too bad. Checked out my Airbnb and I brought my bags and shit over here this morning. Got a train booked at 6 PM, but hopefully we need to cancel it. Hopefully we missed the train. Yeah. Happy to take the hit to still be in at 6 PM.
This is the final call for all participating for the 3. The total will begin in 2 minutes. That's
Morning, everybody. Good morning. I hope he's fetching the coffees. He's normally having a smoke and a cigarette and a vape to start the day. Welcome, everybody. Hope you can hear us loud and proud because this is the final day of 2022. What a super year for the team, super year for Grosvenor, super year for the GUKPT. Bang on time. Oh, he's only faced his own coffee.
I've been here since.
He's been here since 11.
No, about 10 to 12. Yeah, it's nice under the cover, rain coming down.
I know, a bit of snow this morning.
What's that?
There was a bit of snow in the air this morning. There was a bit of snow. So you can see there, good morning everybody. Good morning one and all. Gary Miller, oh we're froze people. Ooh,
And when,
as if by magic.
When the camera comes back.
Ta-da!
Good morning everyone.
Gary Miller 861, Ali Malou 679. And we're going to have Ali Malou on our feature table to start, as you can see right there. We'll give you the list, but Andy Seabright, George Pop, George Goes Pop, Nick Marchington, Ewan Jones, Matt in MC, Danny Bedson, Aaron Woodcock, Robbie Bull, Andy Seddon, Gunmeat Dingra, who was in seat number 2, Mitch Einem, who was in seat number 3, Gerald Ringe and Nick Lee. They are the players that are left. Who have you had a punt on? Who have you ever had a little punt on? Who would you have put your £2 on this morning?
To be honest, I looked at the prices and I said Robbie yesterday, but he weren't the best price for what stack he was. So I'm not sure, Tower. It's a hard one to pick today. Obviously, Nick was bashed in. It looks as well 500k.
Yeah. Ali Malou 679, 13-2. We all know what Ali Malou can do.
We do.
So 13-2, maybe a little bit short for Ali. Your chips are in the middle every hand. Yeah. They're all in play every hand, aren't they, for Ali Malou? If you've had a little pound on anybody, good luck. As we have just started the final day. Here we go. The final day of 2022 has just started. Good luck, everybody. Hope we have a fantastic day together. And fire the questions in and we will be answering them whenever we can. Good luck one and all. Final 15 of the Grand Final.
Final day for me and Tower for the year as well.
I know. Later tonight there'll be hugs and kisses and all sorts going on. Another super year for the team coming to an end.
So Nick just going after Matt here, having him covered, 15 left, Matt opening under the gun, suited ace here for Nick, mixing it into the 3-bet range straight off the bat. And Matt here starting the hand with just over 33 big blinds, just sub. Difficult spot for us, like usually we're happy to pill our suited broadways to a 3-bet, great playability, but this deep 2 tables out of position to Nick, very good player. Could see Matt potentially letting this one go. It's a close one, whether he is going to continue or not. But let's say like Matt had the same amount as Nick here, like just over 500k. He's probably more inclined to call, but
yeah,
off of 30, just going to let it go. And Nick Marchington taking the first one with the light 3-bet. Nicely done, sir.
Nice one. Afternoon, Dennis. Hi guys. Hope we have a trouble-free day. Fingers crossed. Us too, young man. Us too. Hope you're well. It was snowing in London this morning. There was a bit of sleet in the air and a bit of snow.
It was raining when
it warmed up by the time you got up.
Yeah.
It was lovely. And Mike plays poker. Good afternoon. We are really good, thank you very much. The final day of 2022 is here. What shall we do next week and the week after? Then what do we do?
I don't know.
Eat mince pies, Christmas cake, cheese. So we're in for a good start. Good afternoon, everybody. All tuning in. Final 15 of the GUKPT Grand Final.
Yeah, and George here, pocket 8's facing this EP open from Nick. Just clicks it up, as should be at this stage. Just going to be 2x opening size, but George here with 8's. Expect just a cool tower. EP versus MP. This deep versus Nick. Just going to flat the 8s here, like this decision to call. Gumby not going to be playing the 7-3 off, although we say that, did find the rip with 8-4 off yesterday on the stone bubble. Old Gumby.
Yep.
Mitch, Jack 5 of hearts, going to be in the bin. Mitch was very short. He had around 100k, but got a double on one of the outer tables last few hands of the day, so a bit more to work with than what he was expecting about 5 minutes before the end yesterday. Mitch, been a regular fixture of day threes this year on GUKPT. I think this is his 4th, maybe even his 5th day free of the year. Can he finally close one out?
Yeah. Flop of ace, queen 10. King 9 for Nick. George has got the 8s.
Yeah, Nick going to start with a check here on the ace queen 10 board. Like, we will have some strong hands to check this board as well. Hands like ace king, ace jack, some king queen, queen jack are going to be in there as well in the check range. But king 9 of hearts, just not much going for here. I think we're going to maybe lean more towards c-bet with at least 1 heart on the board. 7 of spades on the turn. So it does bring in backdoor flush draw for George here, just with the 8 of spades in his hand. Is it just seen this flop and turn and shut down for Nick, or is he going to find the delay continue here? Well, he's burnt through a time bank here, Tower. So I'm guessing once we take this long, we are going to see delayed c-bet from Nick. Oh no, he checked pretty quickly. I didn't actually see that. Didn't come up on the action. So
Ace club's turn. Ace club's river.
And surely Nick will think that his king 9 suited never going to be good here at the river. Like, even losing to a hand like George has, all the pocket pairs, even like some 10-9, Jack 10 suited, this kind of stuff. I think in his head he'll know he's not going to be able to win this one with a check. So here is the bet, and this is fine as well, because we can still represent some queens here, Tower, kings, queen X, king queen, queen jack, these type of holdings, and nicely done for Nick. What a start from him, getting 2 early pots, both without the goods.
Very nice indeed. Anton Stout playing heads up for over $1 million in the EPT Prague. Very nice. Or the WPT? EPT. Chef Brad knows no. I'm guessing that's where Dave Doherty is as well, Dennis.
Yeah, Dave Doherty won a full package for both the. Is it called the? It's the Eureka in Prague, isn't it? He won a full package for the Eureka and the EPT, so he's been in Prague for the whole 2 weeks. That's why we haven't seen Dave Doherty this week. Ended up winning a full package online.
Don't know if Roberto Romanello's still in the WPT in Las Vegas.
I don't think he is. The only player that I'm familiar with that isn't like D-Negs or something like that, Stephen Cahoe is still in, who plays the GUKPT.
Yeah.
He's still
from Liverpool, isn't he? Stephen Cahoe.
He's the only one that I'm aware of.
Nice.
So hopefully it'll be nice to see him have a good run. Irish lad. So great start for Nick. And just mentioning Nick again, like this start from Nick, it does a world of good for the confidence as well, Tower. When you win the first 2 pots of the day, especially as a bluff as well, like it just gets the momentum going, and you feel good already at the table. You're settled in nice and early, and decent starts for that man. And Gunmeat here raising to 25, and Mitch off of sub 20, 18 big blinds. Nice one to shove. King Jack suited. However, he's going to be getting looked up here, Tower. Pocket nines for Matt, so this has to go in for Matt simply because Mitch is going to have deuces through eights here. He's going to have all these hands, which
folds the small blind nines.
Oh, I've seen Matt make some really strange folds the last couple of days.
Yesterday, didn't he?
Wow, he just lets it go. Like, the thing is, Mitch is going to have deuces through eights here. He's going to have pairs that we crush. He's obviously going to have hands that we flip against. Probably going to be flat in aces and kings. So we're only literally worried about queens, jacks, and tens there. As Matt, yes, we will be in a flip scenario fairly often, but we will also have Mitch dominated, crush some of the time, draw into two outs. The times he's got a smaller pair, cut off versus button as well means that Mitch is just going to be shoving a lot wider.
Wave to Dave. Dave Dockett is in Prague, he's tuned in.
Oh, how are you, Dave?
How are we doing, Dave? Well done on the package in Prague. Hope it's been a successful trip. And good luck while you're still out there. If not, we'll see you next year, and good luck for 2023. Been great to have you on board this year, and doing a bit of comms for us as well. Hope the trip's been really good. Prague is coming to an end.
Rooting for his boy Robbie.
Absolutely. We've got Prague coming to an end. We've got GUKPT coming to an end. Las Vegas is coming to an end. It's all coming to an end. The end is nigh. Is that Ian Needleman? Hey! How are you, sir? Nice to see you.
Hey, Dave.
All the best, sir.
It's behind the voice. Keep it alright?
Yeah, good.
I'll let you cut. Is it on or started?
We are on. We're started. We have started. We're on. Nick's got the queens.
Have a good day.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good luck in the seniors. Ian Needleman said he was going to come and see us yesterday and just jumped in. Ali Malou with the fives as Nick raises to 24,000. Ali Malou calls. So queens for Nick, raises to 24. Ali comes along. Mitch folds the ace-9 suited. Robbie looks down, gets out of the way. Gerald with the ace-king. It's the race of racers, ladies and gentlemen. These are going in.
Yeah, they are indeed.
Gerald Ringe, who was grinding a short stack all day yesterday, came in as like 103 of 103. He was under starting stack yesterday for day 2. There was 18 buy-ins for day 2 that made it more, give them more than chips than Gerald had to start the day, and Gerald has made day 3. This has to be a call. Can't do anything else about this.
No, we cannot. Like, Gerald's going to shove jacks, 10s here.
Yeah.
Tower, 9s, 8s going to be in there as well. Ace, queens, just so
Not
many
in.
hands.
Ali Malou's going to get out of the way with the 5s. So Gerald's all in for 240. Ace King, it's the race of racers. Gerald stands up again. He's not got a Guinness yet though. He normally sups his finish. He normally stands up and sups his Guinness to finish.
He downed his drink yesterday, didn't he? He laid cards on his back, stood up, tucked his chair in, coat was on, downed his drink. He done everything he could do to stay in the tournament. Today it's just a stand up and chair tucking, and let's see the flop. These are the ones you need to win, Tower. These are big flips on day 3.
Well, he's got extra outs as well with the queen.
Yeah, additional 2 outs.
2 more outs with the queen.
So 8 outs now. Gerald, just smash it on the turn, but Queen of Diamonds working for Nick, so Gerald won't want to make 2 pair here. So fading queens, kings, and diamonds. And it's a brick, red 6, wrong suit. Gerald Ringe, sit back down, sir. And bit of a dent in Nick's stack, unfortunate. It's a flip we have to take, and Gerald there up to 5-2-2.
You were saying Nick started well. He's now got the ladies, but this time he loses to Gerald, who doubles with Ace King. The best race there is in the game. Ace King against queens. Is the book now closed? Says Antil. Yes, it is. The book is closed. If you wanted to see the prices there, they were. Oh, freezed again. Sorry about that, guys. Nothing we can do about that. We have frozen. They're the prices, but unfortunately, the book is now closed.
I got a feeling this is going to be a cracking day, Tower.
Yeah.
Like, we've got some great players, we've got some wild cards in the field, and playing for nearly 150k. I'm looking forward to this one. Hopefully it's a smooth day on stream and everything just runs through.
Quickly have a look. What price was Mitch? Mitch was down at the bottom of 20s. 20 to 1.
I'll give you 50 to 1, Brad, because it shouldn't be happening today. PK was here late last night.
It was.
Sorting everything out.
It was.
Everything should be smooth.
We had to have a drink last night. It was that late.
That's the thing. Like, you don't see this stuff. We finished the stream. Me and Tower. We have a beer sometimes. We go back to the hotel and bed. But behind the scenes, PK's just working effortlessly till 3-4 in the morning. Some nights, just making sure everything's right for you guys. You don't see all that stuff. Me and Tower get all the praise, but wouldn't be able to do any of this without the guys behind the scenes.
Absolutely true.
I don't think people realise how many hours they have to put in themselves. Jem says we'd love to see Ali and Gary Miller heads up here. That would be some battle.
Sean Lewis had £10 on Ewan at 12s. Yeah, we got great to see Ewan run deep for the old school. Second in Cardiff in 2009 was Ewan. There's a lot mulling around the bar area today, and they all seem to be over 50.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. Must be a seniors.
What is there? What is it? A coffee club?
All I knew when I walked in, there was a queue for the lift. I've never seen that before, Tower.
A queue for the lift.
Seniors kicking
Brilliant.
up at 1 today. If you fancy it, you need to be over 50. But seniors starting at 1 p.m.
Queue for the lift. That fits 2 people in it as well. Oh, we're doing overtime.
The ace-10 deuce rainbow board here after Ali opened the queen 10. Nice 1-2 plausibly check here, middle pair, freeway. Obviously in terms of range is a board we're going to have plenty of bets on. Going to have all the strongest hands here on ace-10 2, and just going to get 2 folds from both Nick and George. That one going the way to Mr. Malou.
Early stages of the final day of 2022.
Ali open limped. Didn't even realise that with the queen 10, but still. You've got to be careful with Mr. Malou's limp, because like, he's balanced in his limps. I've seen it a lot over the years. Like, he will limp some aces, kings, he will limp some like small suited connectors, he'll limp some middling pairs. Just seems to have the entire lot in his limp range. Can be a tricky customer. How are you doing, Whitty? Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Rich.
So 8-9 off here for Nick. I'm going to be opening this one. The button once folded to into Malou's big blind. And Nick going to be doing exactly that. Looks like 26. Does make it just over 2x. And George here in the small blind with Queen Jack. Versus Nick button open. I could potentially free bet this one if we wanted to. Don't need to go as large as we would at standard point in the tournament. 2 tables out here. Could just go north of 3x, between 3 and 3.5x here with Queen Jack. Potentially if we did want to choose to free bet bluff here, we do have Nick covered. Nick going to be opening a lot of hands once folded to on the button. And yeah, love this from George. This is really nice. Just understanding the spot and the situation. And is going to cut out some free betting chips, see what size he makes it. Around 80k tower, something like that. Yeah. 88 is the sizing choice. Right in the centre of 3 and 3.5x. Nicely done. And Malou, I'll say how much it is. Oh, he hasn't looked at his hand yet. I thought he's going to put on a show for us on the stream with a 7 deuce, but he hasn't looked at his hand. And, George gets that one through. Snap fold from Nick, no posturing. Nicely done from George. Recognises a decent free bet spot, takes it, and it gets it through.
Nice one.
This is what we're playing for, guys. How much? Lots and lots of pound coins. 144,000 and a bit of change up top going to the eventual champion today. I have predicted between 10 and 11 finish. Obviously, with poker, you never know. Could finish at 8, could finish at 2 in the morning. It's all how the cards fall. With Ali Malou in the field as well. If Ali runs up a stack and does Ali Malou things like we know he can do, sometimes you can get a lot of bust outs very quickly. When Ali gets that chip stack built up, he does get involved with a lot more. So we'll see how the day progresses. Obviously, early stages of day 3, 15 left, 2 tables. Players still probably settling in. Yeah, that's exactly where I make my predictions from, Brad. Basically, all I do, I see the chips in play. The tournament usually finishes, like, on average, I reckon, when there's about 80, 70 bigs in play. So I look at the time that we get to that specific level. So that's what I make the prediction on. However, in poker, we never know. The shorties could keep doubling up. And it can last longer. It's as simple as that. If the short stack keeps doubling, obviously the tournament's never going to finish. And on the flip side of that, if every all-in and a call the short stack busts, it's going to finish quicker. So middle pair here for Gummy. Ali with nothing here on the A7 deuce. Could potentially lead here for one big blind, try and take this away from Gummy. We can see it's not going to work, but wouldn't mind seeing a lead here from Ali. And does go for chips. And Gummy got an easy call here with position with our middle pair.
Queen of clubs on the turn.
It's not changing anything here. And Gummy still good with his 7. Could potentially see small bet here, Tal, just to deny equity to some of like Ali's gammy hearts that are going to fold, like 4 of hearts, 5 of hearts, bear, this type of stuff that's still going to have decent equity within the pot. And Gummy does choose to fire once checked to, and that should be the end of Ali. Small sizing, like the sizing choice from Gummy, and going to take that one down with the Jack 7.
So still on 15. No action on the outer table at this moment in time. A 7 table and an 8 table. No eliminations in the first half an hour of play today.
Yeah, well, shortest stack coming in today.
Yeah, 20 bigs, wasn't it?
So
short stack.
Could potentially.
And we've had our short stack double up.
Be a fair bit of play before we do reach the FT today.
Yeah.
7-8 going to be in the bin for Robbie. Gerald +2. And now Gerald's got $500,000 tower. They're same as what we said about Neil McCulloch yesterday. It's going to take him getting very unlucky or like a caller for him to lose them. Like Gerald's not going to want to put them chips in light, so they're going to be hard to get off that man now as Nick opens the King Jack of clubs here from the hijack, raises to 24. And George, ace king of diamonds, and like the dynamic's already been set here, Tower, so this is fairly interesting. Last orbit, sorry, it weren't last orbit, 2 hands ago, we had George free bet and Nick from the small blind here, and usually you should be getting free bet most from the opponent on your direct left, but in Nick's head here, it may look like George is just going after him as he has position and does have him covered, so we'll see how Nick proceeds. George opts for the 64k sizing, Nick working with around 27, 28 effective, so like the sizing choice here from George, just over 2.5x. Gummy should be folding the A6 of clubs, not going to be cold calling free bets with this one in the small. But I'm really interested to see how Nick proceeds here with the King Jack of clubs, and because I know Nick is more than capable of running it even at this stage, Tower. Like I've seen him 4-bet. I think it might have been a 5-bet. I saw it one of the side events last year. I think it was, ended up ripping 4-bet, ripping King Queen really late on, and he's more than capable of finding a 4-bet here. Like I don't think he'll be too fussed about busting now, but maybe he thinks that George is just going after him. But probably with this price, just happy to pill, getting 3-1 on a call, still with King Jack of clubs. But I know Nick's got it in the arsenal to potentially take a more aggressive line. And there we go. It.
Wow.
He does 4-bet rip it, and George, we snap. We have to snap.
We have to.
Of course we do.
Yeah, and he has.
So,
and he has.
as I said, Nick more than capable, and he does actually take the King Jack of clubs and turn it into a 4-bet bluff pre, and this is all down to the dynamic of a few hands before. George 3-bet bluffing from the small, getting it through, and now Nick would just making a stand and could be first out today. One of the favourites coming in, could be going home in 15th place, needs a jack, and it's an ace high flop, so that's going to be the end of Nick. We need running offsuit jack or running offsuit 9-10. How are we getting out of this one? Or Queen 10 working as well.
Oh, that's it. Instant service. Dead on the turn. Dead.
So that is the end of Nick Marchington out in 15th place. Goes for the 4-bet rip with the King Jack suited.
Yeah, hits the jack as well on the river, unfortunately for Rubs.
Runs into the top end of George with the Ace King suited, and Nick out for £6,420.
Would have been one of the favourites in the book for a lot of players. Final table of the World Series.
Said he had it in the locker, Tower. Said he had the 4-bet bluff in there. I didn't actually think he was going to take it, but he did.
Yep.
And George didn't snap, but eventually come to the correct decision to call it off. And I think we have a chip leader in the room. That man in seat 9, George. The table's going to like to see that as well. That Nick is out, obviously. Very good player, so it's always nice when you're sat at a table and you see one of the players that you think is the better at the table hit the rail.
Unlucky, Nick. So we're on 14. I'll do it. 14. Yeah. Nick Defo thought George was after him, says Colt. Did it a lot yesterday as well.
Attention, this is the final call for registered for this week.
I love how they shout the seniors in 25 minutes before the game starts. I love it.
And Robbie here under the gun. Pocket jacks makes it 24k. Ali Malou, King 8 suited.
Not been involved too much at the minute, Ali.
He'll
changes his game for day 3.
He'll be playing a suited King Low Tower. I can't see Ali folding suited King 8. Probably happy to just pill in the cut off.
Yeah.
Versus gun, probably not going to be free betting. Obviously you've got the King blocker in there with suited. Well, I say that he is going to fight. This looks massive.
What's he putting out, Ali? What's he doing? Who's he
this
counting
looks
to?
huge.
What's he counting to? There's the min race from Ali Malou.
I love to see it. Ali Malou just comes in with a free bet for an extortionate amount. How much is this?
1, 2, 300. Just 3 bets of 248,000.
The old 10x free bet tower.
Oh my days, Robbie Bull, what do you do with jacks?
We have to go with it. It's Malou tower. We have to, unfortunately. It's Mr. Malou. I'll say unfortunately, it's a great situation for us. Obviously, Malou only going to be drawing to 3 outs. And that Robbie knows he's always going to be calling off, but it's Ali Malou. Just finds the 10x free bet with king 8 of spades facing the gun open. This man is fearless. No, Robbie is going to throw in a time bank here, but he just wants to weigh up all his options. I think Tower just going through his head. Can we ever fold this? Now that Nick's busted, we've got probably the better table of the two. Can we wait for a better spot potentially and not put it in pre and try and chip up that way? But I think when Malou can have like a 5-4 suited here as well, 2 undercards potentially to our jacks, we just have to go with it. Sometimes we can have like more than 80% equity in this spot versus some of the hands that Ali Malou could potentially do this with. And what's going to happen? Robbie's going to move all in. Ali will give it the shrug of the shoulders, like, oh, I've got a call, and flick a chip in.
He'll be like,
He'll do the Ali Malou shrug of the shoulders, like, what do you want me to do? I've got a call now. I'm priced in. And there is the all in from Robbie. There we go. He gave it a little, might as well. So Robbie in very good shape to double up here, 70+% equity for what would be a very big pot at this stage of the day. But you're still worried, Tower, because obviously you still got to live out 3 kings in the deck.
Robbie's seen it before. The whole table's seen it before.
We've seen it before.
Do we see it again? Not yet. The jacks are good.
That's as good as it gets for Robbie. This flop.
The jacks are good.
Obviously running straight possibilities, but we got the jack of diamonds just fading a king.
Oh no! Not like this. My tea's just hit me computer.
Not like this.
My tea's gone everywhere.
It's a king on the turn, and that is a sick one for Robbie Bull.
Oh my days.
Oh, that is gross.
Nick's chuckling away, and Matt's chuckling away in seat number 4. Oh my days, man.
God, Zacabello's just tuned in. He bet on Robbie and Nick this morning. Oh no. That has got to hurt. When you're playing for 150 bag, you see that flop potential to go 3rd or 4th in chips. And Ali Malou doing Ali Malou things. It's what we expect to see. It's how he plays. He smiles at the dealer. And Ali Malou's chip leading here in the grand final.
Tony Cascarino in the building, checking out Ali Malou. Tony Cascarino won a grand final back in the day. Now just plays cash here in the Vic. Oh, Tony's done it. Oh my days.
Oh my word, Tower.
Oh my
Robbie's
days.
a lovely guy. You've got a feel for him. You really have got a feel for Robbie.
Yeah.
Like, you're here, you're big day 3, you're sitting nicely, decent stack size, and there's just the spot you have to get it in. And when you see the cards, you're loving life. You see the flop, you're loving life, and then the turn just crushes all hopes and dreams. And Ali Malou, you can see he's smiling from this angle. You can tell he's got a grin on his face.
All right, Mr. Andrew Bank, well done for another. Let's just quickly check the league. Quickly check the league. Where are you in the league? 2nd. Are we definitely 2nd?
I've tried the PLO bounces.
Come here. Just stand in the middle. Just bob down. Ladies and gentlemen, we froze. What we done here just at the right time.
I broke
at the camera.
We just want to say Merry Christmas to Mr. Baxter.
This is all gone now.
You had to Google who Mr. Baxter was, didn't you?
Yeah.
And
You googled it for me. It was a good like.
It was a good liners. You've had another great year, pal.
Yeah.
It's always good to see you at the tables.
Yeah.
You've been a superstar. I think is second locked up, or is Cal going to try and jump into the turbo?
You know, if he's if he's a Compass Mentis, he might enter the turbo.
Yeah, the turbo.
We had a few babies last night.
All right, okay. honestly, mate, I think you've locked up the 20k. Bousey needs to, I think, win the turbo to overtake one of you two. It's been a fantastic year yet again.
Yeah.
You've been
thanks guys for all you.
You've been an absolute pleasure to watch.
Yep.
You have, and we'll see you next year.
Yep. See you. Have a good Christmas, guys.
Yeah. Are you back in for leg one? Of course. Nice husband. Andy back. One of the nicest guys you want to chat to anywhere. What a superstar. What an absolute.
I'm still getting over that hand.
Great 3 years.
Still getting over that hand. And this is like, I love seeing Ali Malou on a day 3 for reasons like this. Because like you'll see some players on a day 1, they may play a bit mental and they may do things that they wouldn't do on a big day 3. But Ali Malou, he's not fussed. He plays the same way whether it's day 1 or day 7.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's happy to just put the chips in and see what happens. And I feel for Robbie Tower. He played very well when he was on the feature yesterday, and it's a bit of a tough one to take, but I'm sure we'll see a lot more of Robbie. He's had a good year. He won the high roller in Blackpool.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Robbie this year. He's done really well. We've had a lot of day 3s. And he's now chip leader on the table with George Pop, who's sat in seat number 9. Gets it quietly. Spoke to him just as we were coming upstairs, actually. He was just gathering his thoughts before he came upstairs. I said, took a good look to him. He says, thank you very much. Re-watching the stream last night, he said. Yeah, Andy back. Looks like he's locked up a 20k package for next year to use on all GUKPTs. Very consistent, great player, nice lad.
Good foul from Gerald.
Afternoon, Mr. John Binns, watching on YouTube. Hope you're well.
Yeah. 13 remain.
Yeah, Robbie Bull just busted.
What a start though, Tower. Hopefully more of the same throughout the day, guys. What
Absolutely.
a start. What a start for the entertainment factor. I just hope Ali continues with his style and we get more stuff like that going on. Matthew Smith's back. Gerald, guy's a fantastic player. Started the day 2, last in chips. Great. Oh, Gerald's sub-starting stat coming back yesterday, wasn't he? I think he come back with 16k or something today too, and found a bag for day 3. Would you find online satellites or live satellites better value opportunities for main event tickets? Asked Lee. Live definitely, Lee. Regarding all forms of poker, you will usually find that live is going to be the softer field, especially like there's a lot of players, Span being one of them actually, that just literally play the client to grind tickets and satellites, and they'll be very clued up on strat and what they're doing, whereas live people just tend to flick in, give it a go, maybe not as clued up on strategy and potential to win more tickets live personally. That is a good point, Will Meister. Obviously online satellites probably more likely to have an overlay and potential better value. In terms of field though, I think the better fields are always going to be live, as you'll find with basically all forms of poker. How are you doing, Jay Bond? Great stream, guys. Got a little bet on Ali at 7.5. He's got the game and great history of these tournaments. Good luck. Afternoon Rhythms. Jim Marlowe says, yep, the mid-level 30 to 55 online Satis are good. The tour regs are all over the 110 to 225s as it's a tougher field. This is going to be a good day. I've got a really good feeling about today. I think we're going to see plenty of action, stuff we probably wouldn't usually see in a day 3, now that Ali's got chips. Like, where else in the world are you going to see a live stream where someone, a 10x free bets King 8 versus an under the gun open? It's just not going to happen anywhere else. You need the Malusta on the table. It just creates the action for us. So Mitch, ace king here. Offer 20, too much to shove, so just going to open the ace king here. So 883, rainbow here. So it could potentially be the one big blind bet here from Mitch. With our stack size, really small size in here on 883. Like, very likely ace king high is still going to be the best hand, but maybe the Ali factor making him check behind here and just try to get to showdown. But basically we're ahead of all of Ali's range. It doesn't contain an 8 or a 3 here on this board. Maybe some pocket pairs, but Ali might choose to just rip them in 6-handed. So once checked to twice, Mitch is going to delay c-bet on this 10 of spades turn, just assuming that Ali's going to start leading with his 8x, 3x, maybe 10x, well 8x, 10x, maybe 3x, and Ali shows him a 4. Why would you show him a 4? Meaningless card and folds. How are we doing, Fletch? Good afternoon. How are we doing? Mini Malou on Twitch. Come on, Malou, I made Jamie Nixon's final next month. Footsteps of a legend in the game. And the payouts are coming across the bottom for you. Colombia, we are playing for £144,000. 13 remain, and it has been a corker start. Lost two of my picks, really, that I thought would go far today. That's the J Bock right there. I said yesterday, Nick and Robbie, and their first 2 out today. And Nick ended up going for the 4-bet bluff pre, running into ace king. And Robbie got it in for over a 50 big blind pot. Jacks versus king 8, clean of clean flops and just king from nowhere on the turn. And Ali Malou, the beneficiary of that pot, as it's folded to Matt in the hijack here. 25 bigs effective, should be opening the ace 8. Aaron Marshall, can new players enter and just play for experience? You can play whatever tournament you want. Anyone can play. As long as you're old enough, 18 or older, you can play any poker tournament you want. Obviously this one, 2k buy-in, if you are new to the game, probably isn't going to be your first tournament. What I'd suggest, find some local leagues, pub leagues, stuff like that. They'll do little £5, £10 tournaments. Start learning the game, get an understanding of how it works, then move up to some casino buy-ins, £50, £60, then maybe some MPL events, 110, 225, and then when you think you're ready, you could potentially flick into a 1k battle for a GUKPT title, and not necessarily meaning you have to pay £1,000 to buy in. You can play plenty of satellites online. GrosvenorPoker.com. How do you feel, Coffar? Good afternoon. So 5 of spades on the turn after flop is checked through. Gerald turning up and down, Gunmeat turning dummy and gut shot. Ace high just here from Matt, but Matt has picked up an up and down himself to the top end. Looks like he is counting out delayed C-bet chips here after picking up some equity here with his up and down. Oh, sorry, it's actually on Gunmeat. Gunmeat with 5 seconds to act, and looks like Gunmeat going to take the initiative here. So 27k and Matt going to be calling here, overcard to the board, up and down, 9-4, ace, all obviously good rivers for us from our perspective. Still going to be 11 outs and getting this price here, 27 to win 120. Between 4 and 5 to 1, it's just going to be a call for us here. And the other thing that's good for us here, we can make the assumption that Gerald's not really going to be raising here. I think 8-9 is going to be betting flop. Like the only hand Gerald might choose that Gerald could have here that might potentially raise turn if we call would be pocket fives. Maybe some check back sets on the flop. I think three-way, Gerald the type of player more inclined to bet them. So like decision from Matt to just call here and see a river. Now interesting one for Gerald. Back on him, 5 to 1 on a call here with an up and down straight draw and a pair. The thing is, Everett, some of the times it does come an 8. Obviously reverse implied odds there, could be up against a 9 high straight. It does have position as well, so it looks like it's going to come along for one more street. Seven on the river, and probably going to check through now. Gunmeat might be thinking about turning his threes into the bluff. Probably is going to be our board here in the big blind. Going to have all the 8-9s. We'll have some 4-3 suited as well as some potential 7x. However, how often is 7x lead in turn? They're pretty nice checks twice. Gerald going to take this one, whatever happens here. So Gerald does check behind, and the 4s are going to be good. Sorry guys, chat box going pretty lively today, so I'm trying to catch up on everything. Afternoon Phil, Barry Neville, how are we doing? Got on the Malou and Ewan for the old school. When Ali went down to 20k yesterday, everyone thought that was it for him, but he got back to 40k. One lucky hand with the 4-5 against the 9-9. I remember, shoved the 4-5, didn't he? And Jack Oliver woke up with 9s. It come like A7-3, 6 deuce or something like that, and made the straight on the river and kept his tournament alive. Very key hand in Ali Malou's tournament, that one. If he doesn't get there with the 4-5, he's not here today. How are we doing, Fletch? Get to the line on Thursday. You will learn nothing about poker but have good banter and usually an £800 pot to get your teeth into. Here all day guys, thanks for tuning in. Early doors, any questions regarding anything poker related or just anything you want to ask, fire away. Big day 3 for us, final day of the year. I think everything's going to be running smoothly today. So coverage all the way down to a champion and Ali on the button. Yeah, exactly, Will Meister. If you've paid your entry fee, you can play however you want. There's no right or wrong way. Well, down to opinion, obviously, right or wrong way to play, but you should never get annoyed at someone for how they play. They've paid their money to enter the tournament just like you have. And if you're playing against someone who you think's playing bad, you shouldn't be getting annoyed. You should be doing handstands and cartwheels in your head. That's what you want. You want to play against players that you think you're going to have an edge on, that you think you're better than. That's how we're going to make our money in this game. And just get on with it. Exactly like Robbie did that hand. Took it in nice spirit, said nice hand, smiled, got up, walked away. That's how it should be taken.
Just have the old cream cheese and smoked salmon sandwich with my breakfast, and speaking to Robbie, he says, I've got so many messages saying, who is that guy? And he just texts back, he went, it's Ali Malou. And that's it. He said, on to the next. He's got a plan for next year.
Exactly, like we'll see Robbie there again.
Yeah, he says he'll be here in January.
That's it, you just take it on the chin and you move on.
He says he'll be here in January. I just had a really nice chat to a guy I don't really know. He's from Cyprus. Not Mehmet, who's obviously in the chat box in Cyprus. He says he comes over to play in the Vic when everything's on. He says, I watch all the streams from all over the world. He says, and I'm not being funny, he says, but you two make me laugh more than any other stream in the world. He says, you two with the knowledge and the fun, he says it's the best stream he ever watched.
That's great to hear.
And I was really, really chuffed. A nice old fella. Just comes in to play cash when the tournament's on, plays all the sides, doesn't play the grand final. And he says, I watch all the streams all the time, and he says, you two just make me laugh. And he says, that's what it's all about. And I was just like, yeah, nice little touch.
We've got George here, Jack's having the clubs, raises to 24. And Matt not going to be defending the 10-3 in the big out of the way. He's got great knowledge about the old Christmas songs.
Yeah, I didn't say which knowledge.
Yeah, he didn't say poker knowledge, Will Meister.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know my stuff when it comes to the 2002 South Korea Japan World Cup. I can tell you most results from that World Cup.
I can tell you what was Christmas number 1 in 1984.
There we go. We've got a bit of knowledge between us. Thank Nick Marchington went for the 4-bet bluff rip pre-flop with the King Jack suited, run into Ace King. That's how we lost, Nick. Yes, we will. PK's out there. You can see him on the floor. They're walking around. If there is an all-in the call on the outer table, he will catch the all-in for us, and we'll head over to the table.
If anything happens.
Yep. So all in and calls on the outer table, whether a player busts or not, we will be heading over as it's a final day. So we will see what happens. So we'll catch all the double ups and all the bust outs from the outer for you guys.
Yeah. Won't be able to get chip counts at the moment, get it quietly, but every session, if we get close to the final, we definitely will. But usually at the end of every session, we get a full chip count. What price was Gary Miller? Was he favourite today, Gary Miller?
Yes, 15 to 4.
15 to 4. Could have just made it 4 to 1, couldn't it?
Yeah. Gerald with the aces here, free betting to 87k. Nice big sizing out of the blinds. Very nice pick from Gerald. And Ali's not folding king queen suited ever. This is Ali Malou. Shouldn't be folding anyway here. Hijack versus big blind. King queen suited. One we definitely want to be peeling this deep to the free bet with position.
Yeah. How many chips is Ali Malou going to lose? That's the question.
Probably not many, Tower.
No, not with a flop like that. Ace, 7, deuce. I think Gerald might check this.
Yeah, probably going to be checking, obviously blocking a lot of the calling range. 3 aces accounted for, only 1 left, so very unlikely that Ali's going to have top pair here. As well, there's also the Malou factor that he could convince himself once we check that we've got a hand like 10s, jacks, queens, kings, and potentially barrel, but shows the king, and Gerald's going to show him just 1 ace.
And obviously in that hand, with his first card flipping over, he wouldn't have had the aces.
Yeah, he wouldn't have, you're correct.
He wouldn't have had the aces, but ends up with a set as well.
Yeah, Annette asks Miss Still there that I didn't realise the shown card would be replaced with the burn card. That is how it works. If a card is flipped over, that card goes as the burn card and you receive the burn card as your extra card. However, if it's the first card off the top of the deck that is flipped over, it is straight away a redeal, reshuffle. Anyone fancy starting another book for Zacabello? Like Nick and Robbie, the only 2 out today. That's some run bad. You should have done the double. Zacabello, first 2 out. That would have paid some money. Nick and Robbie, first 2 out.
What happens if 2 cards
then
turn
it's also
over?
a miss, complete miss still, it'll be a reshuffle.
Yeah. And we just asked the dealer to slow down a little.
Some places as well, I don't think in Grosvenor, But if the last card is flipped over, so the last card going to the button is flipped over, they also do a complete redeal because they can't have two. I don't know, but so for some reason, some places that I've played at, if the last card's flipped over, that the button's getting their last card, they just do a complete redeal.
Yeah.
Maybe because it's two successive cards, but I don't know why. And I don't think that's in Grosvenor either. Back to the action because Mitch opening the Queen 10, raises to 24. Gerald flattening the small and George King deuce off out the way. Annette, no, we are not doing any giveaways today.
Have you seen how much he's given away this week?
Yeah, I showed it last night, my spreadsheet of all the names. I'm going to get a telling off probably. We might not have any giveaways for 2023 next year, guys.
Oh, just to let you know, if you don't see this lad in January, Tom's got rid of him.
Yeah, literally. But we do have a live stream free roll on that starts at 6 o'clock. We give away the password for that around 4 p.m. So live stream free roll kicking off 6 p.m. this evening. So delayed C-bet from Mitch on this ace turn. After Gerald checks over to us twice. I'd love to see a double barrel here from Mitch. I don't know what Gerald's got, but once we check flop, like we are repping this type of hand, like an ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, that has turn top pair, and once Gerald postures like this tower, I wouldn't mind seeing Mitch go for the double barrel here on the river if it is a clean river for us. Like Gerald would still have some potential 9-10 suited, 8-9 suited. We're blocking some strong ace-x, ace-queen and ace-10, and now ace-jack less likely on this jack river. So I think this is a very nice double barrel spot for us here as Mitch Hynam. Whether he'll take it or not, we will see, but blocking the strong ace-x here, ace-queen, ace-10 less likely, with this jack on the river, ace-jack less likely to be in there for Gerald. And as the opener, we've obviously got the stronger ace-x here, and I'd love to see Mitch take this tower. No, he's gonna give up, and we'll see if it was a good give up, because Gerald's obviously going to be showing the winner. And let's see what Gerald had. Nope, dealer just straight away slaps him into the muck. Oh, there we go, 5-4 of spades, and this is what I'm saying, tower. Like a lot of the time here, double barrel's just going to get through once Gerald checks flop, check calls turn. Queen 10 of spades, and we are going to head over to an outer, guys, because we have an all-in and a call. Aaron Woodcock is at risk. Aaron has the best of it. He has top pair, top kicker. Gary Miller with the flush draw to the turn. Dead.
Instant service,
dead on the turn. Gary Miller busting Aaron Woodcock. Aaron out in 13th for £7,530. Flush draw, good for Gary. So down to 12 players, two tables of 6.
Wowzers. Well done, Aaron. Great effort. £7,530. Any idea of the closest hotel to the Grosvenor Berry New Road in Manchester? There's a travel lodge on the same road. It's about a 7-minute walk or 2 minutes in a taxi. There's a travel lodge, Rich, on the same road. I don't know if that's still Berry New Road down the bottom, but it's definitely a travel lodge. There's a Premier Inn about a 10-minute taxi drive away, which there's also a Holiday Inn very close by, but travel lodge, same road, about a 7-minute walk.
Oh wow, look at this.
Wow.
We've got nut flush draw, second pair, straight draw for Matt. And we've got Ali Malou. Oh, he just rips! This is
Matt has to
rips. Matt calls it off, and
he's got the royal draw.
But tower, look at the equity here. We got an ace, we got a queen, we got a 10, we got a heart, we got the second best hand, but we're actually favourite.
We're nearly 70% to win the hand.
It's literally like a PLO hand where your hand value you're actually behind, but equity you're actually in front. Fairly in front as well, as we can see. And
boom, instant service again for the flush.
Yeah, and just fading kings and jacks now. One king to fade, as well as 2 jacks, a free outer. Still to Faith and Matt, not out of the woods yet, but we are on the 4 of clubs river.
Matt doubles. Matt doubles up to nearly £500,000. Right back in the game. So a big double for Matt, up to 40 bigs.
Yeah, cheers Aaron, glad you enjoy the streams mate, and glad you're learning a lot from them. That's the thing, sometimes some people watch it for the learning factor. You get to see some great players play on the table, see what they do, see how they approach certain situations. It can be entertaining, but it can also be a great learning tool. So, Ali doubling Matt up. And we are going to head over to an outer again, so it's
Not
all
again.
in and a call on the flop. Gary with a flush draw
Flush
again.
draw again.
Leaves a heart. Oh, running fours.
4 and a 4.
Cracks the aces with running fours. Gary
Oh my
Miller
days.
on fire today. Get your picture, Andrew. Gets it in with the flush draw versus aces. Goes a running 4-4. Is it Gary Miller's day? He wants to smile. You can see it on his face. He wants to crack a smile.
Wow.
Aces all in on the Queen Jack. 5 flop, 2 hearts. It comes running fours versus ace 4 of hearts. Not the way you expect to get there for Gary. And Andrew Sedan out in 12th. 11 remain, guys. Fast start here on day 3 of the grand final. 11 players remaining. Gary Miller looks like he's got a substantial chip lead now as well.
Wowzers.
Oh, well, George on our table's got a fair bit as well. Thought Ali was biggest chip leader here, but George obviously winning that hefty pot versus Nick early on. He's just shy of a milli. And Ali Malou, 8-6 of clubs. Here he comes again, Tower. King 8 first, 8-6 this time. To be fair, a more legitimate sizing here from Ali. Could potentially go smaller, but just under 3.5x here from Ali. A little bit more legitimate sizing, just north of 3.5x, sorry. And now George. Gonna make the call with the fours. But nothing on the King 9-3 for either player, so Malou probably favourite to win this one. I'm guessing we're going to be c-betting 8 high here after 3-betting from the small with 8-6 of clubs on the King high board. And he does take it with the 8-6.
Hey, Kerry Alex has come for a tower hug. On my way. We only see each other once a year. Come here, you.
I'm old enough to play the seniors now.
No way. How are you?
I'm good. This is my Christmas present to myself. Playing poker because I'm still not so long. How are you?
I've got that rectified for you, fish. Straight off to that dump. Got your username changed. Tickets will all be in if you have won a ticket. Probably most you have. We've given away 26. I know there's a few fivers in there, but 26 tokens been given away this weekend for the grand final. I think the most we've ever done by a long margin. If you have won one of those tickets during the live stream, all those will be credited some point tomorrow. But I hope they will.
He might cut the list short. If you're at the bottom of the list, you might not get one.
That's the thing, it's the first time I'm ever going to have to send him 2 pictures because I can't take one picture because I have to scroll down and take the bottom of the list as well. Matt making it 33 here, blinds up first time today, moving into 8k, 16k, opening the ace-10 of clubs from gun, and Mitch in the big blind with the 7 deuce, not going to be able to defend this one. Sitting fairly short now, Mitch.
Did you get King Josh's message?
Yep.
Yeah.
Already done it.
Nice one. So Mitch on 10 bigs, needing a double. Gun meat on 13 bigs, he'll be thinking the same. What price was George Pop at the beginning of the day? Can we remember? A quick scan. It was George. Eights. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks painful. Eights it was. Have you had a little flutter on George? Playing very nicely.
Ali Malou, he just baffles me, Tower. Ace-10 in the cut-off, he just folds.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? Ace-10 off, folds to us in the cut-off, just folds. He must have known that Gunmeat was going to wake up with something on the button.
You're in. As I asked Gerald, where was Tony? Why is he not playing? He said he played golf and sports betting. That's what he does now. Not got time.
Well,
Golfing and sports.
Well, I bet he's never put a Towers treble on if he's a professional sports bettor.
Well,
A7 of diamonds for George under the gun. Makes it 32. And Gerald just has to flat this spot here. 11 left. Like versus George here, is Gerald like going to have the most ICM pressure versus this particular opponent, only player at the table that does have us covered, so we're just going to be flatting most of our range here that we want to continue with in the big blind. Shouldn't really have too many free bets. And George flops best on ace king 4, 2 clubs. And just continues in a quick fold from Gerald. I see Joe suited up today, walking past. Not
Joe?
dealing today. On the floor.
is he?
Yeah, I just saw
He's
him
had,
in a suit.
he's had Mr. Captain America jumping over the last 4 days. Maybe he's washed it. Maybe he thought, that's it, can't wear that another day.
might have 4 of the same jumper.
That's true.
That's what I was doing at Goliath. I just kept pulling a fresh hoodie out of the box every day at the
That's the
Goliath. Just kept pulling a fresh hoodie out of the box. Jack 8 for Ali. So folds ace 10 in the cut-off, opens Jack 8 under the gun. Classic Malou stuff. It doesn't just open it, bombs it. 83k, why not? 5x open, have some of that. And don't adjust your sets, guys. This is day 3 of a 2k with 150k just shy of up top. How are we doing, Christy? Christy Fletcher. Hello, folks. Hope you're both well. Watched last night. Mitch did well to call with his 5-5 versus King Jack. Jezza will win as long as Ali does not catch him out with 7 deuce or something. Excited for Blackpool in February. Roll on 2023.
Absolutely.
February?
Look, February.
I think it's
February. March. What's in March? Anything in March going on? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, there is. March.
The UK Open.
Just the 1 million guaranteed tournament in Coventry in March. First time ever a 1 million guarantee has been put on the tournament, and the ones in yellow are the big ones. It's going to be an amazing event. We're there for the whole duration in end of February, beginning of March. It's going to be amazing. Million guarantee. And just speaking to Robbie Bull, and he said, I know there's EPT Paris, but I'll be playing the 1 million straight after. So plenty going on. Afternoon, everybody, wherever you're watching, especially if you're watching in Kimberworth in Rotherham. Afternoon, Kazza. Afternoon, Jordan.
And we got an all in and a call. Gerald with 7s, Mitch with kings. Gerald elected to 3-bet call this one off. Mitch stands up. Everyone's standing up. George Pop stands up. Mitch stands up. Gary Miller's come over to have a look. So Mitch Hynam doesn't usually run the best in these spots, but ace 9-6, what we like to see. Obviously running straight possibilities, but just fading a 7 at the moment. 10 on the turn. Extra 4 outs.
Yeah, 8 on a 7.
And it's a 6. Mitch fades.
Mitch doubles at the right time off Gerald Ringe in seat number 7. Can we stick up March again just so we can take a picture?
The last one, the dates he wants.
The dates?
Yep.
Those dates?
Yep.
Them dates. Take a picture of those dates. Go on then. We'll give you 5 seconds. Ooh, we're moving around. Take a picture, Willmeister. Crop us out of it. Or keep us on. You can have us for some kind of picture somewhere, dartboard or something like that.
A dartboard, yeah.
Centre of the bull. There we go, perfect. Nice one, Willmeister. Get the dates set. All the GUKPT dates are set for 2023. Bit of Paul Simon playing in the background. Love it. Graceland, one of the greatest albums of all time. So with Andy said and departing, it means we're on 11. Playing down to a winner tonight, whatever time that will be. Nice one, King Joshi. Even with the missus complaining, the tower's too loud. Apologies. Who wins the World Cup, says Woollyback Will. I backed Argentina to win it pre-tournaments.
And I backed 2-2 in 90 minutes this morning.
Oh, what price was that?
14s.
14s? 14s?
Yes.
Yeah. What about 3-3?
I didn't even look at 3-3 to be fair. I can find out.
3-3 would be good. To be fair, there probably won't be a shot on target in the 90 minutes, but 3-3, you never know. There might be some fool out there back in 3-3.
Let's find out. So 3-3. Oh, 2-2's 13-1 now. Oi, oi.
Oh, you changed the market, have you? You've changed the market.
70-1, 3-3. 70-1.
70s. 70s. 3-3. Oh, back 3-3. I couldn't see them scoring 3 between them.
The George Ace King in the cut-off. Do you need to go back to 1966?
No, but that was extra time though, wasn't it?
Still 6 goals.
So it was 2-2. Yeah, you correct scores on in that.
I know. Was there back betting in 1966?
Probably not.
I bet you couldn't do the old bet builders.
It's a good job there wasn't VAR, I'll tell you. We'd have never won the World Cup.
Yeah, 90 minutes is fair enough. Never been 6 goals in a World Cup final in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Always find with World Cup finals there's not many goals. You always find that, I think.
Yeah. 1930. Was that the first one? I think it was. 1930.
There we go. There has been 6 goals. Uruguay beat Argentina 4-2 in 1930.
Pre-World War II.
And Italy beat Hungary 4-2 in 1938. So there has been
go.
6 goals in the World Cup final. And last World Cup, France beat Croatia 4-2. Of course. So went from thinking none to lots. That's Ali. Free bet. Look at this sizing choice. He just loves it. He loves it. Free bets to 287k with the ace-2 suited. Love the hand selection. Love the player choice and positions. The only thing I will comment on is the sizing. It might be a little bit too large there from Malou, but still gets the job done. How are we doing, Ali? Law. Good morning to you.
So we're on 11. Now to 328, £144,000 to the winner. Strolling across the bottom is the prize pool.
The Ewan Tower have a few drinks after every session or straight to bed. Most of the time for me is straight to bed. I think there would probably be one night over the week, over the 5 days that we commentate, that we might have a couple of beers. It's usually one night, and that night usually writes me off for the rest of the weekend, so I'm in bed early most nights.
Yeah.
Especially on the Saturday night and even Friday night. I like to be fresh for the day 2s and day 3s. I really enjoy the coverage for day 2 and day 3. Day 1s can be a bit of a slog, but when we do finally get to day 2, really do enjoy covering the GUKPT mains. The last out was Andrew Sedan, coming 12th for £8,090. When we lose 2 more, we will be at the final for the final main event of 2022. plenty coming up in 2023. Tower and I will be back for another 12 months of streaming. Going to be a busy year for us.
It is indeed. It's the schedule is getting busy, and yet again, players will be looking at the calendar and thinking, "Where am I going next week?"
Would you like a water tower?
Water is a great idea.
I need a water.
It is a great idea. Thank you. Talking of 2022 as well, there's also the 2550s, 2525s, deep stacks all around. And we're back in Cardiff in March. The deep stacks return to Cardiff, and if it's successful, there could be another one during the last 6 months of the year as well. The 2550s, the 2525s, all local comps run in Grosvenor casinos, Coventry, Liverpool, Glasgow, Reading and Sheffield on the last weekend of January, just before we go to Berry New Road in Manchester. And then the weekend of the birthday. Oh, we could be playing poker on my birthday. Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth, Newcastle or Dundee. Birthday treat on its way. Yeah, so plenty going on. Thank you. Plenty going on.
I've got a question.
Oh no, go on then.
Where's the World Cup 2026 being held?
I think, isn't it America, Canada and Mexico? I think.
If that is.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Apocalypse. I think I'm definitely going to go to that. I'd like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think you got to, ain't you? You got to do it once in your life. Go to a World Cup.
It's a bit spread out.
Yeah, but I'll probably just go to either the America or Canada part, or even Mexico. Never been Mexico, so.
And then they make it 48 teams.
Yep.
To give Scotland a chance to get in, and Northern Ireland, and Republic of Ireland. How can you not qualify for a World Cup with 48 teams involved? You'd have to be proper poop. You would, wouldn't you? San Marino might get in.
How we doing, Nav? Nav Garney. Merry Christmas to you and Happy New Year as well, mate. I'm sure you'll see me.
Who's wishing us a happy Christmas? Who's that?
Nav. Mo Garney.
Oh, cheers, Nav. Missed that. Apologies. Yeah, cheers, Nav. Wishing you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year as well. And I'll stick the 25-25s up again so you can take a screenshot straight after this hand.
So George does have the best hand here. Is Ali gonna bluff? No, he's not. Checks back, and George is first to show. Yeah, something I've never done. Been to a World Cup match. I think needs to be on the bucket list. And I think 2026, if it's in the US, be a nice little trip potentially. Tom Howe, yes you can. If you win some tokens online, you can put them towards a 25-25 event. Have you seen the thing on Netflix about FIFA Tower? about the corruption and
Oh,
like the
can you-
World Cups and
I haven't seen it, but I can just imagine
it's
what
a good
like.
watch. It's a really, really good watch on Netflix if you haven't seen that, if you are into your football and your World Cups.
All in the call. Gumney, it's going to be doubling off Ali Malou 65% of the time. Sat there all nice and patiently as Gunmeat.
King Queen good enough to call off an Ali Malou shot for 13 blind on blind. However, Ali does have these 2 live cards and we know what the Malousters like. Can find it and flops it up and down on Jack 8 deuce. So not wanting to make a pair of queens now for Gunmeat. Fading 7s, 9s, 10s and queens. And that's a great one to see. Takes the 9 and 10 away. So just fading queen or a 7 to get the double.
And does. And the 9 hits as well on the river. Good job the king hit the turn.
No, but going back to it, it's a really, really good watch. Like, I was really captivated. Like, I was just watching it, like, not distracted, really interested in what everything like had to say. It's like done like a documentary, but it's just about all the corruption and how Russia and Qatar basically paid off all the FIFA officials to get the World Cup for 2018 and 2022. But it's or allegedly.
Yeah, and even as far back as 2010 when South Africa got it.
Yeah,
that was in the under scrutiny as well.
And obviously France in 2000 when they got it, and that year was obviously when they bought PSG as well.
So the 25-25 schedule for Rich. There we go. Quickly take a screenshot. Hold on, Mitch. If you take a screenshot, are you ready to pose? Take it away.
There we go.
So there we go. That's all the 25-25s. Take a screenshot. Keep us in. Plenty going on next year.
Yeah, I know, Brad. Everywhere. I preferred being in my teens when you didn't realise it all going on and just was in love with the game. And when you obviously get older, you realise there's a lot more to it. Ali Malou, 10-4 off.
Oh my days.
Makes it the old 13x with the 10-4 off on the button. Mitch obviously not calling this off. Oh, I really hope we're losing all day long, Tower. This day will fly by for me if this is the Malou show today. Love to see it.
So we're on 11. Final table will be 9-handed.
Don't forget, guys, if you are watching today, whatever platform it may be, Facebook Grosvenor Poker, Twitter Grosvenor Poker, /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. If you are watching on YouTube or Twitch, if you could hit the follow or subscribe, that would be great for us. Also give the stream a like, only takes a couple of seconds. Tower and I will be back for 2023.
Indeed,
Can set
indeed.
notifications on every time we go live. Ali Malou!
Oh no, 404. This could be another double up.
32x Open. The old 30. We're not calling as Gunmeat here. Not versus the old 30. Sorry, not 32x Open. 25x Open from Ali Malou. Lines are 8-16, of course, and just gets that one through with the King Queen.
There you go. 404,000. It shows the King Queen. There you go. Next time he does it, somebody will be calling. Nick Match. 100% all the DJs punted on Ali Malou today, never mind the value picks, he's the value sweat. Seatbelts are on. Yo, if you backed Ali Malou, your money is live every single hand. Ali Malou was, I think it's 13-2.
Quickly look. Yes, 13-2.
13-2. Bit short, but it's Ali Malou. Is there a live stream free roll tonight? It's a BRM. Yes, there is.
6 p.m.
6 o'clock.
Password given out at 4 p.m. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I think it's already in the free roll tab for the GUKPT Live, and this is probably one of the easiest passwords to guess. One of the easier passwords to guess, at least. So if you want to have a little guess, guys, you can try and get in before.
One of the easiest ones.
Yeah, it's one of the easier ones.
GUKPT GF.
GF
Grand Final.
Grand Final, yeah.
No?
No, it's not that.
It's not that. Oh. I thought it was easy. Has anyone gone out yet? Says Colin Porter. Quick rundown of eliminations. Colin, Nick Marchington was first to go for £6,420. Next out was Robbie Bull, who got Malud for £6,980. Then Aaron Woodcock
Got Millard.
got Millard, absolutely. Flushed for Gary Miller. And then in 11th was, in 12th was Andy Seddon for £8,090, which means there are 11 left, as it says in the top right hand corner.
Yeah, Andy took a brutal one as well. Got it in aces versus ace 4 of hearts on Queen Jack X, 2 hearts, and it come running fours. Ill way to go.
Diaz says, is it Grand Final 22?
I'm not telling you what it is. We're giving it out at 4 o'clock. Maybe you want to guess it, you can guess it.
Good shout, that, Grand Final 22.
How are you, Talia?
Afternoon, Talia, hope you're well. How's things going? Seniors, 62 runners in the seniors. 62. The PLO is on 14 players. That's restarted. And obviously we're on 11.
Yeah, and Ali opening 10-4 here, really going up through the gears, just opening a lot of hands now, but Gunmeat meets him with a free bet on his direct left and gets that one through.
Jordan Lee Dobbs, any bets on the World Cup final? I haven't.
I've got 2 all, Jordan.
I haven't. Jay's got 2-2. If I was having anything, I would have touched my knee to have a shot on target in the first half.
Who?
Touch my knee.
Who's touched my knee?
That's what his name is, number 8.
Touch my knee.
That's what it's called. It's called Touch Me Knee.
Touch my knee.
Well, it looks like it.
Is that like Al Jabangamin?
Yeah, exactly. Al Jabangamin plays for Barcelona, doesn't he? And Arsenal.
Is it Chelsea now?
Is it Chelsea now, is he? Al Jabangamin. Yeah, number 8 for France is called Touch Me Knee. And have him to have a shot on target in first half. That's it. That's Tower's tip. That's it. That's Tower's tip.
Touch me knee. That's great. That is. Gunmeat, ace 8 here under the gun.
That's him. Siege has got it. Touch my knee. There you go.
Blind on blind here, George in the small. Like, we could have usually raised a lot of hands here, put a lot of pressure on the big blind, but I think when the big blind's Malou, he's not really worried about ICM, won't be fussed about busting at this stage. He's just going out for the all-out win, so George just starting with a complete, and Ali just going to take the aggressive route himself, and that should be losing George from the hand. He's out the way. So 30 minutes to go, guys, until the first break of the day. It's been an unbelievable first session. I just really hope it continues like this, more of the same throughout the day.
Oh, he's a young lad that Liverpool wanted, but he went to Real Madrid instead. There you go.
Hope Messi don't get a hat-trick, Max. Not with our back 2-all.
Did somebody bring us fish and chips last Friday? No. There were no fish and chips last Friday. Friday. Good, it's Friday. Last day of 2022 for the team, and what a year it's been. There will be a table swap as well if we don't get to a final. What's Ali just done?
He loves it. He absolutely loves it. 8-5 off, rips it in.
Gun meat, I know it's an ace.
28 bigs effective. Wow. Gun meat never calling. Ali Malou just ripping the 8-5. I don't think this is actually too bad, Tower. The 8-5 off rip here for 28 bigs effective against Gun meat, who obviously needed to call pretty tight there. Going to need the top end to be cooling off, so just putting the pressure on the Malou stuff. It's not as outrageous as some of the plays we've seen from him already. That one's a bit more getting there in the realms of okay. Like, when there's not much ICM pressure on you within the pot, and there's a lot on our opponent, like, we can obviously shove so much wider because our opponent, if they're aware of the circumstances, has to fall off a lot tighter. And that's just down to where they're predicted to finish probability-wise, like where, like Gun meat right now, probably going to be a very low percentage chance of him finishing in 11th place with his stack size, but if he does elect to put all his chips in the middle and call all-ins off, that percentage is going to increase. So does need to obviously call off a lot tighter, and if Ali knows that, he can obviously shove a lot wider. As Matt, with the King 10 suited, raises to 33, and Mitch going to defend the King 9 of spades in the big blind.
Queen 8-7, 2 clubs.
There's not much here for either. Check, check on the flop. And that, not necessarily going to be continuing this one. Not the best board for us, our particular hand. So chooses to check behind. Potential lead here now for Mitch, maybe thinking about leading this spot after picking up and down, start targeting some ace highs. Even hands like sixes through deuces. This type of stuff. And that with a quick call, faced with a 54k lead from Mitch to the river. King would be ill. Oh, Mitch just finds
diamonds.
It. Things you love to see. Semi-bluffing the turn. 11 players left with 6 figures up top, and just get the river that we want to see. And Mitch does move all in, and it's a snap fold from Matt. Doesn't even think about that one. I wonder if that was a brick, if Mitch would have still gone for it, Tower.
Yeah. Jordan Dobbs watching on Facebook. He might not get to watch more today, but want to say thanks to you guys and the crew for the awesome coverage of poker this year. You've learned a lot from everything you say. maybe not Towers 4 chips, but have a Merry Christmas and can't wait to see you back on here in the new year. Thanks ever so much, Jordan. Kind words, sir.
Thanks, Jordan.
Kind words indeed. Hope you enjoy the stream.
And how are we doing, Natalie Bromley? Afternoon all, a quick word of thanks from me to Katie, especially in Grosvenor Poker. The Hearts of Queens Christmas appeal today hit £2,000 target. Thank you so much, I'm overwhelmed.
Nice one, Natalie.
Yeah, great effort from you as well, Natalie, obviously running it all. And,
when we were talking about it yesterday, when Katie come in chatting away, she said Natalie wasn't feeling too well. I said, I bet she's still stood behind the net at Burnley watching the team, and I'm pretty sure she was. So, nice one, Natalie, and you never know, we might grab a drink over in Leafy Lytham sometime in the new year. It'd be nice to have a quick catch-up. Well done on the Hearts of Queens and everything you do for charity. It's an immense effort. And £2,000 target has been hit. Fantastic. Well done. We'll let Katie know the news. Is she still in the Omaha? Okay.
I can check. We can check right here. PLO today. Yes.
Yes.
With 14 left.
Go on, Katie. When does that restart?
It started at 12:30, Towers. We're going
12.
an hour and a half.
Okay.
I might go and have a quick one day. Well, we're on break, so I thought I'd have a look on break when how Katie's getting on. It'd be nice for Katie to ship aside, especially PLO, which she's only started just playing.
$14 left in the PLO. 14. What a fuck.
I'll have it this way. Thank you.
What are the payouts? Scrolling across the bottom are the payouts. 144,000 and a bit of juice for the winner. We are on 11. Andy Seddon was the last person out for £8,090. Adam Woodcock bust out, both taken out by Gary Miller. Robbie Bull was Maloud, and Nick Marchington had the Queens against the Ace King, and off he went. Hi, Gary. How are we doing, Gary? Where are you this week, by the way? I know the train strikes were on, so you couldn't make it down. You've watched the live streams from everywhere this year. Even watching us in Australia at some point. Out of interest, what is the age limit on the seniors? You have to be 50 or over. 50 and above to be in the seniors. Any big names running deep? Gary Miller's chip leader. Gary Miller is on the outer table. Ewan Jones doing it for the elders. Well done, Ewan. But we will have a table change at the break if we don't lose two more players in that time.
Raise 56,000.
Hi Neil Wolfrey, who normally watches in the Algarve in Portugal. Big thank you to you both for another great year on the stream. Have a great Christmas and New Year. Best wishes from Neil and Emma. Thanks very much, Neil. Thank you very much indeed. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. And we need a round of golf in 2023. Thank you very much. Can we sort it out, please? We need a round of golf in 2023. I need to see if you're still good enough for this one handicap that I keep hearing about. All the best to you and Emma, and good to see you over the year. Whenever we cross paths, Blackpool being the last place. But good on you, and we definitely need a game of golf in 2023. I heard they set up a driving range off the Forth Bridge. Aberdour Golf Course is just off the Forth Bridge. It's amazing. We're going up there again next year.
Lovely, really nice.
How was the little snack, young man?
Yeah, it was good. The prawns are really, really good.
Yeah, well, there you go. Got to keep up the energy.
Yep.
Garlic prawns for breakfast. How's Katie getting on? Is that her in the background? We'll try and get you a chip count for the Omaha at the break. Obviously, we're heading towards a break in about 15 minutes' time, and we'll bring you a chip count from this event and hopefully get an update on the Omaha.
Yeah.
We'll probably get Jay wandering the streets.
I just spoke to Robbie Wall as well.
Yeah.
He would like to come in and do a bit of comms, so
Right,
we
cool.
might grab him for an hour or so after the break.
Absolutely.
Robbie wants to jump in.
Nice one.
He didn't say with who, but we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Neil. Glad you've enjoyed the stream this year, mate. Thanks for tuning in throughout.
Nice one, Stuart King on watching on YouTube as well. How's the poker community going with you, Stuart? Down in the Bristol area. Haven't commented much this year, but thanks for the live streams. Great to follow the action. And come on, Mitch. You're not wrong. Mitch eyeing him, another deep run. 2 on the trot.
Gentlemen, remaining in the grand final, please retake your seats.
Pocket jacks for Ali. The biggest hand that he's had today so far. So if he's free betting all his weak hands, he's definitely. Well, this is the thing. Like, this is the best hand he's been dealt all day, and he just chooses to flat. It's just so unpredictable. Like, surely if we're free betting the ace deuce, we're raising 10x with the 10-4, we're getting involved with lots of different hands. Surely when we eventually get the top end, we want to just be bumping up the pot for that reason, because everyone knows we've been doing it with garbage, so we've got more potential to get action from our strongest hands. And Queen 7 rainbow here, lovely flop for Gunmeat, flopping trips.
Colin Porter watching on Facebook says, can they not move the live? Unfortunately not. That's a Facebook algorithm, Colin. If you don't want to see the live, tune into YouTube or Twitch. We can't do anything about that. Or turn your phone, is it landscape, portrait, whatever it is, sideways.
Landscape.
And try that.
Portrait, landscape, sideways.
That's the one. I never know which was which. Ali Malou with the hooks, Gunmeat out flops him big time, and he's going to get paid off Ali Malou.
Yeah, of course he is.
And this should be nearly rolled reversals on the stacks here, because Gunmeat is going to get a lot.
The thing is, Tao, we're not loving life here as Gunmeat. We're really not. We actually really dislike this spot. The only thing we like about it is Ali Malou, and he's obviously going to have a wide variety of hands. But the problem we got here, Tower, on Queen 7 rainbow, Ali's value range when he raises, a lot of the time it's just going to be a queen. We probably don't expect him to raise jacks, 10s, stuff like that. So this is why Gunmeat's just flat in here, because like we don't really beat value except hands like Queen 6 through Queen deuce suited, which I guess Ali will have in there. So Ali just shuts down with a check in the dark. You don't often see that. Check raise on the flop, check in the dark for the turn, and it goes check, check, ace on the river. And now, if we're Gunmeat, after Ali checks, now we're going to be going for value. Once he checks twice, like I'm going to convince myself like he's likely to have a 7 here. That's what I'd be thinking as Gunmeat. Like he's very likely to have a 7, so I'm probably going to choose a small size in. Exactly what he does. He's played this one absolutely perfectly. Gunmeat here, absolutely perfectly. Checks back turn, gets the green light on the river when Ali checks again. Probably thinks in his head he's up against a 7, so goes for a tiny size in, 6th pot on the river to really target the 7x. And we see Ali actually had jacks there, but Gunmeat's played that hand perfectly.
He has definitely played that hand to perfection. And roll reversals with Ali Malou. Ali drops down to 40 bigs and 650,000. Good evening and good afternoon and good morning wherever you're watching it around the world.
How are we doing, Jay Moolah? Merry Christmas to everyone at Grosvenor. Just a quick hi and bye for me today. I'm off to work. Have a lovely New Year's, guys and girls. Stay safe. See you next year. Thanks, Jane.
Thanks, Jane. All the best. All the best. Have a great Christmas. I'm glad you enjoy the live streams. Afternoon, Stuart. Is it 15? I don't know if it's 15 or 20.
20-minute break. We'll be back at 10 to 3.
Yes. Stuart Dawson watching in Walsall. Afternoon, Jane Tower. Wanted to thank you and the team for great content in 2022. Another fantastic year of poker. Hope you all have an amazing Christmas. Thanks, Stu. Up the saddlers. That's what we say. Good to have you on board as always, Stu, and there'll be plenty of side events playing in Walsall at Junction 10, I'm sure, in 2023.
Ali opening. Queen 10 of hearts and Mitch not defending the 9 deuce. Yep, checking the dark. Explained perfectly there, Ali. Law. It's just basically when you act before the flop's dealt or turn or river. You can only do it though if you are first to act on that street. Not recommended these days. Someone put it is a Helmuth move. It is something Phil Helmuth loves to do. I think he was the first to introduce it to the game, but don't really want it in the arsenal. The check in the dark, especially in this day and age where donking's becoming more of a thing, like certain board textures where we can have some leads on. What's your bet for the final? I've gone for 2-all, Leonard. And how are we doing, Phil Pratt? Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for tuning in to the live stream.
Thank you very much indeed.
It's going to be a good day today, I've got a feeling. So ace for clubs for Gerald, raises from under the gun, and going to meet here with 8-7 of clubs on the button. Nice one to potentially peel for him. Does make the call, and king 10 off in the small here versus gun. Going to be folding as Mitch, I expect. Like Gerald as well, like just the way Gerald plays, he's more snug than most. But good to see he does have hands like this in his under the gun opening range, and Matt here with the king queen in the big. Like off of 16 here, if this was just like LP open, we're probably going to shove, but I think we're going to be a bit wary of Gerald. We can see that it would get through if he did shove, but I think I much prefer a call here, just with the given situation being a Gerald under the gun open. But he is going to take the spot, so fair play to Matt. He is going to take it. I guess we are six-handed, so under the gun is effective hijack as well. So yeah, it makes sense from Matt here. I just think I might have been a bit wary about Gerald opening from gun, but Matt does take the spot, and it is going to work. Just understanding why king queen's a very nice hand to shove over an open and a call, blocking a lot of the hands that can call off our shove.
All in is 297. Heading towards the break, around about 6 minutes to go until the end of this session.
And we will have the other table coming on after the break, guys, and a few of you have been asking for a few of the players on the out to get them on the feature, so we will be doing a table switch.
Really interesting to watch Andy Seabright, who's on our cash table on a regular basis when we come down here, and chip leader Gary Miller.
King 8 for Ali. We know what happened last time he had King 8 tower.
Oh, well, it's a bit smaller this time.
It seems much more legitimate size in here. It's still a bit too large, just veering towards that 3x remit, but
yeah.
It's Ali Malou. He plays his own game, he has his own set strategy, and it works wonders for him sometimes, so he's going to stick to his game, continue doing what he's doing. Matt here, King 10 versus this size, probably just going to fold here as Matt. Yeah, I like the decision to fold versus the bigger open size here, out of position as well, just getting out of the way, going to find a much better spot throughout the day, rather than peeling King 10 there from the small versus a Malou 3x open, or at least close to. Strategy, Malou makes it up as he goes along. I'm sure there's stuff that goes on in his head thinking about hands. I'm sure there is. I doubt he just sits there and has a feeling whether he's good or not all the time. There must be something going on in that head of his.
You know one thing we haven't heard? Christmas music. Maybe that's a good thing, because it gets a bit repetitive.
Got me ace 4 from the hijack. Gonna be folding this one, I expect. Raising into chip leader at the table's big blind. Probably want to be letting this one go, but is gonna take the initiative here. Like still obviously 11 left, still ICM pressure at this stage. Like, this is the thing, like, we're gonna have a tighter range when we're opening into George's big blind, or at least we should do. But I guess he just sees the ace blocker and trying to get the still through. But the thing is, like, if you like look at the strat and the ranges here, like Gunmeat hijack opening range would be less, like, be opening a less percentage of hands than what he would at like a chip EV normal stage of the tournament. But at this stage of the tournament, when opening into this specific big blind, we're gonna open less hands, and like George can free bet us a lot lighter than what he'd usually do from a standard stage of the tournament. Like, he can mix in a lot more free bets, can free bet us relentlessly, but George is just going to call on this occasion with his Queen 10. Like, George can take like a lot of his Ace X, King X, even sometimes even Queen X, and start free betting these as a bluff, and knowing that Gunmeat here with his particular stack size is a disaster for him to bust, because finishing in an 11th at the moment, like, very small probability, but if he gets all his chips in against someone that hasn't covered, that probability is going to increase of busting 11th, and it's just not what we want with our particular stack. But does continue on the king high board, and George, now we get to the flop after an open and a call. Got an easy check call here with the Queen 10.
Yeah, liking the way George is playing.
Seems
Five
solid.
diamonds turn.
Seems very solid. I said to PK last night when he finished, he was like, "Who do you think you would win this?" And I'd mentioned a couple of names that are out already, but I said I don't know George, but I said he's been playing very well, so look out for him.
Well, 4 diamonds hits, and we have the nut flush for George. Does Gunmeat believe that there's any diamonds out there? He's just hit the ace on the river.
Well, out of the big blind, George can have a lot of bare diamonds here. Like, it's going to be a position we can have the most bare diamonds, like King, Queen, Queen of diamonds, King, Jack of diamonds, King, 9 of diamonds, like all the King X with a diamond, all the 10X with a diamond. Even, no, he's probably not defending any offsuit Deuce X except Ace Deuce, so no real diamonds in there. But the King 10, the King X and the 10X definitely have a lot of diamonds with it. So just a, like, top pair or middle pair with the backdoor flush draw on the flop. And like we do,
and he folds it.
We do beat some, like, I guess, Jack 9, that kind of stuff, but other than that, hardly any hands we're beating there. It's going to meet, and
there we go.
That will be that.
Go
for
and get
the
the
session,
tease,
guys.
son. Go and get the tease.
What are you doing?
Tease. Go on, off you go.
Get away.
Get the tease.
What are you doing?
We will see you in 20 minutes. Stu Dawson is off to play Walsall. All the best. Just going to quickly say, Christy, glad you're watching. Jordan, Kazza, getting ready for the World Cup. They're all back in 3-3 apparently.
We'll see you.
No idea
in
why.
20, guys.
See you in 20 minutes with the other table that's coming back. We'll be back for the final 11.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time, ace 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a Jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. and goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board text from the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit.
Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
double suited.
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in the spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The Schlabammer, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, the gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables. One of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
way! £245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine,
the,
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow!
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days!
Wow! 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 Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, "Get me a pint." Oh my days! Wow!
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers! Wowzers!
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, at quads.
Medal for all round medal players. One minute remaining on your break fields.
It's freezing in here, mate. Go wear a hat. Promise the kids I'll wear it.
Here we go! 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 Next session is upon us. The next session is upon us. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome back from the break. JB, great entertainment all year round, guys. Very balanced double act. Looking forward to next year's stream. Stay safe and have a great Christmas and a New Year. Thank you very much indeed, JB. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Hopefully this guy's going to come back with the teas, coffees and waters and whatever it is. But we're on to the next session. Andy Seabright in seat number 2 is Pinky. Gary Miller, here he comes. Coat off, no teas, no waters, no nothing. That's all I'm saying. Andy Seabright, there he is, old Pinky. Wanted to be known as Pinky. Andy Seabright plays a lot of cash.
Do you give him your
He's
hat?
got the hat on.
Is that your hat? By any chance?
No. He's got the hat on. I don't know where mine is. It might be mine actually. He might have nicked it. He might have nicked the hat. Oh no, he hasn't.
Afternoon, Mark Pennington. How we doing, JB? How we doing on YouTube? Great entertainment all year, guys. Very balanced double act. Looking forward to next year's stream. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you.
Absolutely. Good luck, one and all. Good luck and a Merry Christmas to everybody involved. Good to see Ewan Jones running deep, 600,000, second in Cardiff in 2009. Nick Lee in C number 8.
So Gary Miller, Queen of 3 of Hearts, raises to 40.
Chip leader, Gary Miller. I don't know if the other chip counts were there. Oh.
No. So last out was Andy Seddon.
It was.
Dan with the same hand in the big. Just going to choose to let this one go, Dan.
Attention all players remaining in the PLO bounty. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please do begin retaking your seats now. That's all bounty players in the PLO. Please retake your seats.
Gary with the ace in his hand, happy to open with 5-handed here, so under the gun, effective hijack. Makes it 40 and Nicholas should be folding.
Yeah, he's, I don't know if he's tanking for the final table. Here's 20 bigs. This should be going in the bin as well.
Yes, you have, Mark. Just logged in. Have I missed any good pot/hands? It was an unbelievable first session. Ali Malou just entertaining us as always. Not your orthodox poker,
nope,
but very entertaining for the people watching at home. As Gary going to be getting some action here from Pinky. Pinky with the best of it, should be defending this one in the big blind. Welcome in 19 here. I think we're just going to be calling the ace-8 suited. Well, he's going to take the shove spot, which is fair enough. Like, Gary with a chip lead is going to be opening a lot of hands, and ace-8 suited probably ahead of the complete range of those hands that Gary is going to be opening. So Pinky just taking the spot here off a 20 with a suited ace, and ace blocker in there, blocking some of the calling range of Gary. Nicely done from Pinky, picks it up uncontested. Like 5-handed there. As the short stack as well. Well, one of the short stacks is Pinky. Like, it's not, I don't even think on the outer table, I think the shortest is Mitch with around 20 bigs as well, so it's not like there's a real short stack in the field where potential to ladder a spot. So just taking the ace-8 suited and ripping it in.
$11 left out of 328, the final day for the team. And the final day for the players of the NPL as well. Okay, it was. Speaking to Katie, so she's still in the Omaha. They've been 14-handed for like 2 hours.
Wow!
And she was saying they were playing 6 hands an hour because of all the tanking for the points and the slowing the game down and everything.
The thing is with PLO, it's actually quite funny. Like, although we say like equity's running a lot more finer in PLO and people are going to play more hands. The thing about PLO, because it's pot limit, you're actually going to have less all-ins pre, a lot of less all-ins pre, because people aren't just going to get people are just going to get it in with their aces in PLO. Like, they're not going to 4-bet rip like King, Queen, Jack, 9, stuff like that. So with PLO, it does actually become a longer comp, as we saw when we were covering it the other day, simply because of that. Like, you're going to see a lot more all-ins pre in a Hold'em comp and very rarely see the all-ins pre in PLO, simply because of the fact that it's a pot limit game, and that's why it does tend to be fairly slow. And Gary Miller went for the old helicopter fold, but didn't work too well. So here are the chip counts from the break, guys.
The Miller, 1,045,000. George Pop, and just over $1 million. Dan Bedson, 805. Malin Lou back on 730. Good old Ewan on 595. Gerald Range hanging on again.
Yeah.
Still clinging on the Ranger.
And we're going to go straight over to an outer table, guys, because there has been an all-in and a call. We've got Matt with pocket 9s, and he's up against the pocket 10s of George. So Matt, going to need to find a 9 to survive here. Player at risk, all in for his 325k versus the 10s. No help there for either player. So 10 still holding.
Yeah, no redraws really for the no flush redraws. Now we need a direct out, and it has to be one of the 2 9s in the deck. Oh, Matt will be leaving us. It's a 7. There we go. He fist bumps. Matt eliminated in 11th for £8,660. George popped another one.
Where'd you come up with this tower? Do you go home and with a little notepad and write this all down on see all the players' names for the day after? Come up with all your little one-liners. Down in the cut-off, nice one to open, 7-8 suited, and Pinky here on the button. Payouts coming across the bottom of the screen, guys. So when we lose one more, it will be FT time.
So we're on 10, the final table bubble of the last event of the year. Ali Malou's just, look at that, Ali Malou, all the lot chips going back into his stack. He must have open ripped the lot.
10-4 off. King 8.
Oh man.
Players in the seniors event, you are now on a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break in the seniors.
No pocket queens for Pinky here in the cut-off. Lovely sight to see 5-handed this deep in a tournament. So nice when you can find a premium at this stage. And just going to be clicking this one up. 23 bigs, way too many to be shoving. We should be making it 40. Nick here, ace deuce off in the big, like probably going to be letting this one go. Like this stage, we are going to be tight up and obviously very likely to be in a dominated spot. And the times we're not, still not going to have a decent equity share within the pot. It's like 60% at best. So just choosing to let that one go. Don't forget our last call turbo. The last chance other than the closer to earn yourself MPL points, kicking off at 4 PM today.
How many people are close that could get points and make a difference for next year?
How are we doing, Fly Crush? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. On Fly Crash, repair, repeat.
Cheers, Alex. Thanks for tuning in. We try our best with the coverage.
All the best, Alex. Thank you very much indeed. Hope to see you at some point in 2023. It'll be a bit tough now with the newborn. Enjoying the live stream.
Ace on the button. Good. So happy to open. Nicholas here. Always looking over at the outer table. Obviously, every bust out now we get a ladder. So just seeing if anything's going on out there. Just taking his 30 seconds, hoping that they manage to play a hand or two extra on the outer and potential for someone to bust. Dan here. Like the thing is, Ewan here, one of these middling stacks, and us as Dan having him covered. Like this could definitely be a free bet for us as Dan here, just with ICM implications. Ewan has to continue very tight the times that we do free bet. Obviously, it's all well and good saying it, but your opponent also needs to be aware of those implications. If they're not, if it's like an Ali Malou who's not even going to consider ICM and how much tighter we should be playing or how much wider we should play, and then probably just best to play a normal strategy. Jack 10-4, 2 spades, nothing going on here for anyone.
4 of diamonds turn. Afternoon, Johnny Scott. Hope you are well. Just read about the Robbie Bull exit. Yeah. He got Malooed.
Now Dan gonna choose the lead here. We'll have more 4x out of the big blind. So leading on this turn, don't mind this at all. Start targeting some better ace highs, maybe some 5s through 9s, this type of stuff. Even some check back 10x, potential to fire 2 barrels and get that to fold. But Ewan here just going to be letting this one go. I think, no, he's going to call once with the ace high. And it is chopping at the moment. 10 on the river. So we'll chop this one up. I might decide to take showdown now, Dan. Like we now chop with ace 9, ace 8, ace king and ace queen. So might be happy to check this. But it's going to choose to bluff and go after it here. Very well timed double barrel here from Dan, because Ewan just can't call this off, surely. Our chips are too important at the moment. Like at these stages of the tournament, Tower, wow, is he going to call? Like it's so much like more important not to lose chips than to gain them. Like losing chips. Well, he's used the time bank. I thought he was throwing in a chip there, but
is he calling to chop it? Ewan Jones rolling back the years. Oh, another time bank used. Don't stand up and leave, Ewan, even though there's something obviously happening on the outer table.
Yeah, we'll head over there after this hand.
Oh, Ewan, he's in a dilemma. Obviously, you can see something happening on the outer table. If it's...
But basically, what I was saying, Tower, like gaining chips here doesn't really change too much for Ewan. Like we're still going to be middle of the pack, but losing this 135k going to leave us with 15 bigs, and then our probability of finishing in 10th place is going to increase. So it's a lot more detrimental to lose chips than it's going to be an advantage of gaining chips, if that makes sense, with this particular stack. So I think probably want to fold it. If he does make the call and they end up chopping it, fair play to Ewan, but
does he make the call to chop it? We've swapped tables since the break, so the guys are still on the out. He makes the call,
so they will chop it up, and we're going to head straight over because Mitch Hynam
turns around. That's what all the commotion was.
He's all in.
What was it? Ace King. Oh, he's running to boats.
Wow!
He's
what
running to aces.
One 5-handed. Are you sure?
This is
set this deck.
Oh my days! This is ill for Mitch Hynam. Wow, this is ill. And an ace on the flop as well.
That's it, Tower.
Done.
It's over.
Wow.
Mitch Hynam out in 10th place for £9,490.
Wow.
So when we get back to the feature, there we go. Players.
Unbelievable. Absolute techers. Oh, absolutely ill for Mitch Hynam. And that is what the commotion was. Ewan Jones gets a split pot. And at the same time, Mitch Hynam, ace kings into aces, 500, are you sure?
Yes, that's an ill one, Tower. That is Cooler Town Central right there.
There is going to be a 15-minute break.
15?
For the final table. The final table will be set. We'll get the redraw, we'll get them all sat down, they'll take the pictures, and then we will be back with 9 players playing off for the chance to win £144,000. Back in 15 minutes with the final of the Grand Final.
See you then, guys.
See you then.
So we see Tom opening Jack-9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time, ace 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with the 8s, getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
What's pot size?
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one, Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do.
Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously, Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds, and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2-pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2-pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5, 3, 3, closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9, 6 deuce. Makes it 1.2. And Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings now, Tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace-6 of spades, ace-6 of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush, but maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10, 9, 8, 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call here.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6-1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen, Jack, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
Jack 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither of his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 459. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, the gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
9 players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer.
Ali the boss in the middle. Take a seat. Come on, big chief. How's your dealing? It's alright? Happy dealing, yeah. How's your dealing? You can play my chips. No, you don't want that. He's really shit. Yeah. Ready? I'm taking him out. Wrong moving. I'll move a little bit. But not against me, please.
Here we go, 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 here we go. Good afternoon and welcome to the final of the Grand Final of 2022. In Seat 1, Andy Seabright, Mr. Pinky, 515,000 chips. Nick Lee is going to be in Seat 2. I think Frank is reading out the chip counts of the players. But Nick Lee, 335 in Seat number 2. George Pop, 1.38 million, and chip leader in the room. Chip leader of the final 9. Ali Malou, Gerald Ringe in Seat 4 on 595. Ali Malou in Seat number 5 on 450. Gary Miller, 995,000 in. What's happening? 0-0.
1-0.
Gary Miller in 6, Dan Benson in 7. You can hear in the background something's going on, I don't know what. Gunmeat Dringer in seat number 8, and in seat number 9 is Ewan Jones. Goal! Viva Messi! There you go.
Someone called it in the chat earlier.
Did they? Apocalypse says there'll be 3 penalties.
They said Messi would score a penalty 100%.
There you go. Messi. There you go. So we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the final. Enjoy the Grand Final, final 9. Jordan tells us it's a penalty through VAR. Apocalypse spot on. I wonder how much was wagered on Messi scoring the first goal, or just a goal.
You see that Adidas ran out of Messi shirts worldwide.
Wow. Just imagine how much money was wagered on Messi to score the first goal in a World Cup final, or even just today or any time. And millions.
Ali starting off things with a shove with the ace deuce.
This is the things that we like to see.
Why not? Pinky's not calling.
Jordan Dobbs says he was 64 any time. There you go. Apocalypse nailed it. Nailed it, did Apocalypse? Absolutely nailed it. So we're on 9. We are on 9. Andy Seabright in 1. Nick Lee in seat number 2. George goes pop in seat number 3. Mr. Ringe. I hope Tony's watching. Afternoon, Tony, if you are.
Yeah, I'm sure Tony will be watching. He'll be tuning
Enjoying his golf. Enjoying his golf. We need a round of golf next year, Tony. 5 out of 6 Messi goals from the penalty spot. That must be a record in the World Cup. Yeah. It has to be.
Kane had 3, didn't he, from the pen spot in 2018 in Russia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had 3 pen goals in Russia.
Could have had 3 pen goals in 2022, but decided to play rugby league.
King Queen for Gunmeat in the cut-off. Going to open. He's had a really good start to the day. Gunmeat came in fairly short. It's played very well as well. Credit where it's due. Really like how he played the Trip Queens versus Ali. Got maximum. And Nicholas here can't be defending this one in the big blind. However, Nicholas is a short stack at the table. Less ICM pressure for him. It's more the middling stacks.
Yeah. Running across the bottom is the prize pool. But we don't need the ticker, to be fair. There are 9 left. We'll remove the field ticker when PK comes back from the floor. 144,290 up top. 101,730 for second. And a juicy 62,650 for third. Locked up 10,000 £320. Mitch Aynham, Bubble Boy, Ace King into Aces. Unbelievable.
Never a penalty, says Brad. Was it a penalty? I didn't see.
No, I didn't see. I didn't see the. I didn't see the thing.
So Jack 10 of clubs for Dan should be opening this one from low Jack. That makes it 40.
So we're on the final. If you've just tuned in,
Oh, everyone's saying in the chat it wasn't a penalty.
wow. No, it wasn't a penalty. Not a penalty. It's not good if it's going to be. It was going to be decided by this. Anyway, we're concentrating on the GF, the Grand Final here in London. 9 players left.
I don't think George. We're the chip leader actually. We can defend a lot wider. King 5 off. Like when we are the decent sized chip leader here, what we got 400k on second in chips. Like not so much ICM pressure on us. So we can defend a lot wider and can go after these middling stacks and put a lot of pressure on them because they need to be playing tighter. Basically, when it comes down to ICM, when you are big chippy, less pressure. When you're very short stack, less pressure. The pressure is going to come most on the middling stacks.
Mitch was 10th. Ace King into Aces.
No, Mitch, unlucky, very unlucky.
He was indeed.
He's made countless day threes this year though. I'm sure one will be coming very soon, whether it be next year or in a few years' time. If he keeps playing at the volume he does, I think eventually could bag a title.
Anyone wishing to enter the seniors match, you have 15 minutes remaining to do so.
So the seniors are on a break. Do you know the best thing at the break of the seniors? They all bought themselves a drink. Glasses of wine, bottles of beer, red wine, Guinness, all that kind of. None of that water malarkey. It was like, let's have a drink. Everybody went to the bar.
No blind on blind here, Jack Deuce for George.
Flop time, 6 queens, 7. Rainbow.
So Gerald just leading for one big, as we say, blind on blind. It's a play you'll see a lot. When you whiff, just leading for one big blind. Harder for our opponent to connect and miss, so a lot of the time we are just going to get it through.
Kev Lowe got through a bottle of Malbec on the FT.
We'll message Dave. He's still got the flags in from last session, so Gerald's got the Mauritius flag of Matt that busted.
Okay.
And I think Goodmeat has got the New Zealand flag of Nicholas, so we'll get them all changed. But good spot. Eddie. Tom Rutter says, "Come on, Malou, my son, run good one time." Is that Stu's brother, Tom Rutter?
It is, Dr. Tom.
Well, he's already put on a clinic. Not a clinic in terms of like running 3 barrels, getting them through, making nice hero calls. He's just put his money in pre with some dubious holdings and just found the right run outs for him. Yeah. It's the way Malou plays, and we all know that, and he's got 3 GUKPT titles. And the best fact I can give you about Malou after this hand, I'm just going to clarify my fact, make sure it's correct. But
I think he folds. Nick Lee gets out of the way. Round to Gerald on the small blind. Ace-3 of diamonds. Just calls. Malou with a 10-5. So we just see a free flop, please.
Well, it's bottom of range, Tower, so we can be.
No, he's just made it up. Should see a flop, surely.
Well,
the blue chips are coming in. Oh my days! Ali Malou has just made it half his stack. 230. Oh, Gerald's in!
He snaps it with 10-5.
Oh, Gerald's got a massive chance.
He's got 40%.
Ali Malou could be out the door.
40% with 10.
Gerald, you've got him covered. Don't finish your Guinness. Don't finish your Guinness just yet. Gerald's in with ace-3. Oh, he's on the Guinness. He's going to finish it.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, he sees it.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We've got a wheel draw as Gerald can find a deuce, but Ali Malou flops trips with the 10-5. And Gerald down to a deuce or a 6 to survive, double gutted. And it's the king of clubs, wow. Ali Malou things, 10-5 off. Gerald's out of here, and Ali up to near 1 million chips.
Gerald, you can finish your Guinness. Wow.
So Gerald rings out in 9th for £10,320. Yeah. And what a time.
Gerald's stack was actually wrong. Gerald has been eliminated. Gerald is not in the building. His stack, don't know why it was wrong, but it was. He's out the door. Ali Malou takes a lot.
And what I was going to say, just before that hand happened, and now it's very relevant timing,
yeah.
Ali Malou has had 7 GUKPT final tables. Of those 7 GUKPT final tables that Ali Malou has been on, he has never had worse than a 3rd place finish. 7 FTs, and his worst finish is 3rd place. What an incredible stat that is. He has 3 wins, he has 2 seconds, and he has 2 thirds out of the 7 GUKPT final tables that he has played. It's an incredible stat. Someone scored.
Someone scored. What's happened? 2-0.
2-0.
Your 2-2's on.
Yeah, 2-2's on. It's a good start for the 2-2. Could be over though by half time if Argentina get another one. Dan opening to 40 under the gun, and Jack 9 suited for Ali. Don't think he's going to be folding this one. Does make the call. And Gary will let the Jack 5 off go in the big blind.
So Gerald Ringe becomes the first player eliminated on the final table. Well played, Gerald. £10,320. Next out, 12k.
We're on a 30-minute delay.
We are. 30 minutes.
Oh, what a turn card. Ace 10 of clubs floating versus this size in position as Dan, and now picking up the nut flush draw here. And Ali slows down after checking flop. And the Queen of Clubs on the river after check turn.
Danny's going to get some chips off Ali Malou because Ali Malou's checked, to be fair, with a
he's
just
not
with
folding unless Dan goes really large here. I can't see Ali letting this one go, Tower.
Is that 200?
Well, he does go really large.
He's gone really big.
Ali snap folds the 9.
Yeah. Well played, Mr. Malou.
Too big from Dan. Lost his custom up. And Ali makes a good fold. Credit where it's due. We've seen him get very lucky in a couple of spots today, but making a very disciplined river decision there correctly. I've got a question. How can someone with the surname McAllister be playing for Argentina? I've just heard it on the commentary. I know he's a Brighton lad, ain't he?
The Brighton lad called McAllister, who's not Scottish, plays in English football and he's in a World Cup final for Argentina. That's bizarre. Hey dear.
George, chip lead and aces, things you love to see at a final table.
Well, Apocalypse has won 2k on the Argentina. Aces for George. On an ace high flop, ace 7 king, but it's all diamonds. Now the 4th diamond, so your aces. How good are your aces right now?
George plays very well, Towers. Like this is actually a really good check from George here on ace king 7 all diamonds. Once we open, like we haven't actually got too many flushes here when the ace and the king are on board, and the big blind's actually going to have all the flushes here. So this is a board that we will actually want to check a lot because we can get put in the bin when we are met with a check raise because the big blind is going to have all the flushes in here. So George checking for that reason. Like we're not going to have too many with the ace on and king on the board, like queen jack, queen 10, 10 9, like probably 7 or 8 combos of flushes, whereas the big blind is going to have a fair amount. So I'm actually a really big fan of the check here on the flop here for George, just for those reasons, because we can get put in a really gross spot against second in chips the times that we are met by a check raise, simply because Dan is going to have a hell of a lot of flushes and we're only going to have, say, 6 or 7 combos. So big fan of that check on the flop there from George. Like a lot of players will see that board like a recreational, they'll flop top set on ace king 7 all diamonds, and they'll usually bet big because they're scared of the 4th diamond rolling off, thinking of it from that perspective rather than thinking about it from a range perspective. But George seems to do a lot of things right, Tower, and I think
plays very well.
He could be in with a shout of becoming Grand Final champion. So ace chat for you.
Raise all in from Andy Seabright, 465.
Yeah, ace queen suited, 23.
Ali's out of the way. Ewan Jones with ace jack. And Gunmeat the same hand.
Yeah, Gunmeat's got an easy fold tower here with ace jack. Like he's asking for
I think
a
they both have, to be fair.
And I agree. Pinky's not doing this with ace 10, not doing it with like some suited wheel aces at this stage. Like best case scenario for us as Ewan is we see 10s or 9s. So we're basically hoping to see a hand that we're up against which we're in a flip situation, and then more often than not we're going to be in a dominated spot where we're drawing to 3 outs, and Ewan knows this. Just snap folds really good from him, doesn't even deliberate, and Pinky takes a nice one without seeing a flop.
So we're on 8. Gerald Ringe out in 9th. Who's got bets on? Who went on Grosvenor Sport this morning and stuck £2 on Ali Malou? I said Gary Miller. I didn't realise he was favourite, but I did say Gary Miller. I'd love to see Ewan Jones.
You picked the favourite. There's a surprise.
I didn't know at the time. I said Gary Miller yesterday halfway through the day.
I could have told you were picking Gary. What, yesterday halfway through the day when he had all the chips? That's that point of the day?
Yeah.
When we finished the session, you saw he had 300 odd K at like halfway through the day. Is that when you picked him?
No.
Just seems strange to how he always seems to pick the player with the most chips that you fancy.
I want Ewan Jones to win it. I'd love to see Ewan Jones come back into a winner's enclosure. He's finished second in Cardiff years and years ago. I think it was 2009. I think lost to Cole Marinos.
7-6
Heads up.
diamonds for Ali. Calling the ace 10 in the small. Not the best flop for him though. King at 4-3, 2 heart board. Karen's got a tenner on George. I think that George is a very
good shout. Absolutely.
Like he's kind of unknown to me. Haven't seen much of him before this weekend, but from what I've seen from him this weekend, he seems to do everything right, in my opinion at least, and play very good, solid poker. So definitely could be in with a shout, especially with the chip lead here as we see Ali continue small on the King 4-3. Nicely done from Malou, gets it through with 7 high, up over the milli mark, 1.1 milli for him.
Pops is a very popular name for dad or granddad. Hello, Pops.
Sean Lewis got a tenner on unit 12s.
Very nice.
Pocket 4s for Nicholas, under the gun for 14. No ICM implications here as the short stack. So gonna be shoving here fairly often tower. Whether he'll take it or not, we'll see, but we're sitting here the shortest of the pack. And as I said before, like the biggest stack and the shortest stacks are going to be the ones with the less ICM pressure. So he's going to mull this over here, Nicholas. It could potentially shove the 4s. He might fold, I could be wrong. But short stack at the table. Like basically the science behind it, I've tried to do a bit of work over the last couple of weeks on this kind of stuff. I think I'm going to be playing some MTTs a lot more next year, but the science behind it is basically like Nicholas here, probability wise, he's favourite to finish in 8th place, so he gains a lot more from a double up than he does from potentially busting. Whereas someone that's like a middling stack whose probability of finishing in 8th place is fairly low, if they do then get all their chips in, that then becomes higher, and especially when they've still got decent EV within the prize pool. But hopefully next year, guys, I'm going to try and put a bit of work in over Christmas, January, because I think I'm going to play a lot of MTTs next year and hopefully become a master of ICM. still at the early stages of it for myself, as I rarely play MTTs, but I think next year that's going to change. And Ewan's woke up with Queens and makes the call.
Now then, Nick, we're going to need a bit of help. Nick Lee in seat 2 stands up. Ewan Jones with the Queens. Nick Lee with the 4s. Any help? Or do we lose one? Wow. We're drawing to spades or running 4s.
Only 1-4 left though, so running 4's out the question.
Running spades it'll have to be then. That's it. Done. Done. It is a spade on the river. Nick Lee, well done, sir. £12,000 for 8th. And the 7's getting out of the way. Would have flopped it.
But that's all to do with it, Mark. Like the 7's there.
Yeah.
Like they've got a lot more to lose from calling and losing that than they have to gain from winning the all-in and call. So need to call off a lot tighter. How we doing, Stu? Tao will be on hand to help you with your ICM study, Jay, if you're struggling.
Absolutely, I'll be there, Stu. I'm ready with my calculator.
He probably thinks risk premiums to do with car insurance.
Don't talk about car insurance. Jesus Christ. I need to win one of these legs to pay for mine now, these German lorry drivers. Pretty neck. Might have to ask the boss for a pay rise just to get to him from leg to leg. See, ICM's pretty easy because you look at the money for 7th, look at the money for 8th, work out the difference, how many guineas so you get difference, and then whether you fold or not. That's how it works, isn't it?
Yeah, you could. I guess you could look at it in that way, Tower. Gun meet here, choosing to ISO the Ali Limp under the gun, and Ali Limp calling with the King 10. Ace 9, 4, 2 diamonds. What a flop for gun meet here after flopping top 2. Unfortunately, Ali Malou not with much that he's going to be continuing with, although it is Malou. Jordan Lee Dobbs, Jay, do you think sometimes ICM and all other stats can get in the way of how you play when it comes to a final table? Well, it all depends, first of all, Jordan. Like, you need to be playing against opponents that are ICM aware. Like, for example, if Ali's got all the chips and he opens in the cutoff with if Ali's got like a middling stack and he opens in the cutoff and we're on the button with all the chips, like, and there's a short stack in the big blind, we're meant to free bet Ali relentlessly. We're meant to have so many free bets, all our ace X, all our king X, suited queen X in there as well. Like, we're meant to just pummel him. However, that's going to be nothing. That's going to mean nothing if Ali doesn't realise he's only supposed to be continuing really, really tight, and then rips it in with king 8 suited versus us, which he's never meant to do. So it's one thing knowing the ranges, how they change, but the other thing is being aware whether the opponents know that as well, because if they don't know that and they're just playing their normal game regardless of ICM, then it can obviously change things. Like, then we're not going to free bet him relentlessly because we know he's not fussed about bussing and might rip it in our eye with a king X suited or an ace X suited or even a 5-4 suited, as we've seen yesterday. But if obviously everyone is aware, like, this will happen when you go up the buy-ins, when you're playing your higher buy-in tournaments, when you're playing your 1k pluses online.
and most people, or at least you expect most people to be aware at the table, like, then they're just going to have to fold so much. So what that actually changes is our usual cut-off opening range, which we'd open. It just becomes so much tighter because we know that the button knows that they can just go after us, and we have to fold a large proportion of our range.
Just been a big round of applause in the seniors.
Yeah, I was in the seniors.
I don't know, maybe somebody's just woke up. I don't know. Played a hand for the first time, I'm not sure.
Ace 10 of clubs, Gunmeat going after Dan now. Come to play.
Yeah. Well, it's 3 time banks in.
Gonna call here, Dan. Not sure about this one, Tower. When these two are almost identical stacks, I think King Queen off we can certainly just be mucking, but we don't mind seeing this. Top pair, second nut kick up. So we're going to be playing in flow. It's a board that we expect Gunmeat to be firing high frequency, whether he has it or not. King high, he's going to have the ace, king, kings, aces, nines in there some of the time. So King high board just going to be a continue here from Gunmeat. It looks like he goes tiny. Goes for 50, so 20% here. I thought he went 25k, but there's obviously 2 chips there. So just north of 20%. Small sizing choice here on dry board texture, EP versus MP. Us as the 3 better, and Dan with an easy check call.
2 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, not the best card to be continuing. We do have some nice double barrel candidates as Gunmeat with our particular hand and this flop. However, this 2 of spades, probably one going to start slowing down. We'll be aware we're not folding out like the king, queen, king, jack, king 10 suited type holdings. Probably doesn't expect the offsuit variety to be in there, but we can see they are for Dan on this occasion. So good check from him. Just wave with the white flag, realise equity, try and potentially hit our ace on the river, just take a freebie. That doesn't look like an ace. Now, looks like a low card, 7 of diamonds, so driest of board textures you can get. Complete rainbow, no straight possibilities out there, so Dan going for value here, potentially targeting some 10s, jacks, queens, these type of things. Maybe, yeah, I doubt he's going to hero ace queen, Gunmeat, but targeting maybe queens, jacks, 10s, these type of holdings here. And Gunmeat going to have a hard time continuing here, making the hero. We've got a 10 in our hand, not a good card to have. Like plausible bluffs are going to be hands like queen 10, jack 10 suited, this type of stuff. So not the best catcher here on the river here for Gunmeat. And maybe thinking Dan's capable of having a bluff here. But I'd be surprised if he did make the call here with ace 10 of clubs specifically.
So there should be 2 time banks off Dan there. Taking the time banks off. Pretty sure there should have been a couple of time banks taken out of Dan's stack there. Not too sure if I'm correct, but I thought there was. We're on 7. Nick Lee and Gerald Ringe. Hiya Gerald, good to see you. Well played set for the 10.3. Now at home. Won't be living too far away then. Good to see you this week, Gerald. All the best for the new year and congratulations on a nice score in the Grand Final. I'm pretty sure the French goalkeeper doesn't want Argentina to win.
And then this is about decision making, timing, and then composure. Great finish. And here we have the best player of the pitch in that first half. But that ball there, I watched it, and then this is just Swiftness blessing himself.
7-9 flop, 7-6-3. King of Diamonds turn.
Yes!
Yes! Alright, you man. Fist pumping. One of the staff because it's the last day of the grand final. The old ticker tape back in 1978 when that first started. Hiya Peter, you just read about the King 8, yeah, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Gary River in 2 pair takes a little pot off George.
Attention all players registered for today's table. Your seat draw is now on the screens. That's all.
Table's just about to start. The final event of 2022.
Is on the screens.
Yeah, if the Ace 2 of Diamonds opens, that would have been delicious. So the turbo is just about to start the final event of 2022. We're down to 7 in the main event. Nick Lee, the last one out. Gun meet is out of the way. Ewan raises to 40,000 with Ace 9 suited. Pinky out of the way. George out of the way. Ali Malou out of the way. On the button. Round to Gary Miller. Should see a flop with the one gappers. And round to Dan. Shouldn't be defending with 10 deuce, but you never know.
This is the final call. All players registered in today's tournament. Please make your way to the public now.
10, 7, 5. 2 hearts.
So please do take your seats.
And I know Dan won't be results orientated, but he might have liked that flop.
Players and dealers in today's table play. There are 6 levels of leverage and re-entry, and unlimited re-entries available in this time. So 20-minute clock throughout.
So he's going to make the call, is Ewan.
Dealers in the table, your buttons being drawn to seat 4.
There's the 5 on the turn.
Dealers 100, 100 with a big leg at the of 100. You have 3 more players in the table, please be ready.
He's got it shutting down. Would probably go check this, to be fair. Ewan Jones in 9. I think we know if Ewan does continue, then he'll get it through, but he has checked. And a 3 of diamonds on the river. How does Gary Miller now approach this? If he checks, Ewan will show his ace side, but Gary is coming along. 185. Very hard for Ewan to call after the check raise on the flop from Gary Miller. Well, he has used the time bank. This would be a great call if Ewan could make it. Just trying to work it out. It's a super call if he makes it. And he uses another time bank. In the right dilemma is Ewan Jones. Be an amazing call if he makes it. Why did you check the turn, he's saying? Gary Miller's pressure makes him fold the best hand.
So guys had to pop out, but just coming back to catch the back end of that hand there. And credit to Ewan for actually, did he time bank there, Tower? Did he use the time bank?
Yeah.
Time banking with the ace-9 of hearts, actually thinking of it, we've not got the best hand to call with, blocking a lot of Gary's bluffs range, got the hearts in there, the 9 in there as well, blocking some 8-9, Jack-9, this type of stuff. Gary, I guess, will check the turn with some turn boats, I'm guessing set of 7s, quad 5s, 10s that doesn't elect to 3-bet pre. But credit to Ewan for thinking that long there. He knew something was up, Tower, sniffed something out, but sometimes it's hard to actually physically put those chips over the line. So we're just looking for 2 France goals, and we'll be on the champagne a bit later.
Oh yes! The old 2-2. Back 2-2 now, it'll be like hundreds.
And it's gone 4 o'clock, guys, so I will be releasing the free roll password.
Good on you.
After this hand.
Good on you. Is it easy to guess?
6 p.m. start. 20k closer ticket for 110 up for grabs. 20,000 guaranteed closer on Monday. Win yourself a ticket for that. And there's other tickets scattered across. There's £30 in there, £5 in there.
Oh, there's been a goal.
Free roll starting at 6 p.m.
Must be 2-0.
Right then, Matt. Afternoon, lads. Hope all is well and you have a great Christmas and New Year. Thanks for another great weekend and live stream. Glad you enjoyed it.
Cheers, Matt. Thank you very much. Watching on YouTube.
Enough for football talk. Concentrate on the poker. We are. I had to pop out for 2 minutes. Missed one hand.
What is the password for the free roll? Well, he didn't give it out, did he? On to the next hand. Come on, Mr. J-Lo.
The free roll password is MPL.
If you sit right down, are you J-Lo? Go on, Bob down, you'll be J-Lo.
NPL 2022.
Is that it?
NPL
I would have never guessed
2022.
that.
NPL 2022 is the password. No space, all uppercase. Good luck if you're playing the free roll at 6 p.m.
NPL 22.
That's all they want us for, the free roll password tower, the
Very
free
nice.
money.
Will there be many people in the bar tonight, do we think, getting on the beer? Not very often in London do they stay around the bar area, I must admit.
The thing about London is you could literally pop 5 minutes down the road and go to a nice
Leicester
different road.
Square
Yeah,
or Piccadilly, Regent Street.
Whereas like when we're in Blackpool or something, like everyone stays at the casino.
Mark Kelly's, the Showboat, Gaiety. Yes, all them kind of places. So NPL 2020, NPL 22, not 2022. Is that right?
2022.
Is it 2022? Okay. NPL 2022.
George opening the Jack 10 of diamonds, raises to 40.
Yeah, there are definitely funny girls in Blackpool.
Ewan here, ace queen off of 30. Versus the chip leader. Just call it. I think call's correct decision here. EP open from the chip leader. We'll sit in the middle of the pack. Just happy to flat and see a flop. And 7-6-3 here, all clubs. So Ewan starting with a check. This is a board with our particular hand. We could potentially donk here, Tower. Going to have a lot more flushes. It's 2 pairs. Going to have the straight in there, which George won't have. And then we've obviously got the 2 overcards and the added equity with the nut flush draw. But Ewan just going for the check here. And 20k is the bet. Small check raise, potentially. However, I guess we're still going to be having hands like ace jack, king queen, ace 10 all crushed in this spot. But the problem is, like, the times that we do check call, turn goes check check, and we're met with a river bet and we're just with ace high, it's a troublesome spot, but does opt to go for the check call. And we love to see that, not only in terms of making top pair to go with our nut flush draw, but it's a card which George is going to be barreling on fairly often. But George with the well-timed check behind here. I guess George is probably going to be checking a lot of his ace-x on the turn as well, simply because the board's still a lot better for Ewan, still going to have the straight, a lot more flushes, and if we did have like ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack as George here, we can get put in a really rough spot if we do elect to go for value on the turn. So probably the reason he's opted to check back there and now just folding on the river. But George's decision making and timing's been very good today.
So the password for the free roll is uppercase NPL 2022. Seven left in the grand final. Gerald Ringe is already back home watching the live stream, and Nick Lee finishing in 8th. So we're on 7. Is that a command, Mick the Mod? Still in the pub?
Queen 9 of hearts for Ali. I'm sure he'll be opening this one. I take 55.
Is the password NPL 20? No, it's NPL 2022. That is the password. NPL 2022.
GrosvenorPoker.com shootout. You just download the client, set up an account, don't need to deposit anything, and you can jump straight into the free roll. When we go to the flop cam, that's the website you want. So gun meet here, opening up 6-5 off.
Like it. Now he's got the chips, changing the game.
Just raise and take, makes it 50, 6-5, getting it through. This is the final table, Corin.
This is indeed the final table here in London.
So if you get your fingers out, count the players around the table.
And we've lost 2 out of the 9.
7 remain.
7 left. Andy Seddon, Alan Woodcock, Robbie Bull and Nick Marchington bust out before the final. Mitch Hynam was the bubble boy for the final. Ace King into aces, which was ill.
Clubs are good meet. We're opening 6-5 off from LP. I'm sure 8-9 the clubs is going to be opened. Makes it 50. And Ewan here with the Queen 8 off. Surely isn't going to be continuing. The blinds have just gone up into the 10k, 25k level. Ali letting the 6 deuce off go. There's history with Ali Malou and 6 deuce off on GUKPT final tables. 5-bet ripping it back in 2018. Free-handed in Leeds into the jacks of Adam Owen. I remember that one very well. That's when me and Tao had our first ever 6 PM finish. Yeah, that was the earliest day ever.
I'm pretty sure NPL 2022 all uppercase is you chunk. Just check his that, please.
I love the jumper of Pinky as well, I've just noticed.
The old Christmas jumper.
In full spirit today.
Loving it.
George, Jack 10 raises to 50 on the button. And Malou will be I say he will be getting out of the way. It's Ali Malou, so I'm not even going to make assumptions about what he's going to do. He's just going to fold though, as he should, and Gary with 3 deuce off. Going to let it go as well. Gary and George, the 2 chip leaders here.
Nice one. Yeah, it is caps. Caps. Uppercase. All uppercase.
Yes, Peter, this is the FT. Good meat. 10-9 of diamonds under the gun, so it could be getting involved once more. 7-handed here. I don't mind this from Gunmeek, just aware that he's open 3 hands the last orbit, so maybe thinking he's more inclined for someone to fight back perhaps, and just choosing to let the 10-9 go perhaps for those reasons. As Pinky here finds 6s and is going to choose to open here off of 18. Gary in the small 7-8 of clubs here. He's not going anywhere. Going to make the call.
Yeah, it's what they did against Croatia in the semi-final once they had that kind of off at the third goal. Martinez came on. Because Paredes they took off in midfield in that game.
All folding round to Gary Miller on the small, who makes the call. Flop time, ace, jack, 3, rainbow.
Yeah, potential board to bet 1 big blind here as Pinky, ace, jack, 3, rainbow. Just supposed to be ours as the opener here. Going to have the strongest hands on this board, so really small sizing. I reckon 30k tops, but going to choose to check the 6s. Obviously not the best flop for our particular hand, but don't mind just 1 bet there from Pinky. Just can definitely fold out better. 7s, 8s, 9s, probably going to be passing. And Gary actually realising equity here for free now with like the 7-8 of clubs, finds a 7 on the turn and hops into the lead. So I think Pinky's objective now is just to get to showdown.
3 halves river.
And it's just going to go check now. Gary doesn't have much merit in betting this 7, 8s, 9s, 10s still all going to be in there for Pinky, as well as some jack X that opt to check twice. And Gary going to show the 7-8 of clubs, which is good.
So Pinky relinquishes. Andy Seabright 1, who is Pinky. George Pop in 3. Ali Malou, Gary Miller. Dan Bedson. Gunmeek in 8 and Ewan Jones in 9.
We got Ewan out of the way with the Queen Jack. An ace-9 for George, expecting to open this one as one of the chip leaders. The thing is though, with George and Gary first and second in chips, after Gary just won that pot, I think he's got like a 200k extra on George here now, but he needs to be careful with Gary 2 to his left. Gary can definitely start free betting versus that particular stack size with a fair amount of hands. Well, actually Dan's got 1.1 million as well, so as Josh Odyssey says on Twitch, there's a lot of stacks that are close to the top.
Yep. There are indeed.
What a flop for Gunmeat.
Ace 2 4 flop. Top 2 for Gunmeat. Top pair for George. Decent kicker. Might decide to fire this one, George.
Players and dealers in the turbo, you have any blind levels, small blind 100, big blind 200, 200.
Which he does, 35,000.
In the turbo.
Oh, it must be somebody's birthday, they're all clapping. Must have been a senior's birthday. Where's the cake? That's what we want to know.
Queen of clubs on the turn. So maybe one George start checking here, or small bet potentially. The ace-9 on this queen that rolls off, maybe just realising 2 street hand, never going to be getting 3 streets from worse, so go for our value on the river, and actually counterfeits Gunmeat.
Wow.
On this queen river.
Georgie.
Yeah, but really love the way George plays. It's a really nice check on the turn. Now going to be going for value, I assume. Ace King going to set it in pre, so only real worry for us is going to be Ace Jack, Ace 10. Can still extract value from all the other Ace X when our kicker is going to be playing. As well as that, maybe Gunmeat might start calling some 5s, 6s, 7s, this type of stuff, non-believers. Now goes for 100k on the river. Really tough spot for Gunmeat. As I said, if he's aware, George will check back some of his stronger hands on the turn.
Shows him the counterfeit. He says.
Shake of the head, shows the ace 4 suited.
Well, Ali is playing within himself at the minute, but I know exactly what you mean, Rob Lloyd. Stack's preparing up for a long night if it wasn't for seat 5. But Ali, we know what Ali can do, but he has slowed down a bit, very patiently at the minute.
I'd like a France goal in the next 10 minutes for a sweat.
Yeah, that'd be a sweat.
Someone to come in the chat and just be like 2-1. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Get the sweat on. Well, as I said earlier, Russ, Ali has never made a GUKPT final and not finished in a podium position. It's always third or better for Malou. 7 GUKPT final tables, 3 firsts, 2 seconds and 2 thirds. It's some record. Never ever worse than a 3rd place finish when he's made a GUKPT FT. Look at this, right on cue, Ali Malou 4 deuce. Raises to 85 and down on the button here with the king queen. Like here for example, Tal, this could be a very nice spot for us, the 3 betters down with the king queen, as we have Ali covered and both sitting 3rd and 4th in chips respectively. So, but Ali's Ali, and he's not going to be thinking about that. He's not really fussed about busting. He's going to be going out for the all-out win. So Dan just choosing to flat, and definitely one that we could 3-bet versus this stack size. But I actually like flat versus this particular opponent, simply because Ali's probably not going to be folding to 3-bets very often. There's potential for him to just stick it in.
Ali bets 550,000 on the turn of the 4 of clubs. He goes check, check. 2.5x pot. And we have to fold the queen, does Dan. Ali Malou with a deuce 4. Once we hit the 4 on the turn, that's it. I'm in front, he says.
Classic Malou. Just gets it through. Did he just rip there with 4 deuce?
Yep.
He ripped, he went all in?
No, 550.
Oh God.
2.5x.
Jeez, I didn't even realise.
2.5x.
Ali Malou finds it, gets Ben off of a queen. Fearless, the man. Queen Jack of clubs for George. Raises to 50. And 7's here for Dan. And versus George here, this is just always going to be a flat tower.
Yeah.
Be a mistake to 3-bet this one when Dan is chip leading and we're sitting 3rd of the field. Sitting 3 of 7, so just want to call. 3 bets to 130. But I think this is a mistake tower just in terms of like ICM. We're sitting 3rd in chips.
Yeah.
We've got pocket 7s here and potential to just flat. Sometimes swap a set, win a big pot that way potentially. But like George is one of the few players, well, other than one other, that can bust us from the tournament. And like probability right now of finishing 7th is probably very, very low. But if we get involved with George, he can do a lot of damage to our stack or potentially bust us. So we just want to be 3-betting a very tight range here. As Dan, like these middling pocket pairs, they're just going to be really nice flats for us. But he has elected to 3-bet, and George does come along with the Queen Jack of clubs.
10-5-4 rainbow. 7 still in the lead. George checks.
And we're only one overcard here for Dan, so maybe happy to just continue, just denying equity to hands like King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack. All the like suited overcards are still going to have decent equity versus our particular hand. Goes for 80 into 320, so ups for a quarter. And George has actually got a really nice float candidate, even being out of position here, Tower. And the fact that he can still apply pressure to Dan on later streets as well, because of what I just mentioned, could potentially see George peel this one out of position, or even go for a small check raise here potentially. Let's see what happens. He's going to burn for a time bank chip. Look, and now we're just binned, absolutely binned, and George knows this. This guy is playing fantastic Tower, just using the chip lead to his advantage, and does come with the small check raise, which I think is lovely. Beautiful hand to do it with here. And Dan, as I say, it's so much worse for Dan to be losing chips than the positive of the side of gaining chips. Like losing the chips is so much worse for us. Like got so much more to lose than gain, because of the ladders. But he's going to call.
7s do make the call.
9 of spades on the turn, and one of these cards where we do pick up a heap of equity as George turning up and down to go with our 2 overcards. So now don't need to go too large if he is going to be double barreling, but does actually go with check now on this 9 of spades turn. And 720 in the
And
middle
checks
here.
eventually.
It's a 6 of clubs on the river.
Now then, George.
Yeah.
Have we got it in you?
He'll understand that Queen Jack High is never going to be good, but will he think that Dan's going to be betting all his overpairs here on the turn? We're blocking Queens and Jacks. Surely George is going to make the assumption that Dan's going to be firing like aces, kings, this kind of stuff on the turn. So maybe George thinking Dan's going to be capped at one pair here a lot of the time. We've got a pot size bet left behind, and does use a time bank to mull this over. Like, if you really think about it, if Dan does have 2 pair plus or an overpair, he's probably going to be betting turn almost always. So a lot of the time it is going to be capped at 1 pair, hands like 7s, 8s, 6s, which would have made a set on the river. And there may be some ace king, ace queen that are non-believers on the flop and call once. And he does
small
go for a small bet.
180.
180. Really small. Quarter pot.
This is small.
And it looks like he's like check raised an ace 10, king 10 potentially tower for value, and now going for this small value bet versus some 7s, 8s, potentially ace king, ace queen on the river that's non-believer. And as well as that, like maybe a hand, although we block it from our perspective as Dan, like some bluffs on the flop, maybe 7, 8 of clubs going to be in there, stuff like that. Stuff that does have a straight draw, backdoor flush draw, not 7, 8 of clubs, but 7, 8 suited, not no specific suit. But Dan is going to call it off with the 7s, and George shows the Queen Jack. And nice call from Dan, credit
Very
where it's
good,
due.
good call.
Still
Good
finds
call
the
from
hero. Was getting 5 to 1 on a call. I think a jam would have done it there, Tower.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to unload on a final table when you're playing for 150k, especially on a live stream as well, when you know you've got hundreds and hundreds of people watching you and you don't want to look a fool. But maybe a jam would have got the job done there, but then flip the coin the other side. What are we representing if we jam? Is not all the hands that we jam river with just going to continue barreling turn. But very nice call there from Dan on the end. Did look like tried to make it look like a value bet. Dan Bedson picks it off with the 7s. So I think pre-flop, bit of an error from Dan with the 7s, just as I mentioned, going up against the chip leader, choosing to 3-bet 7s there. But I think once we go post, he's played it fairly well. Checking back turn, just trying to get to showdown as cheaply as possible, and then picking off the quarter pot on the. Gary Miller with the ace king. Now outright chip leader. Actually Dan could be chippy now after that. It was George. Yeah, Dan is chippy after that. 1.6 million. So Dan Bedson chip lead in the grand final here. Dan Bedson, biggest ever live cash of $4,150, and he is playing for 150k. Total live earnings of $20,000, and I'm sure today those live earnings are going to be at least doubled with the chip leader on this big FT with nearly 20k locked up already. I think maybe George can barrel turn. I think we can go maybe like between quarter and third on turn maybe, once we get that particular turn card. But it's a difficult one with the stack sizes. But I wouldn't say necessarily it's a mistake. I like the small check raise, turn check. I'm not sure. I think the turn's the key street. Obviously, when we pick up that up and down, do we continue telling the story, or do we shut down and hope our opponent checks and get to realise the equity of our up and down and 2 overs? Yeah, I think we have to, Russ. I think if we do bet turn, we have to unload on river. That's the thing. Maybe he wasn't willing to go all 3 streets, and if we have run into the top end of Dan's range, then we're then going to be gone from the chip leader to the short stack. Like I say it a lot, and like in these live fields, I only believe there's certain caliber of players that can find like a check raise flop as a bluff, bet turn as a bluff, and continue with the barrel as an all-in on the river. Like, it's so hard to do. It's really, really difficult to actually be able to find that within you, to be able to run it in certain situations, and I don't think many are actually capable of doing it. Like, you'll get people that check raise flop and then bet turn and then just always check river and never actually want to put all their chips over the line with their tournament life at risk. Like, there's not many that can do it. Like, your sickos will have it in them. Like Gary's one, Gary Miller, definitely capable of that. Like, Gary's more than capable of running it in any given spot. He'll always have bluffs in the range. But there's like some opponents that you can play against. They'll check raise flop, they'll barrel turn, and they'll move all in on the river, and you've just got an easy fold. You can start over folding because you know this particular opponent hasn't got this in the locker. So when you're playing against someone that does have it in the locker, it becomes such a hard spot. It becomes so much tougher because now they can plausibly have the bluffs and really can put you in the blender. Gary raising it up after the Malou complete, shows him the ace queen. Like, you don't see it very often on stream. You might see it day ones, you might see it day twos, but it's very rare on a day 3 where I see like a free bet shove as a bluff, or a check raise flop, bet turn, shove river as a bluff. The sample size of day 3s I've had over the last 5 years, it's very low percentage. I think the times that I've actually seen that line taken, or either those lines taken. We saw Hardcastle do it last year at the Grand Final against Midi. Day 3, check raise flop, bet turn, shove river as a bluff, and got Midi to fold aces. Like, I actually believe when you're actually sat there and you can see the money up top, it like does something psychologically, and some players can't get through that barrier and be able to actually run it on a big final table when they know that they can just fold and potentially keep folding and chance the ladder and make more money that way. But I love it when I see it. I love it when someone does run it. I'm a big fan. So Ali King 9 suited. Penalty to France. We got
It's corrupt, this game. Never a penalty. Not ever.
Yeah. I've heard they've slipped Martinez $100,000 to dive the wrong way as well, Tower.
There we go.
That's funny. Apocalypse said Loris was paid off to dive the wrong way for the penalty. Only on $200,000 a week at Spurs. Is that what he's on? No, probably not. Probably less. Probably like 100.
Jay got to sweat if it is a penalty. If they score it, he's got to sweat.
Players and dealers in the turbo, you have any blind levels from 100 big blind, 300 with 300 big blind active. That's turbo players and dealers, 133.
2-1. 2-1. Mbappe needs a goal. Oh, Caldwellis needs an Mbappe goal for 175.
Here we go, sweats on. Got 10 minutes for a France goal.
Saying it, he needs touch me knee to have a shot for a clean sweep, does Caldwellis. What a call.
Touch me knee.
Ali Malou, 10-9. Raising to 65. Jay's 2-2 is definitely on. Oh, what's on? He's 2-2!
Oi, oi!
He's 2-2!
Hold the baby! Hold the baby!
Oh my days! It's all going off. Our very own David Blacklaw, who is the action tracker, has got, he needs Mbappe to be Golden Boot winner for £1,000.
Oi, oi! Oi, oi! Things you love to see. Did Ali just rip it in with the 10-9 suited tower?
As you do. Wow, it's amazing what one goal does, isn't it? Apparently they've been the worst team in the world, and then it's 2-2.
Sorry, mate, thank you. Just leave that on the laptop, that's fine. Cheers. Oh, we just need to hold now, tower.
When is it going to be over today, roughly?
I reckon about 10, 11 o'clock today.
There we go. Our very own Dave. The very own Dave Blacklaw, who's the action tracker, stands to win £1,000 if Mbappe holds on to be Golden Boot. Dave will be getting the beers, even though he doesn't know it yet.
I got 14s this morning.
Beers on Dave. Beers on Dave. Beers on Dave. Jay doesn't do cashing out. Aces for Pinky. Ewan Jones has called pre with the 4s. I think this should be the lot. It has to be. Yeah, there it is. No messing. Now everybody's going to fall to Ewan Jones.
Yeah, Ewan's not going to call off.
I don't think even Ewan calls with the 4s. So as we can see there, Dan's getting rid of the Queen 4. Gun meat on the button.
Johnny Kelly's locked then. He's got £50 on 2-all. and £25 on 3-2 both ways.
Wow.
I don't like this. I don't like all this oohing and ahhing going on around the room. Ewan here can't call off with fours. We're sitting here 20 plus bigs. If we lose this one, we're going to be in the remit of 8 big blinds. Just can't call this off with fours here. As Ewan, MP open, flat, we flat small, and then a shove from Pinky here. Just we're basically flipping. Pinky's not putting it in with 2s and 3s, I don't think, after the action that occurred pre. So we're basically hoping for a coin flip as Ewan here. Brad, if you take the decimal point out, that's exactly what I had. If you take the decimal out. So it'll be a nice one for me to hit. It would be a very nice one to hit. I only had one bet today. That's what I fancied. Didn't do nothing else.
Very nice.
14s.
Seven left in the final. 2-2 in the other final.
All I can hear is Katie giggling somewhere. Just every so often. No, she busted just before the money.
Oh no.
Well, the good thing is we're going on break in like 20 minutes time, so we might be able to celebrate the break with some champagne if the World Cup holds at 2-2. So King Jack for Ali. Makes it 55. Oh no, I think there's a penalty. I just heard someone say penalty. In the bar area. Oh no. Fill us in chat box, what's going on? Book for diving. God, thank God for that. Oh God. We are concentrating on the action. I know there's a lot of fuss going with the World Cup final going as well, but we've got our final table. Our final. We're going on break in 20 minutes time.
We are indeed.
What a lucky fucking guy you are. So tilted. I just bubbled the out.
What a goal. You cannot question the quality. I love him back in the biggest of moments. One of the biggest players on the planet.
Blind on blind, Queen 9 for George. Closed tiny, and Ali's just rips it in with 7-8 off. Ali Malou, 7-8 off rip. We've seen 10-9, we've seen 7-8, we've seen 4 deuce. And then when he had jacks, he just called.
He's got the moves.
He's got more moves than anyone, Ali.
He's like Jagger.
give a lot of credit to the shot. He was watching the beat inside, he was trying to make changes in the first half. He's mixed things up, he's changed things around, he's done as much as he possibly can as a manager to do what he can do for the second half.
Oh, yeah, the Ultra HD channel's about 5 seconds behind the other channel.
Attention all players remaining in the Grand Final, please retake your seats. We have just over 3 minutes remaining on the break. That's all players in the Grand Final, please retake your seats.
Ali Malou looks down at an ace in the small.
Yeah, George with an ace on the button.
Folds.
Gary with an ace in the big blind. Decent ace as well. Ace 10 versus this button open. Could potentially choose to free bet this. But once I say, like, we don't need to go large size that we'd usually go if we were playing a normal stage of the tournament. So could just free bet small, but just chooses to jam. So jamming for 23. Obviously ace 10 going to be well ahead of the button opening range. We're not jamming for value to get called by worse. We're never getting called by worse. There's Gary, but just happy to pick up the open blinds. I think free bet small could have been an option there potentially as well. Gets it through. 8 minutes added. So it's going to be a sweat for 8 minutes then. Ace 7 of spades for Pinky raises to 50k and Ali calling with the deuces. Kev, I just had the 2-all at the start. I woke up this morning, I don't know why I woke up. I saw some just World Cup final day, fancy 2-all, and said I'm just going to back 2-all, and that's the only bet I'm going to do. Free roll password is NPL 2022, all uppercase.
This is the Grand Final, so your final call. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's 1 minute remaining on your break. Grand Final players.
I got 14s, Gary. No, not that much, Kev. I didn't lump that on it. Not that much. It's decent payday if it comes in. Hopefully it does, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. We all know. We have a little bit of fun. We have a little bit of sweat. Always gambling responsibly. A bit of action here because Dan drawing to 4%, but going to have to call once. Face for this 50k bet from Pinky. King of clubs on the turn. So just going to be bet here for Pinky, getting all the chips in by the river. Dan in the big blind as well, could definitely have a 7x holding, so potential to stack that. 6x might call once more as well, and there's potential for hands like 8-9 suited, 8-5 suited, 5-4 suited, this type of stuff to have picked up a club draw as well. So Pinky goes for 100 here, just north of third on the turn, setting up a river jam on all rivers. really don't like all the oohing and ahhing going on though. I prefer when I put a bet on sometimes not to watch it, just check at the end of the game. What was the result? Did we win? No. Did we lose? Yes, and that's it. All this oohing and ahhing around me is getting a bit tense. Those 7-5 suited. Ali making it 50 in the cut-off, and Dan here with the 8s in the small blind has Ali covered, so could definitely free bet this one. But then once again, I speak about Ali Malou not folding to many free bets, so Dan is just going to happily call rather than potentially play a bloated pot with 8s out of position, and Gunmeat going to defend the Queen 7. Not what we want to hear. I had it, guys, this board, Ace King 5, 2 clubs. So Ali probably happy to continue this as the opener. But in the Euros, if you remember when France played Switzerland, Switzerland went 1-0 up, and I backed France when they were 1-0 down, got a decent price, and they went 3-1 up against Switzerland, and I was set for a decent payday, and then Switzerland scored 2 goals in like the 89th minute and like the 94th minute, and ended up losing that one. So I'm one of those that never cashes out. I guess you've either got to do it all the time or never at all, and I'm just one that never ever cash out on a bet. The bookies are obviously winning if you cash out. They're not going to lose money. They obviously don't give you the correct amount that you should be getting. How long left? Guys, can't be long now, surely. Full time, Brad. Only at full time. That's it. And the France-Switzerland one, that was only at 90 minutes back at the Euros in 2020. Oh God, I don't like this. I hate all these oohs and ahs. Jolly, Loris just made a worldie. That's Miss Spurs, lad. That's the, you know. Oh, Hugo. The only problem is that means it's a corner, and he hasn't got a good track record of coming for corners. I'll watch the highlights later, unless they score from this corner. Yes. Oh, all good, all good. Oh, we'll have a few beers later. We'll treat the team to a few beers.
Yes, good old Jay.
A few drinks when we finish later today. We can concentrate on the poker now. I'm not fussed anymore who wins.
There's a lot of shouting and screaming going on. It's over! There's only dancing in the streets. He's on dancing in the streets. Oh, good lad. Well done.
We can concentrate on the poker now.
Absolutely.
We can concentrate on the poker. Feels good to get one up, Tower. I haven't had a nice hit in a while. It feels good to get one up.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to parlay it all onto the extra time bet. 3-all at the end of extra time. I'm going to do the parlay. No, of course not. Won't be. We'll be done with that now. I'm not even fussed who wins it, to be fair. Just fancied a little fly. I can concentrate on the game as Ali Malou opens near 10x, 9x here with the ace king.
Forget Thomas we'll get on Jay's scoreline.
Yeah, I've got 14s as well, Russ. Russ Corley had it as well. Had the bet. Had 2-all. Pre-game. Oh, if I had it at 2-0, it would have been a lot more. Would have been heaps. Just got 13th in the main event. Yeah, very true. Could look at it like that. £30 short.
Still 7. Heading towards the break. How long's the break? 20 minutes as normal? Yeah? Denny said Argentina to win and Messi to score a penalty. What was that? Evens. the way the penalties have been going this year.
Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. It's nice to get one up. I haven't had a decent hit in a while. I like my bets that pay a little bit more. I like doing the old correct scores. I nearly had a huge one up actually. I had a double in the Champions League when Spurs scored that last minute winner for 2-1 that was disallowed against Marseille, and that would have been a heap. I had a correct score double that nearly come in, and then VAR ruled our goal out. I remember I was jumping around the front room throwing the cat in the air and then VAR come up and disallowed it, so it's nice to finally get one. Well, not finally, but it's been a while.
Ewan with ace jack raises to 60. George with the 10s. Big hand to just about finish the session with.
Yep. And just chooses to shove. This is fine here off of 22.
Yeah. Big decision for you, and this is the last hand of the session, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. Jay is off to collect his winnings. And we will see you in 20 minutes. Full chip count on its way. 20-minute break, 7 left in the grand final. See you in 20.
See you in 20, guys. So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time, ace 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with the 8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised jack 9 of us, ours somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
What's pot size?
It's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him the spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush, but maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
He's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pop.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, Turning River. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables. One of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here, as well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he's already gone and done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
To declare the dealers in the seniors, you have the blend level 500, 1,000 and 1,000 declared 95, 1-1. This is the grand final. Your final call. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's 1 minute remaining on your break. Grand final players.
Worst couple of weeks ago. Terrible.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen! He's not quit. He's won a bet, but he's not quit, so he's alright, he's come back. Here he is, so J-Lo. You need a booster seat.
Yours chair's higher than mine. You're on the spinny chair. You get the luxury chair. I get the old wooden chair.
I like that. I like that. You like, kids? You like? Gary Miller, 1.4 mil. Dan Bedson, 1.3. Ali Malou, 1.3. George Pop. Gunry Dingra, 620. Andy Seabright and Ewan down at the bottom. Who's going to win it? We are down to 7.
Password is NPL 2022.
Uppercase.
All uppercase.
All uppercase. Let's go, Ewan. Let's go. Says get it cut quietly.
Hurry up.
They'll be jumping and shouting and cheering. You'll hear it all in the background if anything happens in extra time of the World Cup.
Ace Jack for Ewan here, off of 16. Off of 16, I think fine to just open here. It's very close, the 3 stacks at the bottom, and then obviously the 4 stacks at the top. There's a bit of leeway between the 3 at the bottom and the 3 at the top. So Ewan just choosing to open to 65. And Ali Malou, ace 10, makes it 5-10. So setting Ewan all in. Really, really gross spot for us here as Ewan 7-handed. We're sitting 6 or 7 in the pack. And the Ali Malou factor, that Ali can have a whole host here.
What's happening now? Chill out. 3-2.
I don't care now.
Nobody cares now. You can put 9 in if you want to. Oh, Argentina 3-2, says Mark B. Goal. Oh my days, who scored? Dave doesn't want it to be Messi.
Oh yeah, of course you don't.
Dave's got anybody but Messi for £1,000.
Yeah, he's got some ridiculous bet builder, Dave. Everything's up. All he needs is Mbappe to win the Golden Boot.
That's right. Everything's up. Everything's up apart from Mbappe Golden Boot. Oh, it was Messi apparently.
Fair enough.
Apparently it was Messi.
Let me get a good drink. It's my last day. Like I'm not gonna see you guys for like 3 months.
Yeah, when we finish doing it, we'll have a drink. You'll still be here.
You're gonna commentate better. There'll be so much shit, bro. Like, I swear, you're gonna be like into it. I know you're gonna do it. Anyways, good luck, guys. Oh my god.
We'll see you in a bit, Dooley.
These babies.
PKs.
So cute. You having a good. All right, we're drinking.
Cheers, Dooley.
The Dools. First non-penalty goal in 5 years for Lionel Messi. Is that right?
No, that's not right.
Argentina apparently as it stands, but there you go. We'll keep you informed. As you can see, it is the World Cup final. It doesn't happen very often that the World Cup final's on at the same time as the Grand Final.
Imagine if Messi gets another one and gets a hat-trick
and
wins the World Cup.
Yeah.
So we lost Nicholas Lee at 3:15. It's now 5:30, so we've been 7-handed for a good couple of hours. Gary here in the cut-off. Happy to open A6. Bit annoying for us as Gary. We've got Dan Bedson, only player having us covered on our direct left. Oh, well, no, he hasn't actually got us covered now. Dan must have lost a few chips just before the break. I can't recall. Mine was elsewhere, obviously. Gumby not going to be calling this one in the small. Well, Rodney, what are we up to? Just 3 bets, the Queen 2 off from the small blind versus the chip leader and gets it through. Fair play, sir. Just making some moves, knowing Gary's going to be opening a lot of hands, so just going after it. Gets it through.
Aye, Mr. Mickey Spillane. Made it to the seniors.
Second?
Made it to the seniors.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good.
Good on you. How are you?
There's one remaining in the seniors event. Please bring me back to the ballroom.
Still in.
Giving up salt, yeah.
Salt, yes. The high blood pressure, the salt's gone through the window, it's gone.
Good.
It's gone. It's like Tower Treble, it's non-existent. It's gone. Yes.
Right,
nice one, good luck.
Cheers, this later.
Thank you very much. Mickey Spillane in the building playing the seniors. Always watches the streams. See him on tour in different places around the world.
Down here in the cut-off. Raises to 60 with A6 of diamonds. Going to be out of the way with the Queen 8 of spades. And over to Pinky. Rocking the Christmas hat, not defending the 4 deuce.
Absolutely, got the hat on now, got the jumper on and everything.
There's the final call, all players remaining in the seniors tournament. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Dealers account for all players in the table. Please prepare your decks now.
Ace Jack for Ali under the gun. Big open size makes it north of 3x. Ace Jack.
As you do. 100k.
I think he's always played like this, Tower. Always. Never changed his game in the time that I've known him, at least. Shows the table, the Ace Jack.
There's dealers in the seniors event of 600, 1200, and 1200 big land. And the dealers, please be with you.
So done. One of the gun +1 out of the way. Gun meet. 10-7 should be out of the way as well. Ewan with a 10-6 will do the same.
8-9 of hearts here for Pinky. Working with 17 here. 8-9 of hearts could potentially open this one. Limping wouldn't even be a bad thing here either as well, Tower. Can definitely have some limps off this stack size, but chooses to just let it go. Ali Malou obviously in the big blind, which more than capable of just putting in a big bet where we don't get to see a flop, so just chooses to fold and walk for Mr. Malou.
What's happening? What's happening? Penalty to France! Oh my days! It's all happening! A penalty to France! Well, well, well. 2-2 to 3-3 and then penalties. Who's going to win it on penalties?
Muck fix for Argentina, Tower. Just giving France a penalty in the last minute.
I think he misses it on purpose.
Yeah. So Gummy makes it 65, raise and take.
Three, boom, 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 boom.
Mbappe hat trick.
Mbappe for Dave as well. Dave just won the golden boot. Oi, Dave.
Who said 3-3?
Who said 3-3? Oh my days. Who said 3-3 in the chat?
Should have said 3-3 after extra time. That would have been some price.
3-3 was 70s. Fancy that. Dave's. There might not be any action tracking in half an hour's time.
Pocket nines for Ewan. Shoves for his 11 big blinds. And Ali Malou, pocket sevens. Interesting. You never know what the Malou's going to do, but he does make a very good laydown there with pocket sevens. Fair play to Ali. Over to Dan Bedson in the big blind. Who says fold?
Only the second hat trick in the World Cup final.
Pocket threes for Pinky. Dan raises it up with the ace deuce, gets it through, gun meet out the way.
Ali chip leader 1.5 mil, Gary, and Dan right behind him with one big blind less. Line's 15:30, we're on 7. We've been on 7 nearly 3 hours. Three doesn't matter.
I didn't do 3-3. Tower just said, ask me the odds what was on 3-3.
Correct score is only 90 minutes, which is why Jay was jumping for joy at 90 minutes when he was 2-2.
Over to Ali. King 3 of clubs, suited king. Could definitely open this one as the chip leader. Decides to fold when suited king for Gary, and now first in chips is folded and we're second in chips. We are going to open our suited king. And good meet here. 22 big blinds, ace jack versus a Gary Miller cut-off open. Sitting 6 or 7. Is he going to take the spot? And he is. Fearless, this man. Happy to put it in. Ace Jack obviously going to be well ahead of the range of hands. Gary's supposed to open from the cut-off here, and good meet does get that one through.
Here's somebody called Andrew in the final 7. No, the last Andrew was eliminated.
Andrew Sedan, we lost him.
Was 12th. Andrew Sedan was 12th. Aaron Woodcock 13th, Robbie Bull 14th, and Nick Marchington 15th. Matt in 11th, and Mitch Hynam bust the FT Bubble Ace King versus Aces. Gerald Ringe was eliminated at 3 o'clock, and Nick Lee eliminated at 3:20.
We got Ace King for George here under the gun. Too many bigs to be shoving, so probably just happy to open this one. Well, I thought he was going for the shove. Does open, makes it 60. Cheers, Prosper. Thank you very much. If anyone else got on it when we mentioned it at the start of the game, well done as well. I know Johnny Kelly come up to me while we were on break and said he was on it. It sounds like some game, guys. All the groans coming from the bar.
Grill save from Louise. George is all in. Ewan Jones is at risk with 6s against Ace King. Ewan Jones needs to fade 10s, aces and kings. Nine of hearts on the turn. We now need to fade a 10, an ace or a king, and Ewan Jones will double. If it's one of those, we're down a 6. It's a 5. Ewan Jones in C number 9 doubles to just short of 800,000. Hiya, Mark. Mark says it's looking like a late one. Yeah, it always is. We never expect an early finish. If we get one, we're lucky. If we don't, it's normal.
Sounds like an unbelievable game. Really
It does actually.
Really does.
It does. Well, it sounded like an unbelievable game after 80th minute.
Yeah.
Because it sounded like France didn't turn up until the 80th minute, and then all of a sudden they decided to start playing. It only happens one every 4 years when we're sat here. And to be fair, the World Cup's never been in December before, so this is unique to us. Pinky with the Jack 5.
Blind on blind here could plausibly complete this. Chooses just to get out of the way. Give George a walk. Well timed fold as well, because George would have been shoving the A7.
Drop down to 275 as George was up to $1 million. But we're on 7. George on 10 bigs, Pinky on 14.
And don't forget, guys, if you are watching as well, Facebook, Twitter, at Grosvenor Poker, /GUKPT, YouTube and Twitch.
And if you're playing the live stream free roll, it starts in 15 minutes. NPL 2022, all uppercase. NPL 2022 uppercase. Get yourself into the free roll. Could be playing the closer on Monday. There's a new opener in January.
10 of diamonds for good meat here, and the hijack looks like he wants to get involved. Personally, could just fold this one tower. As Gunmeat here, Tower, he's the player that's going to have the most ICM pressure at the table now, him and Ewan, simply because we got Pinky sitting there with 15 and we got George sitting there with 8, and then you got 3 big chip stacks, Ali, Gary and Ben here. So Gunmeat won't want to open his usual hijack opening range from a chip EV perspective. He's going to be wanting to open a lot tighter for those reasons, but 10-8 of diamonds has found its way in on this occasion, and Ali's going to defend with the ace-8 off here in the big blind.
Jack-high flop, Jack 6-7.
Well, a nice board for us to be continuing on here as Gunmate. We have equity to the nuts in form of a gut shot, backdoor diamonds in there as well, and fairly dry board texture, so potential to get it through if we do choose to continue. But elects to check back. And now the jack pairing on the turn. And surely, if check to again, we have to delay c-bet here with just 10 high at the bottom end of range. But Ali may take that option away from us as we see Ali Malou lead here with the ace-8. Gunmeat is going to take one off here with his gut shot and pings it.
Whoa, pingity ping. 9 of diamonds.
When you know, you know.
If Ali checks, which he has, and Gunmeat goes firing out, Ali will find a fold. I'm pretty sure.
Let's go for 200k, and Ali not calling with ace-8 high. No pocket nines here for Dan under the gun. Should be opening.
Jack high flop, Jack 6-2, 2 hearts.
Dan continuing with the nines and Gary's just out of the way.
I'm not too sure how it's 1-1 Argentina. 7 players left. Koeman misses. Save Martinez, says Keblo. It's all going on. We are on 7 in the Grand Final. We'll be 7 for 2.5 hours. A bit longer. Goal! 2-1 Argentina.
So Ali.
Cheers, chat box.
Queen deuce of spades here for Ali Malou, makes it 105k, and Dan going to have a hard time defending this suited queen versus this size. Gets more legitimate size in, 60, 65k, probably going to defend, but versus this large size in, gets out of that.
Played well, Dan. Played well. Dan, Gary, Ali Malou with the chips. One Mark B52 says, oh, the French have missed apparently. Ewan Jones King 9 gets out of the way, turns around to watch the footy. France miss again. Uh-oh.
Was it a miss or a save? I'm guessing miss, but some people put miss for the first penalty.
Yeah. France miss. Shouldn't be missing the net, really, should you?
Martinez again. Oh, misses well wide. Okay.
Well wide. Now it's 3-1, says Mark B. 3-1 Argentina.
Ace Jack of clubs for George. This has to be sent in the middle as the short stack.
France need to score, says McGaffers. 3-2.
Does leave himself one chip back. Free roll password is NPL 2022.
Yeah, NPL, not NPR. NPL, National Poker League 2022. What's happening now? Argentina win! Argentina! Well, what can you say? That was a bit of excitement. Oh, is Messi crying? Is PK crying? PK said he'd cry if Argentina would win because he loves Messi.
Well, that's going to be enough of that. We can concentrate on the poker now for the rest of the day. I know we've got
first
a bit sidetracked.
UKPT's been on while the World Cup final has been on. So there we go. Well done everybody if you've been watching the World Cup final. I know it's been distracting a little bit from the chat from the Grand Final, but it's the first time it's ever happened. World Cup final on while the Grand Final is on. The first World Cup final in December. The first World Cup final that isn't in the summer. NPL uppercase. against NPL 2022.
Pocket five, so Gary raises 260. Like done there, ace five of spades could have definitely taken that and free bet having carry covered. And like I say, don't want to be busting or taking a big hit to our stack when we've got Pinky and we've got George sitting there very short. Like there's so much pressure on both Gunmeet and Ewan here just to see what happens with George and Pinky and their stacks.
Yeah.
Messi is the greatest.
Well, Dave's just won himself £1,000. You,
Messi!
You won thousands.
See what you bet? Roll money.
12k.
Good man.
Ali Malou's still in.
Yeah, he's crushing it, mate.
Bro, I'm on the bubble of fucking thinking.
Come on, son.
If he wins it, I'm...
I'm going to play the free roll. No, I'm going to be concentrating on the grand final. Not playing the free roll, unfortunately. The password is NPL 2022, all uppercase. Apocalypse won 2k. Nice one, Apocalypse. Jay won 7. Dave won 1. Tower had a round of applause.
Tower will not be paying for a drink this evening. So he wins as well.
Fingers crossed we all win. Fingers crossed we all win. Oh man, what's going on?
What a day. What a day. Everyone's having a good day. And we've still got this classic final table here with some notables and Ali Malou in the mix, so still going to be a good entertaining 5-6 hours left of this evening.
NPL 2022 uppercase. Hiya Che. Luke says hello. How are we doing, Luke? Are you still golfing? You're a bit cold this time of year. Luke plays at Stocksbridge where it's a 1 in 3. That driver par 3 I told you about. The only time I've ever took a driver on a par 3. Jeff Crow, is the password NPL 2022? Well, it is, but it's uppercase. Uppercase NPL 2022.
That's it. Set complete for Messi. Won everything. No, nothing else out there to win.
You're not wrong, Shay. Watching on Facebook, Stocksbridge is a tough track. It's a tough walk round.
They lost it. Of course, they lost to Saudi Arabia, first game of the World Cup.
They did.
Yeah?
They did.
You go back to 2010, Spain done the exact same thing, didn't they? Lost to, I think it was New Zealand they lost or something like that. No, it weren't to New Zealand, but they lost to someone very first game of the World Cup.
And then went on to win it.
And went on to win it, yeah. So, it doesn't mean anything if you lose your first game.
Switzerland. There you go.
Switzerland, there we are. Cheers, Chris. Chris Calvert, how are we doing, mate? Where are you? I haven't seen old Calvert this week.
Yeah, where's Chris? See, he earns that much, he can take Christmas off.
Ace 3 for Gunmeet here, under the gun. Fairly loose, but does get it through and shows the table with the ace.
We are still on 7, as you can see. George is on 11 bigs.
See you next year. Have a good one.
Oh, nice one, Jay. Nice one, Jack. See you later. Jack does a great job.
That's fair enough, Calv. Hope you're all good, mate. Hope all is well. Have a good Christmas, New Year. I'm sure we'll see you in 2023. Pocket 8 for Ewan. Going to be opening these.
All the best, Chris, and we'll see you in the new year, I'm sure.
Good meet here with the 10s in the big blind. Looks like just happy to call. Could potentially just rip this one, Tower. I'm not sure regarding ICM if we can. Obviously, from Chip EV perspective, usually we can. We just rip this. But regarding the ICM factor, I'm not sure whether we should be or not. But just proceeds with a flat versus the gun open from you. Interesting flop, Tower. Potential to see some action here. 4, 5, 6, 2 spades. And Ewan starting with quarter. A board that he will be aware that is supposed to be better for gun meat than us. He's going to have more of the strongest hands. We'll have some strong hands, obviously the over pairs, but he's going to have the the deuce 3 suited, the 7, 8, all the 2 pairs in there. So expect Ewan to slow down on most turn cards.
The 3-year-old password is uppercase NPL 2022.
And Ace of Hearts on the river, and Gunmeat isn't going to love to see this river card, but probably one that Ewan's always going to be checking behind now. Not getting value from worse.
Gunmeat checks Ewan's option. He might just check it back.
No, he will check. He will check. There's no value in betting here, Tower. With a particular hand, I don't think. Well, he is going to bet. And is this value? Is he trying to get called by like 6x, 5x, 4x, this time of stuff? But wow,
all the 10s.
I don't think he was. I think he thought he had the best hand there, Ewan, especially going for that size, and actually got the 10s to fold.
Nice one, Ewan.
Nicely done. Pot that I certainly would not have been winning in that spot.
Cheers, Mehmet. Mehmet watching in Northern Cyprus. To all the GUKPT team, all have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and we'll see you all in 2023. Mehmet, thank you very much. We had a lot of fun.
Cheers, Mehmet.
You've been watching a lot of the live stream.
Very good viewer
in 2022. So thank you very much indeed. Still on 7. Still on 7. Yeah, Ewan is slowly chipping in now, isn't he? Back on the grind with the lines at 15.30. He's got nearly 30 bigs.
Pocket 7s. Ali raises to 180. Ooh. And Gary.
Oi, oi.
Ace King suited here in the cut-off.
How's this going to play out?
What did we do? I don't know. I doubt Gary's played many spots here on an FT 7-handed face with a 6x open.
Oh my
so does
days.
just rip it in. I think this is how we have to proceed with Ace King suited tower. Like, we can't free bet, so it just has to be jam. We're not going to flat let Ali realise equity when he opens, does this with like his 5-4 suited, his 5-6 suited, this type of stuff, which still going to have decent equity versus our hand. So I like this approach from Gary. I think this is the way we have to approach this spot, and Ali's going to show him the pocket sevens, and that's a great result for us, Gary, getting pocket sevens to fold. Gary shows him the Ace King suited, and going to take that one.
Wow. ICM says jam Ace King. Well, if you've
I doubt anyone's ever run a sim faced with the 6x open from the second in chips on a final table with 150k up top.
Seven left, grand final.
Go guys, keep it clean in the chat. If you want to discuss the football, you can whisper on Twitch. This is a poker stream at the end of the day.
Now back to the game.
You can call Maradona a cheat as well, surely, for the old hand of
Oh,
God.
they did do hours ago.
Yeah. Well, you can.
1986.
You say people worshipping a cheat, but aren't you doing that with Maradona? I don't know. Poker chat only, please. In the chat now. The football's over.
First time it's ever happened, and it's back to the summers
Oh,
forever, hopefully.
Ali Malou here, I'm under the gun. Jack 9 off, makes it 90k, full 3x. And done here with Ace Queen. Right, these are really tricky spots on FTs, and Dan just choosing to flat here. I like the decision. Oh no, he's not choosing to flat. Are they black chips? I can't see from. Okay, he has chose to flat. Okay, I do like the decision to flat here, simply because we've got George and Pinky sitting there very short. We don't want to bloat a pot. We don't want to lose a big chunk of our stack. We're very likely now to get at least a 5th place finish, so we don't want to potentially lose a big one. And Ali's more than capable of just setting us in and putting us in the bin the way he plays, and Ali not continuing on the king high board with his gut shot here, and Dan with a nice one to check behind with second pair nut kick up, and does. Six of diamonds on the turn, so now expect Dan to start firing here. We'll make the assumption that a lot of the time Ali's King X is, if it's not going to bet flop, it's probably going to be barrel in turn, and just denying equity to some bare diamonds is great for us. Like even folding out like an ace 9 with the 9 of diamonds is a win for us as Dan, but does decide to check back and now has to go for value surely. No, doesn't go for value, just checks it behind, and the ace queen going to be good. Malou just with jack high.
But you made a
7 left. GUKPT Grand Final. C1, Andy Seabright.
And when we get to 5 players, guys, it will only last another orbit. You know what happened last year, so that's what we're waiting for. If that happens again, that will never happen again. I don't think we'll ever see anything like last year's Grand Final.
No.
20 minutes or so. Well, it was like 10 minutes, wasn't it?
It was 7-minute clip that we keep showing. A 7-minute clip. We show it.
So George in the small blind, ace jack here. This is as easy as it comes. We're loving this. Just moves in, and Ali's going to have to fold with the queen 5. No, he's not. Ali Malou just doesn't care. He does not care. This man. He's like, nah, queen 5. Flick it in. It will do. I got some chips. I'm still in if I lose it. Could bust George. And we don't like to see this as George. 2 live cards for Malou, but I'm guessing some queens and 5s in the mucks because he should be a bigger equity than this.
Ali Malou.
Oh my word! He's just gone favourite.
Coming.
He's just gone favourite.
You know what's coming.
6-5 queen heart to fade. Well, that's a clean one. So just fading 6s, 5s, queens and hearts. I say just, it's a catalogue of outs.
Does he get Malou on the final?
He does! Yes! Malou is Malou in everyone.
It's the wrong jack. Oh my days. George Pop has played great. Great poker, George Pop. £14,520 for George. First person we've eliminated in 3 hours.
Yep, literally 3:15. Well, 3:17, we lost Nicholas Lee.
Yeah.
And at 13 here, losing George Pop from the tournament, taking home £14,520. And to be honest with you, Tara, if I was George and I saw that flop, I wouldn't have wasted time. I would have been off. I would have got up and walked off. I wouldn't even watch for the rest of the run out versus Malou.
So we're now on 6.
Oh. It's just great to watch, Jakey. It's not your usual standard poker. Yes, in the long run, maybe, well, not even maybe, yes, we will be burning chips and losing money, but Ali's a field player, and when he feels it, he goes with it, and that's how he's got the results he's got over the last 20 years, and he's got the most incredible stat that I've ever heard regarding a GUKPT. This is Ali's 8th GUKPT final table. He has 7 FTs before that, winning 3 of them, coming second twice and coming third twice. Never ever, when Ali Malou has made a final table of a GUKPT main event, has he finished less than third, and that is just the most incredible stat that you're ever going to get. It's unheard of.
Players in the table, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call, so we take your seats. That's final call for players in the table. You have 1 minute.
He's in his magical seat as well. He loves the 5 seat, Ali Malou. He loves being centre of the table. Password, Holly, is NPL 2022, all uppercase.
Gun meet with the 10-9 under the gun.
Yeah, I've actually just checked. I thought he won Walsall. Cheers for that, Nifmus. I had to go and check that.
Who's that?
Ali Malou. 2 wins.
Reading.
3. Yeah, Reading. I thought he won Walsall as well. He didn't. Reading and Manchester. 3 seconds and 2 thirds. Comes second in Walsall. In my head, he won Walsall, but you're spot on there, Nifmus. But still, the same stat. 7 FTs, never with a worse than 3rd place finish. And here we go, Pinky's all in, and he's going to be getting called. Ewan's got ace queen. Here we go. Pinky been sitting there patiently, finally finds a spot, and it's a very good spot for him. Just fading 3 outs. Ah, Nifmus is Ben.
It is.
Not on Twitch.
Something.
Thank you.
Backwards.
And Jack 5 deuce.
Great flop for the Ace
All
King of Hearts. Great flop.
Still fading 3 outs though, because Queen of Hearts is in our opponent's hand. However, we can dead our opponent on the turn, but not on the 7 of clubs. So 2 hearts meaningless now, with 1 card to come. Just the same 3 outs to fade the 3 remaining ladies. And does Jack of clubs. Pinky will double through Ewan. Yeah, well figured out. Something backwards. I never even noticed that, Tower.
Did you know?
Gareth Howard, of course. It was Gareth that won Walsall. That beat
was Gareth Howard.
Up. Yeah. Do you know who bubbled that event? In the longest bubble I remember.
Let's have a think. Was it you?
It was me.
Oh,
it was
no,
me.
man.
Ended up bubbling that one back in 2017.
There's no wonder you took the job.
And, and I remember driving home at about 3 in the morning, because back then you used to do 9 levels a day, not 10 levels.
Yeah, that's right.
It used to be 9 levels. And at the end of the day too, because it was a 1 o'clock start, not a 12 o'clock start, it was like 3 in the morning. I remember busting, bubbling, going home with nothing, having to drive home all the way down south from Walsall. What a fun drive. Pocket jacks for Ewan from under the gun. So working with 16 here could potentially just open. Whole table to get through.
Ewan with the hooks as he's back down to 4-1-5. Ace 8-7 flop. Not the best flop for Ewan, but only 1 over. So I bet a check call from Gunmeat. Pairs the ace on the turn. Less likely to be holding an ace in your hand. Won't mind a check from Ewan. See what happens on the river. It's a bricket, well, bring backdoor flush draws, but there's no betting on the flush. That's Gunmeat giving up. A bit of 80 and a snap call from Ewan Jones, and his jacks are going to be good. Evening, Jason. Jason Shellham. Good evening, guys. Hope you both have a great Christmas. See you in the new year. All the best, Jason, and we will see you in the new year. Starting the new year, leg 1. There it is. The only change to that is the mystery bounty has a different price.
You're lucky.
What's that?
I thought he was going to say the only change to that, Jay will now be working on the Saturday. That's what I honestly thought you was going to say.
I would do that to
Yes,
you.
you would. Yes, you would.
No way. No way. The mystery bounty price has changed. It's 250 plus 250 plus 50. They've dropped it down. Chatting with the guys, they had exactly the same price mark in here last week, and they thought it was a bit too much, so they've gone 250 plus 250 plus 50 for the mystery bounty. We'll change that on social media. That'll get changed over.
So Dan four deuce of clubs. Open here on the button. And this is fine from Dan here when we've got Pinky sitting there. Oh no, Pinky doubled, of course he did. I thought he was shorter than that, but still from Dan here, both players covered that he's opening into, so can open a lot wider on the button. The stacks have evened out a bit now. 6 players remain. When we lose one more, guys, clock will be reduced to 40 minutes.
Okay.
When we get to 5-handed as always. And the free roll is underway, guys. If you haven't entered it yet, you can late reg till 7. Password is NPL 2022. If you don't have the client, it's easy to download on Grosvenor Poker. It doesn't take too long. You can set up an account, don't have to deposit any money, and you can hop in for free.
All uppercase, NPL 2022.
How we doing, Trig? Rick Trigg in the chat. Ali Malou, what a legend. Box office. Hope he comes second though. Yep. I know why.
Why is that?
Well, who's won 3 GUKPTs?
Race to Rick Trigg. Are they still? Have they handed the trophy to Argentina yet?
Probably not. That takes ages, all that
Does
malarkey,
it?
don't it?
No idea.
I reckon that'll be an hour after the game finished at the time they lift the trophy. Probably 45 minutes or something. Got to do all the runners up, all the...
Play it all in. Says Ewan with ace 10. Oh, it must be the penalties. Somebody's just cheered.
Yeah, this is a really strong move from Ewan with the ace 10 there. We are 6-handed, and Ali obviously going to be opening wide. Gary Miller probably happy just to free bet all his value and not have any traps versus Malou, so probably never worried about Gary, so just thinking he's got to get through Malou, which he did.
So we know he's not right.
So we're on 6.
Then I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret. I'm blessed in life. No, everyone is blessed. Let go of
What dates are legs on in 2023? Sure you're after this hand, Jason?
Yes, I'm all in.
Ali Malou calls the gun meat race with 9-4. He's not in good shape.
No guts, no blood.
Ace Jack 9 all diamonds.
Oh, it's come up now. have to transfer with the 10. Give them the button.
Yes.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Dates for 2023, Jason. Get yourself your phone out and take a screenshot. Hold on a minute, take a screenshot. Oh yes. They're the dates. 12th till the 22nd of January in London. Berry New Road, Manchester in February. March will be Blackpool. Nice one.
I did not.
He's king suited for Ewan. Makes it 100k. The blinds are now up.
2040. When's the next break in play? Do we know?
Yes, I do know. It will be at 20 past, so we got 50 minutes or so. Another 50 minutes.
Oh, Johnny Scott. Here comes the free roll bad beat stories. Queens, Kings and Ace Jack all in free. Not your hand. Ewan on.
What's Gary up to here? Thinking about just a random check raise here with King 7 of Hearts. Prefer the diamond combination of King 7 if we are going to mix in a check raise here. And did think about it, but let it go. Much prefer that. Do all side events in GUKPT series next year go to leaderboard points? Yes, they do, anonymous person. And Will D says, hi chaps. What are the satellite cash outs and why have you moved them from traditional Saturdays? We still do run some traditional Saturdays, but
yeah, not as many.
Yeah, but mostly now it is just all cash out satellites.
They got simply because they got so popular.
Yeah,
the numbers and the seats generated meant that people like them,
and the fact you can win 2 seats in the same comp as well. People like that fact as well.
Have you?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You win a seat before Lake Reg closes, and then you buy back in.
Ha!
Yeah.
Good shout.
The first person to do it was TJ. He done it at, I think it was Luton or something. TJ done it.
Good shout. No Coventry leg next year, mainly because that's on.
UK Open.
The UK Poker Open in Coventry in March, end of February, early March. And obviously don't forget, Goliath is on in July. So there's 2 events in Coventry next year. But not a GUKPT.
Yes, get it quietly. Ewan did double. And he finds aces. He's getting some hands now. Ace King, Ace Queen, aces. Keeps it the same, 2.5x. Into the big blind of Ben.
Not defending with Jack 6. No action with the boots.
Here to have fun.
That's Ali here. 7-5 of diamonds. Chooses to limp.
Gary Miller raises after initial call from Ali Malou. I think we're going to see a flop with the one gappers from Ali.
We're not seeing
no
flop.
Maybe not now because gun meat.
Yeah, easy jam.
Yeah,
easy jam for us as gun meat with a short stack at the table. We're sitting 6 of 6, pocket 8s, cut off open from Malou, flat from Gary Miller, raised from Gary Miller. Sorry, limp from Malou in the cut off, raised from Gary Miller, and just going to be sending this in here as gun meat.
So they're going to be thinking Ali Malou gets out of the way and Gary will think about it and then call.
The thing is, it's close with Jack 10 suited. It's,
very close.
It's really weird if you like run these spots. Like Jack 10 suited does actually become a call in certain scenarios. But I don't know if Gary will make the call. Well, that's going to lose Ali. And there's the fold. Gun meat makes it 350. What I will say, gun meat's 3-bet Gary light twice, really light. Once was queen deuce off, and I can't remember the other hand. But if Gary's getting information fed to him here, that may be another factor here. But he may be aware that he's got no fold equity, and does just call and come along for that reason, just so he can fold on like the A7 deuce, no club board, stuff like that.
So Gary does call. We're off to the flop. And he flops. Oh my days, look what a flop that is for Gary. What a flop. The triangle moves all in with the 8s. And he is facing elimination. 6% of the time we get a double.
And that will do it. Dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn.
Royal flush just for the next.
Oh, we could have had a royal just to end the year on a high.
So Gary, big chip leader now, up to 2 million. Great run from Good Meat Dingra. Biggest live cash of $4,000 before this. He's taking home just shy of £20,000. Great effort, Good Meat. And we're down to 5 players. Gully, is that because of the likelihood we're flipping Jack? I'm actually not sure of the reasons, Gully, but I remember a few months ago, Nick Shulman on Twitter, he was playing a tournament and he shoved from the big blind for 18 bigs over a Stephen Chidwick cut-off open, and Stephen Chidwick called off with Jack 10 suited, and Nick tweeted saying, I thought because it was a smaller buy-in, Chidwick was just punting and fancied a gamble, but he went home and ran it, and it turned out that Jack 10 suited was actually the bottom of the calling range, so he was actually correct in this significant spot. So I'm actually not too sure of the actual reasons behind it, but I remember that tweet specifically from Nick Shulman regarding the Jack 10 suited and calling off a shot from the big blind after opening from LP for what I think was like 18. I guess, Gully, because we're literally pure flipping against all the ace-X that aren't like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, ace king. I'm guessing that's the reason. Suited king X, same scenario. We're equity favourite versus the pocket pairs with Jack 10 suited. So, well, the pocket pairs where we got the overcards too. I think 8s and 9s probably not actually, but like 7s through deuces, we're minimal equity favourite. And then obviously even against ace king, ace queen. Still going to have like 40%, so I'm guessing that's got to be the theory behind it. I don't actually know myself, but it was really interesting when I read it. Well, I saw the tweet and Nick like plugged it and posted the graphic of what the calling range was, and literally at the bottom, like the last right at the bottom of it was Jack 10 suited. So Chidwick obviously just knew, one of the sickest out there. NPL 2022 is the password, Monkey Magic. NPL 2022.
So Malou counting out chips with the ace deuce. It's not just another call. It is. What's for Malou? He's changed his game, man.
No, I didn't get to, Jakey, unfortunately. Didn't really watch any of it. I watched the first half of extra time because we was on break, so that's all I caught of the old World Cup final. There's Ali limp folds the ace do suited. Cheers, Robbie. Robbie Bull in the chat.
Robbie is back on the train on to Edinburgh. Good game, guys. Have a good Christmas. You too, Robbie. And good luck in 2023. We'll wouldn't be surprised an FT will be in the mix of a GUKPT next year. Have a great Christmas. And we'll see you in 23.
For just shy of 7k for Robbie. Decent effort. Was very unlucky as well, as we all saw. Ali Malou.
Yeah.
I think he was the first one that got Malou today. There's been 3 others after that. Gerald Rin shoving the ace free, and Ali Malou called off with the 10-5 off and got there. We had another one as well. What was the other one? Queen 5 of hearts. Shove called off with the Queen 5. Ali Malou got there. Everyone's getting Malou today. Every single person.
Pink is in with the ace queen. Ali Malou's doing nothing with the 9-6.
Yeah, it's crazy, Monkey Magic. Like, he doesn't play your standard way, and he just seems to always be here at one point or another.
Yep.
Does find deep runs, Ali Malou. His style works for him, and he says he's a feel player. He takes all the theory, strategy out the window. It's what he feels. If he feels like he's going to get there, or he feels like he's not going to get there, that's what this guy makes his decisions on. But it seems to work for him. Either that, or he's a time traveller, or has got like Bernard's watch or something. Just pauses it. Yep, we're getting there this time. Back to the present. Dan under the gun opens the Jack 8 of diamonds, and I'm not sure about this one from Dan. Opening into the only player that can bust us big blind was Gary Miller, and we've still got Pinky sitting there, not overly short but fairly short, and Ewan middle of the pack. Especially with a hand like Jack 8 of diamonds, like potential with Gary defends Queen X, King X, Ace X of diamonds to just get cooler and somehow bust, and then it's a disaster for us with the ladders starting to become very significant now, and the fact that we are 5-handed.
7-8-9 flop.
board that Dan should have plenty of checks on here, the 7, 8, 9, especially when small blind in the coup as well as the big blind. King of Hearts on the turn. So Jack 8 of Dan's still good here. King's supposed to be the best card for us here as the opener, so in terms of hand, not the best, but in terms of range, good card for us. So does opt for delayed continue of 115 and gets that one through pretty promptly. Quick folds from both Ali and Gary.
However, I've seen Maradona play and I've seen Van Basten play.
So we're on 5. Password for the online free roll is NPL 2022 all uppercase. Back from the bookers and weighed in. What did you win, Russ? What did Russ have? Seven deuce for Ali. Makes it 155. 4x open on the button. Yes, thank you. Dan out of the way with the offsuit A6, so hard just versus that size, especially like because you're just never used to that happening, Tower, and you just never see it at this stage of the tournament, so you don't know how to proceed sometimes. Like, you're so used to seeing 2x opens and you know what hands are going to be in our 3-bet range, what ones we're going to flat, what ones we're going to fold, but when you start mixing in these sizings that just you rarely ever see, and you're not sure how to proceed some of the time. So maybe that's why Ali does so well, like against good opponents as well, Tower, because they're not used to playing against that this type of opponent that's opening all different sizes with all parts of his range.
I'll come back in your bits.
10, 8, 10. Here's the flop.
Gary continuing here with the ace-4. Ewan out of position here to Gary, sitting 4 or 5. Probably doesn't want to be floating this one. Well, he is going to float. Like, the thing is, like, it's so important to maintain our stack here as Ewan. Like, we've now got Pinky with 500-600k there on our left, which is 15 big blinds, which is between 15 and 20. And like, losing chips is so much more detrimental to us than the actual gaining of chips would be an advantage. So important to just not bleed chips at this stage, unless you're just going to get your opponent to turn top pair and river the Broadway. Like, wow, what a run out for Ewan. And Gary might be able to find the hero fold. If you really think about this hand here, 10, 10, 8 rainbow, calling range on the flop, going to be hands like draws 9, 7, Queen 9, Jack 9, this type of stuff. 10x and 8x. I don't think Ewan's ever going to turn an 8 into a bluff. I think he's just always going to check that, because even versus button we're still going to have some showdown. We're obviously losing to trip 10s.
Players and dealers in the turbo, you have a new blind level, small blind 500, big blind 1000 with a 1000 big blind ante, that's 511 at the turbo. Dealers, please begin to...
What I do is wrong against you. If you did check, I think.
Where's Ali going?
I actually missed it. Did he make the fold there on the river? Sorry guys, someone literally just ran in the booth.
I know, yeah.
Literally ran in the booth. And me and Tower didn't know who it was. He shoved his phone in Tower's face and went, password! Password for the free roll.
Yeah.
Did Gary fold? I'm just watching it back. Just watching it back. But I'm saying there, like Gary, the Jack 9, the 9-7, like the Jack 9, the straight draws at River of Jack, they're not going to bet. They're going to take their showdown. So could potentially find the hero fold as Gary. Whether he did or not, I'm just about to find out. He did fold. Thanks, chat. Yeah, there we go. I thought Gary would find the fold. Good enough to break the spot down and figure that one out, Gary. Just like all the Jack 9, just going to check. The Queen Jack going to check. And then the straights we lose to, and the 10x we lose to, and the 8x going to check as well. So I know he had King Queen on that occasion, Ewan, but very, very good fold from Gary. Just very good at hand reading and realising the situation he was in.
Yeah, well, sorry about that. It was literally shooting coming straight in. Wanted to play the free roll while they're watching the final table live.
So I think we've got about 35 minutes until the next break. When we come back after that break, we'll be on a 40-minute clock, so going to be 3 levels per session.
Annette's husband Simon's currently chip leader in the free roll, while Annette's watching the live stream. Go on, Simon!
It's beginning to feel quite Christmas.
Ali Malou gets a walk.
So we're on 5, as you can see there. Gary chip leader 1.7, 1.6 for Dan. Ali 1.5. What a game to finish the year off. Down the Jack 10, UTG.
Close one for Dan, but does choose to let it go. We'll definitely get behind that.
Five, 6, 6 foot. Checkity check, 4 on the turn. Checkity check, and the chips go to Gary. Hey Dennis, guy's got to leave. He's got a party to go to. Before he goes, can I take this opportunity to wish you and the team a very happy Christmas and a great New Year. It's been a fantastic year of poker. Thanks, Dennis.
Cheers, Dennis.
We'll see you again very soon, I'm sure. All the best. Thanks for the kind words, Dennis. How is the PLO going on? I know Katie thinks she finished just out of the money, Katie Swift.
Yeah, I can tell you. So, first in the cash, 11th was Paul Siddle. Second was Richie Allen in the cash, and John Bousey in 9th. Then Laurent Bocci in 8th. Ahmed Mohammed in 7th. Aria Sarkship in 6th. Stephen Howe in 5th. And we have 4 players remaining who are Will Mauer, Jan Song, Paresh Dossi and Filipos Emilios.
There you go. Thanks for the update.
Thank you, Lucy.
Thanks for the update on that. Katie Swift finished 3 off the money, Brandon Shields 2 off the money, and Dooley bubbled. And he was after the points for the NPL. Uh, 2030 was 5th. I'm not sure what first prize will be. We'll let you know as they get eliminated on how much they win. Two, 3 king flop, flush hits, and Ali Malou has got the straight. Dan turns the flush. Now he puts in a decent size bet. Ali Malou will call, and he makes the call, makes it 325. Malou sees the flush. We turned the wrong 3 for Ali Malou. He was up and down straight going as well, wasn't he? With the 5 of clubs. But I bet 325. Dan takes the chip lead. Jay just gone for 10 minutes and his tea. I bet he's had the chicken. I bet he has.
Dan Benson.
So Dan Benson takes the chip lead, 2.1 mil. Gary Miller 1.8. Ewan Jones 1.2. Ali Malou and Pinky. We are still on 5. Ali Malou pays off Dan Benson. Played a great game as Dan. Great game. Pinky, ace-8 gets out of the way. With the blind at 20-40. Gary Spinks, come on Gazza, you've got this. He's playing well. He is playing well. It's looking like a Dan and Gary heads up battle. But as we know, anything could happen. As we know, anything can happen. Absolutely, can't. I know. I totally understand, John. Never rule out the Malou. Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. And there's plenty of money to play for. Penny Smith's back. Oh. That's quite funny as well. The live stream password is NPL 2022 all uppercase. Uppercase NPL 2022. Less than half an hour to go until the break. How many played the seniors? 77. Well done, seniors. How many played the turbo? Wow, 96. Beautiful. 4 left in the PLO. And as you can see, 5 left in the grand final itself. Half an hour, there's a break. Dan raises to 80 with ace 8. Ali Malou gets out of the way with the queen 3. Gary Miller, same hand. $26,240 locked up. Three of spades with it as it's checked. We're going to check it. We're going to chop it up. I've got an ace. Yeah, me too. I've got an 8 as well. Yeah, me as well. First leg 2022. Sorry, first leg of 2023 is this. The change is the Mystery Bounty price. It's 250 plus 250 plus the juice of 50. It's not 4 plus 4 plus 1 anymore. It's 250 plus 250. So 550 total for the mystery bounty. We're here on Friday the 13th for cash, and we think it's a 100-200, which is what we'll hopefully be bringing you. I know Dan Best is trying to get a 100-200 on the go. Saturday will be the National League playoff, where around 36 seats will be given away in that. And then Sunday we'll be doing the Mystery Bounty Day 2. We'll have Monday, Tuesday off to do our own thing. And then we're back on Wednesday for the Mini Main Day 3. I roll the Day 2 on the Thursday. And then main event number 1 woo-hoo, of 2023. How was dinner, sir?
It was nice.
How was dinner?
Can you guess what I had?
Well, I had guessed in the chat that you would have had chicken.
Yep, exactly that. Bit of chicken, bit of spinach, bit of mash, some mushrooms, nice gravy.
Good on you. So about 20 minutes to go until a break. I don't know if it's an extended break. We need to ask PK whether it's an extended break or not, or it's just 15 minutes. We'll find out from the team very soon. Password is NPL 2022 uppercase.
Jack, please, thank you. There it is, the Jack. Good luck to get it. Good luck. Good luck, boss.
Kings for Ali.
Yeah, huge size here.
Makes it 155. This is the final 5. Started the day with 15 and we're down to the final 5.
King Queen for Gary raises to 80, and Dan with 10s on the button here. Then 3-bet into 210, like the size and choice. Definitely going to veer more towards 3-bet here versus Gary. Cut off open. And Gary can't really do much tower. Can only really continue with the top end. He's sitting second in chips. We don't want to be tangling with first and potential take a big hit to our stack, or even worse than that, bust. And like Pinky sitting here with 11 bigs now. Ewan and Ali want to be running really tight. I doubt Ali will.
No.
But Ewan especially on 24 big
He
blinds.
has changed a little this final table though, Ali. I think he has been a little bit withdrawn within himself. I know he's 5x'd every now and again and he's done bits.
Sorry.
But he has. I think he's been controlled more. I think so.
Okay.
I think he's been more controlled this final than norm.
Okay. You can.
There might be a highlight reel that completely pushes that theory out the window.
Right, hold on. He's called an all-in with Queen 5.
Yeah,
he's called an all-in with 10-5.
Yeah, I know, but that's only 2 hands.
He went for the check rip on King, Queen, Jack 4 with 4 deuce.
Yeah, you know.
He's opened more than 5x countless times.
Yeah, it's standard. Standard. It's called a lot.
Yeah.
He has been calling a lot.
Ace Jack 9, 2 diamond board, not much here for either. Right, board we can bet very small as Gary and just try and take this away from Ali, and does go for the C bet. Looked like 90, thought it was 60, went with 90. 40%-ish gets it through. Yeah, but like with what the ladders and the pay jump, like at the moment, if we do want to talk about that, whether Ali is never thinking about it, which he probably isn't. He plays his own game. He's not fussed about busting.
Yeah,
he's fussed about winning. But there's immense ICM pressure on Ewan and Ali, simply because Pinky's there now with 11 big blinds.
Yeah.
Their ranges are going to want to be a lot tighter, so they're going to be opening a range that is tighter than normal if we're playing from a chip EV perspective. And like even blind on blind here, if it's folded to Ali, we'll see what Pinky does, which he will be folding. Like Ali's meant to be playing really tight here in the small with Gary in the big blind, because Gary's supposed to 3-bet us relentlessly here, and like A7 here tower, like potentially could 3-bet this one as Gary, but like I say, because it's Ali, Gary's aware of his opponent. If this is someone that was clued up on ICM and Gary was aware of that, like Gary would probably take this one and use it as a 3-bet bluff. But against Ali, he's aware that Ali is not fussed. If he busts now, he won't care. He's just playing for the outright win. So 145 from Ali, 145 into 220. And Gary with top pair here, just going to be check calling. We'll call him in position and see on a turn. Thought that was a deuce then, honestly. First, like, for about a quarter of a second, I thought, oh my word.
Oh my god, this could be the end of
Ali Malou. Do you know the best thing about that? The way he looked at Gary and just slid his chips in, didn't even look at the chips, was just staring at Gary, was like, there you are, mate, what are you going to do now? Goes for pot on the turn, and this is going to get dicey for Gary Miller. Because, like I say, Gary, although he has Ali covered, if for somehow he goes cool here and then he's down to 700k, he's going to be sitting second from last in the pack. But against Ali, having none of it, calling once more, and now
told you Ali had changed his game.
Down
He's
to
a bit more withdrawn.
Oh no! Oh my god! Call the police, Ali Malou. How do we do it, sir? Gary makes the call and he sees the 9 deuce. So unfortunate for Gary Miller.
Oh
Ali Malou, 9 ball corner pocket, 2.3 million chips. How does he do it?
Oh,
how?
My
it's
days.
like he's a time traveller. He knows the run. It's just like,
wow.
That is ill for Gary. That is an ill river for Gary Miller.
Ewan's shaking his head.
Gary knew what he was doing. He knew he was just going to cool down with his top pair. And if you got it, you got it.
Oh,
but Ali Malou, how does this man do it?
Oh my days. You got to feel for Gary. He's like, I just know he's at it. I know I'm in front. I'm calling. I think I'm in front. Wow, Mr. Malou.
9 at deuce.
9 deuce.
What was you saying about Ali a couple of seconds ago,
He's
Tower?
not laying as many hands a little bit as wild as he normally does. And then obviously he's listened to me and thought, watch this, Tower. Flipping heck.
Oh, God. He'll run for Gary Miller. Sick one to take.
Wow. How long we got till the break? I need to
breathe. 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
So Ewan with the 10s under the gun, going to be opening.
Wow. Ali Malou. Wow.
Oh man. Ali's biggest winning hands have been 10-5, Queen 5 and 9 deuce. You're correct, Span. You're right. They're the 3 biggest pots he's won. 10-5, Queen 5, 9 deuce.
Chip leader, Ali Malou, Dan Bedson in second, Ewan Jones, Andy Seabright on the left, and Gary Miller. Wow. Just wow. Oh my days, Ali Malou. He's now got all the chips. Well, not all the chips, but he is chip leader. He is chip leader.
Five, 4 off. Gets it through.
Tim says his Ali's still struggling with his eyesight. He actually doesn't like seat 5.
I thought it was seat 5 that he liked.
No, he can't see.
Yeah, I thought it. Yeah.
2, 3, 7, 8.
Oh, 2, 3, 7, 8.
2, 3,
All right.
7, 8. 5's his favourite because you can see the board perfectly. It's been a cracker of a final table though, just like it's all you need at a final table. Yeah, you can have some great players with great resumes, but if you get that one wild card in there, someone that is willing to just go for it in any given spot, it just does create a really entertaining FT to watch. It's been a really fun day, best day by a mile we've had this week, and not just because of the football. I'm talking about the poker. So now Gary and Ewan under immense ICM pressure here, Tower, and Ali can just go to town and they can't really do nothing. They've just got to really fold until Pinky gets his last 9 big blinds in. I spoke about it earlier. It's just all to do with Pinky is big favourite to be busting in 5th place. So keeping our chips now, not bleeding any, is very important for us, not sinking below like 15 big blinds, putting us near Pinky and increasing our probability of being next out. So pocket jacks for Dan. Will be opening though, too strong. Makes it 80. Ali Malou folds face up. How you doing, Brad? Yep, it's been the Ali Malou show. Busted. Who was it with the Queen 5 that went? I think it was it Gunmeat that busted? No, he busted George Pop. Ace Jack versus Queen 5.
Gerald Ringe.
10-5 off versus Ace 3 suited. He then just won a monster versus Gary Miller. 9 deuce off versus Ace 7 for Gary on an Ace 10-9 board. He's been steaming it, Brad.
How many FTs is this for Ali? 7? Did you say it was 7?
This will be his 8th.
This is number 8. And
Yep.
he's never finished outside the top 4.
Never finished outside the podium. It's incredible. It's just, I don't think there'll be anyone else out there that will have a stat like that.
Yeah.
That is some stat tower. Gary Gamble's got some money on Malou. Thank Malou this morning.
Messi to Malou. So there's a break in about, what, 10 minutes?
Less than that, Tower, about 7 minutes.
That's 7 minutes. So we'll need a break clip. We'll need a break clip and we'll have a 15-minute break.
Yeah, Brad, it's nice. It's nice to hit one. I haven't hit one in a while, so it feels good when you hit one, especially on stream as well, so you guys can feel the emotion as well. But it was nice to hit. We need to organise Ali Malou versus David Reed, heads up. Dave Reed from the Goliath, the man that would not lie down, doubled up, must have been about 20 times.
Yeah. You could have had a highlight reel of his all-ins. It'd have been an half-an-hour clip.
Like that was one of my highlights of the year as well. That Goliath final table was just so good. Like entertainment-wise, yeah, it was very shallow, but the all-in and cool situations, just the river was just killing everyone. And one of the highlights of the year for me, the Goliath final table, it was so entertaining to watch.
And it is a Glasgow in 2023. I'll show you shortly as Gary's all in. Well, we've got the one gappers, but they're suited.
Well, it's a fold tower, but I'll leave it with you. Go on. You can. Let's see what he does. I'm just going to say we should be folding.
Well, we should be folding,
but
I think he's going to fold. I think he's going to fold, and I don't.
Oh, he's cold! Ali Malou, 9-7 of hearts.
Oh my days! Oh my days!
And Gary hates to see this. We want to see Ali with an ace or a king in his hand. 9-7 of hearts this time. Malou wants to get home.
Oh my days!
So he hasn't.
He can't, can he?
Oh, that 3 of hearts. You see that window card. So fade in 9s and 7s for Gary Miller to double. Backdoor hearts possibility as well.
That'll do.
That will do. Just dead it on the turn. No sweat versus Ali Malou. That's a rarity.
That will do it.
That'll be one for the grandkids for Gary Miller, having Ali Malou dead on the turn. I don't think I've ever seen that before. He usually always seems to have some sort of equity to win the pot on the river, but Gary back to 1.3 million. This is just great. I wish every final table was like this tower. Like, I know when we have like a superstar stack final table and it's just like 9 really good regs, just get nothing like this. It's just very cagey stuff, ICM, lots of folding, not many showdowns, but this is so much more fun to watch. It was 14-1, Peter. I had a little bit on it, and nice little payday. So, yeah. Ali back down to 1.8 million. Not playing the 4 deuce. No, not 40-1, 14-1.
1-4.
1-4. Just the 2-all before the match. Well, about 11:30 this morning.
Yeah.
Put the bet on.
We have an all-in.
All-in and call.
We have a call. 300,000 for Pinky.
So Gary
Andrew Seabright
opened to 100, and now Pinky shoves it in, and Gary has to call off. I'm surprised Gary's opened here, Tower. I'm actually quite surprised about this one from Gary opening in the cut-off. But we'll see what the flop brings. That's a good flop for Pinky, but now doesn't want to see a 10. A 6 is fine, but a 5 is not. So 9 is clean. No 10, no 5.
10, no 5.
Oh, it is a 5 on the river.
Oh, Pinky.
And we
He's
lose.
gone all blue.
Andrew.
Oh, no.
Andrew Seabright. Pinky out in 5th place for £26,240.
What an effort. Well done, Pinky.
And
just heading towards the break as well.
That's going to bring us up to the break, guys. We've got one more hand. Well, we've got like 30 seconds on the clock. It should be. We come back at 23 past, so I'm
It's
guessing.
a bit lopsided, this table. They're all on the left hand, all on the right hand side. Look at this. The table will be like that. We're going on a break in 2 minutes. 2 minutes we will be on a break. And then how long is the break, Paul? 15 minutes. Which means it'll take us to 7:40. Wowzers. Pinky, what a great effort. Andy Seabright, 26,240,000.
Yeah, Josh.
What a good effort.
Josh, the flop was actually a good flop to see for the Jack 6. It actually picked up an extra out, went from 6 outs to 7, had 4 5s and 3 10s to hit. So it was actually a decent flop for the Jack 6 in terms of increasing our outs by 1. And Ewan now with the Ace Queen on the button. Just going to be raise and take for him.
Raise and take. Might just get one more in.
Might squeeze one more in.
One more in. Ewan on 1.1, 26 bigs. Gary, Ali 1.7 and 40 bigs each. And Dan, chip leader, 2.1 mil. Dan Bedson played a great game. Is Dan from Birmingham?
Yes, he is from Birmingham.
Just plays at Hill Street.
I've never seen him at Hill Street, but on his Hendon mob, he's located as at Birmingham.
Okay.
But saying that means nothing, because apparently I'm from Leeds on Hendon mob. So yeah, I know.
Leeds. First time you went to Leeds was to work.
Yeah, literally. Played the GUKPT was the first time I went to Leeds.
The password is NPL 2022, all uppercase. 4 players left. So that'll mean it'll be a 40-minute clock when we come back.
Yep, it will be.
Last hand of the session, we think it's the last hand of the session.
And Ewan here, ace 5 suited, nice 3-bet bluff candidate. It looks like he is going to take it.
Yeah, like it. Like the GTOs.
Just north of 3x. And that will lose Dan from the pot. So going to get that one through. Nicely done. I hope he's going to get it through, because Dan can't really do much here but fold with his particular holding.
Dan Bedson's definitely not from Birmingham, says Mitch.
There you go, see? Mitch, on his Hendon it says he's from Birmingham.
And you're from Leeds?
And I'm from Leeds, apparently.
Has the free roll late reg ended? Yes, I think it has. And we have folded. We don't want to break. We could just be here forever.
Oh, they are. Oh, they are.
There we go.
There we go.
So we will see you in 15 minutes.
20 to 8 for the conclusion of the final table. You must be here, guys. It's been a cracker so far.
Beauty.
We will see you
in 15.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King Jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a raw smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Oh, he's got a hand as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going in
with the tens.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of? And
yeah, he's not put the lot in. He's probably left one chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off. And Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh
my
days! Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
out.
out.
My days.
River.
It's 10!
No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads. Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out to, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look! What the
10,
hell?
9, 3.
All hearts. 3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is gonna be carnage. Oh my gosh!
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts tower and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his queen high flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king high flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against the set?
I just don't think he's... Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up.
He's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're in.
He's in.
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
That's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10 not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here.
85. Yeah, 8. No.
So you do, wait, 8k, that's 17, plus 9.5, 26.5.
The right hand column. Take 9 off his, 8 off yours, 2 and 7 off mine. What does that leave us? 25. Yeah. Take 7 off mine, 9 off his, 2 8s.
If you do, look, if you take 8,
8,
if
9,
Ali
7.
stays at 80, I stay at 80. You go to 95, and you go, yeah, but that's like 7,000, and then you go 70, right? So, and that leaves 11, 70,
No,
80. That leaves out 25k.
Dan, he comes down to 90. That means he's only getting chopped 4.
If I take 85.
Wait, you're being chopped 8, he's being chopped 8.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, at least you let him chop 4k, I'm taking 8 there.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. No, we just take 10%.
I reckon if we take 10% off everybody,
Take 10% off everyone.
stick that in the pool.
So, but then it's all odd, I'd rather just do it like, see what I just said there.
80, 80, 17, 85.
Look, if you do it, look, what's it now? Look, if you do the 8-8-40 there, do the 6-5-7-8, do 9-4 here, yeah, the 9-6 I mean, and yours is 7-8. So you get 70, Ali gets 80, I get 80, you've got 85.
Yeah, that's
and then it's like 25k to play for.
That's 10%.
Do like,
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah,
That's
fine.
fine.
I'm happy with that. Yeah, do that.
That's 32 grand to play for.
70, 80, right, so look, 85. So we're doing. If you agree,
Well, something's happening. As you can see, something's happening. It looks like they're looking at numbers. I'm not too sure what's happening. Well, they are looking at numbers, as you can see. Hiya, the Mad Turk. Dan plays Cash Omaha. He's not a tournament player. Is he from the Birmingham area? Mad Turk. It says on the. It says on the database that he is. Where's he from? Right, so what's happening now? So what's happened? We'll soon find out, that is for sure. Soon find out, guys.
And if you win, you get 100. If I win, I get 100. If you win, you get 100. If you win, you get 90. It's fair, like. That's the abuse. In your bags, happy days, take it, man.
So not worked out what they've secured just yet. I think Ali Malou's having a chat to somebody. $80, $80, $85. They have done a deal. So, it looks like we've done a bit of a deal. Looks like we've done a bit of a deal. Looks like we've done a deal. Oh, that's good. I need. So as you can see, we've got the deal done. So that's the deal. We're four-handed. $85,000, $80, $80, $70 locked up, and 20 for first and 20 for second. Here he is. Here's the man. Right on time. Right on time. Right on time. We'll just, if you look at the results, that's where the. Oh no! We got a camera knocked. That is not good. We'll have to get that sorted. I'm guessing it's tall Dan Bedson there. He must have caught his cap or something on the camera.
So four-handed, and what an FT it's been so far. Unfortunately, this camera's not going to get sorted for half hour, guys. Really frustrating for us. The only good thing I will say is it's only going to be when it's on Ali Malou, because Gary, Ben and Ewan are all this camera, so only when the action's on Ali Malou are we going to get that shot. I think the camera's obviously just been knocked. Bit annoying, but in half hour's time that will be sorted. And here we go. Kings for Ewan, shoves it in, and Ali snap calls with the ace-9. He's done a deal. He's happy to get it in now, but going to be doubling Ewan up unless he can do what he's been doing all day long and get in there to the flop. Nice flop. Backdoor diamonds, backdoor will, but nice flop for us as Ewan here just fading an ace. Oh, it is an ace on the turn! How does he do it? How does he do it? Fading kings! It's the 5 of diamonds, so we lose Ewan Jones, taking home £70,000 after the deal. But Ali Malou does it again! Finds it again! So £70,000 going the way of Ewan Jones. Malou. So big favourite to win now, Ali. Chip leader once more. And once again, Ali Malou, top 3 again. Mike, you can get your money however you want. You can have it cash if you want. You can get it deposited into your bank account, or you can leave it on deposit with the casino to use as you please. You could leave some on deposit at the casino. You could take some cash, some to your account. So however you like to be paid. Rich Whitmore, great coverage this year, lads. Always enjoyable. Hope you both have a great Xmas and see you both in the new year. Thanks, Rich. Just arrived home, had a horrible seat, beat in the seniors by Jackarama, says Ian Needleman. Nice to meet you, Jay. It was good to meet you, Ian. I was just having some food at the moment. No dinner break on the Sunday as always, so do need to take the breaks to get some grub when we can. But that camera is going to be changed in about 25 minutes, guys. As Gary just moves all in and gets it through. Cheers, Andy. Great stream, guys. Another final table for Ali. Have a great Christmas, you and Tower. Thank you very much. Ewan got it in. Kings versus the ace-9 of Ali. 8-6-3 flop. Ace 8-6-3 flop. Ace on the turn. So Kings versus ace-9. Couldn't fade the ace. Ali found it on the turn. Surprise, surprise. And Chip leading now.
and looking for his first Grand Final title, but his third GUKPT main event title, to put him with the likes of Julian Thew and Rick Trigg. At least you get to see how many runners are left in the side events when we go to the camera on Ali. So Gary here after opening continues with the King 9, gets Ali off the best hand, back up to 1.8 million. He was down to 400k after Ali found the 9 on the river versus him, but has span it back up.
Teasing.
Oh, you actually brought a tea back.
Teasing. Tease up, baby.
You just missed a brutal one, Tower. Ali got it in with.
That was Dan.
I said it would be Dan.
That was Dan, and it's a lovely clock.
Yeah,
but it's not what we want to see.
I know, exactly.
It's not what we want to see, unfortunately. That was Dan when they were doing the deal.
But Ace 9 for Ali, Kings for Ewan, Ace on the turn. Ali does it again, and now we're free-handed.
Yeah, and they didn't notice. They didn't notice until somebody walked past and went, "Oh my days, the camera's been knocked."
What deal has been made, we can show you after this hand. And Gary flops flush draw here. Just check called. Check on the turn, and 7 on the river for Gary, and potentially value bet this one here with 2 pet. We're going to check, and if this check's behind, we're just always going to be good here as Gary. We're going to be check calling as well, free-handed here. Top 2 pair, 100k from Dan, should be a snap call from Gary. And Gary does snap it off, and Dan, don't know what he had, but chip's going his way. Pocket 8, something like that, I don't know. So here's the deal, guys, this is what was done.
70, 80, 80, 85, you'd take that beginning of the week, wouldn't you? You'd probably take that with those 4 guys that are left. 20 extra for first, 10 extra for second.
Yeah, thanks Vegans Raw. Obviously Ben wins up 3 titles as well. Ryan Haxiaj, has he not only got 1?
No, he's got 2. 2 in Luton.
2, that's what I mean. Has he not only got 2? I didn't think he had 3.
You know, he's got. I thought he'd only got 2. 2 in Luton. Ryan.
Yeah, Luton in 2016. For Drayton.
And about 13, wasn't it?
And 2013 as well. Spot on, Tower.
It wasn't me that got the 2-2 correct. It wasn't me. It was this man sat next to me. who got the 2-2 absolutely spot on. Apologies about the camera. Nobody noticed that when they were doing the deal, that the only person that could reach was the guy sat there, Mr. Dan Bedson.
Yeah, and this is going to be action, Tower. This could be the end of Gary on certain runouts. Flop straight for Dan. Top pair, top kicker for Gary. And Dan going to start with a check call. I like Dan's decision here to check call. We can see a raise would get more money in the pot and Gary wouldn't be folding, but like Gary should be really wide here, opening on the button. So just keep a lot of bluffs in there. Keep our range wide up.
Players remaining in today's series event, you have less than 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please do begin retaking your seats now. That's all players remaining in today's series event. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
So there's the all-in.
The triangle is
from
there.
Dan and Gary with the ace-king.
This could be the end.
Really, really tough spot. I can't see how Gary's going to fold this one, Tower. I just can't see how he's going to fold. Like Dan might do this with some king, queen, king 10 type stuff.
What have you got, he says? What have you got?
He made a great lay down earlier with the top pair, when he rivered top pair and just folded to the lead. But this one's, this would be some fold if he can find this Tower. I don't see how we can find this fold. I guess we've got the ace of spades in our hand, obviously not the card we want, blocking the main bluffs of our opponent, ace X suited. But this is a toughie, and personally, I don't think he's going to be folding this one. Be some fold if he does. Fold of the day if he can find it here, three-handed.
Another one used. It is a big decision.
Yeah, over 2-1 on a call here. As well. And like, is Dan ever shoving worse for value? That's the question. King queen, king 10, maybe just overplaying a weak suited king. Will he do this with like some jack queen, jack 10?
If he makes it something like 600, would he just snap?
What do you mean 600?
Gary, instead of Dan moving all in?
Yeah, if he'd made it 600, he would have had to call off straight away, Tower, because he'd only have 400 back. But really, really tough spot for Gary Miller here, and going to be burning through these time banks.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking. He's talking to Dan. He's trying to get something from him. As a seasoned live pro, I always say this when you're in a really difficult spot. Wow, he's going to fold.
What?
He's going to fold.
How have you folded that, he says?
Gary Miller. What a laydown, sir. Oh, my word. That is some fold, Tower. That's class. That is class, especially after the deal's done. It's so easy to just flick it in. You've already got 70k locked and just flick the chips in. 80k locked I think he's actually got, but just flick it in, and wow, that's a class fold. Very, very well played, sir. Gets away from it, especially after the deal's just been done. Some players there might just be like, I got top pair, top kicker, we're free-handed, I've locked 80k, let's just call, we might beat some value. There's obviously some bluffs out there, but I'm guessing ace king with the ace of spades, maybe a different combo of ace king, might have seen Gary call, but what a fold, sir. Fold of the day.
Quality fold.
Dan opens button. Gets it through.
Weird jump. Mr. Merlo with the 9-7 raises to 110.
Yeah, Gully called off a 1.1 milli jam from Ewan with ace-9 off. Ewan had pocket kings and Ali found an ace on the turn. Clean flop for Ewan, great flop, and then just an ace from nowhere on the turn for Ali Malou. So yeah, you guessed right, that's been Ali.
Apologies about the camera. Dan Bedson, when they were doing the deal, decided to stand up and knock it with his napper, and unfortunately for us, nobody noticed at the time. But gladly for us, they're all sat in that side of the table. But when we get heads up, if we go to 3 and 7, then we're going to struggle a little bit, which is a bit of a bummer.
So Ali folds. So here's the deal, Kev. I know you're asking for it, but that is the deal that was done.
That's the deal.
And then they're playing for 20k for first and 10k for second. Ewan's obviously out. But that is what was done. Agreed by the 4 players. No, I don't know much about Dan Gully. Don't know much about Dan at all.
Nobody does.
Sevens for Gary, shoving on the button for 15. Dan not going to be able to call off with ace-4 off, unfortunately.
Yeah, Dan's from Rugby, plays in Birmingham.
Gary gets the jam through. So Dan back to chip leader, just slightly out chipping Ali Malou. And the thing is, this is actually really interesting. Not that Ali's going to care about this tower, but this specific spot here, free-handed, with the deal done, where third place gets nothing, like, it's so important that Gary and Dan don't come third, and we wait to see what happens with Ali. Like, Ali can play any strategy he wants, should just be playing chip EV because he's bottom of the pile. Not Ali, sorry. Gary should just be playing chip EV because he's bottom of the pile. But like, Ali and Dan don't really want to collide with each other because it's so important that they lock up that second place money. Because third gets nothing now with a deal done. So with the 2 stack sizes in question here of Dan and Ali, they're actually not meant to get involved too often versus each other, and just revolve around Ali, hoping that Ali busts, and saying that Ali's just like, alright, I'll just shove on you with Queen Jack off. And this is what I mean, Ali just doesn't even think about these things. He's just happy to get it in, playing for the win, not fussed about the money.
Oh my lord, says Dan plays a lot of cash around Birmingham, thinks yeah, he's from Rugby. Don't know whether he lives in Coventry or not, but he's originally from Rugby. Looks like a rugby player. He's about 6'6".
Yeah, I know.
He's about 6'6", the cameras told me. Yeah, a deal has been done. There is the deal. Ewan Jones eliminated. We're on 3.
Got Maloued.
They got Maloued.
4th casualty of the Malou stud today. There we go. That's the payouts. What they've done for the deal, 10k and 20k to play for. So yeah, third isn't essentially getting any extra money now after the deal's done. So next out's going to get nothing from what's left in the prize pool to play for. That's why it's like so important that Ali and Dan don't really collide with each other. Fussed in before Gary and essentially bubbling after the deal would be bad for us. And Ali here, as I say that, is going to collide with Dan. Dan just rips it in here with the queens. What? No, you didn't, Ali Malou.
I thought you'd change again.
And Gary, Gary's loving this. Gary Miller's sitting there going, oh my word, how has this happened? How have these two got in all the chips while I'm sitting here with Sean? It's 10 bag. It's basically 10 bag in Gary's pocket
It's
here.
your buy-ins for next year.
Whatever happens this hand, it's 10k in Gary's pocket because either Ali's going to be left with 2 big blinds or Dan's going to be out.
It's like the Mad Turk all over again.
Well, how's Ali going to get out of this one?
He isn't.
If he gets out of this one, Tower,
He isn't.
He's a time traveller.
You will be saying it all day.
Don't do it. There's no way. There's no way. River. Oh, it's a 10. So Dan's going to double through Ali Malou. Ali's going to be left with just sub 2 big blinds. We are going to clarify stacks, but as I'm just talking about how these two aren't supposed to get involved with each other, Ali just goes, 10-3.
10-3. They're suited, ladies and gentlemen. They're suited.
Oh God.
What? Is it the end or has he got one big? Oh, 2 bigs, they're checking the stacks. Oh my days, man.
That's funny.
This is a 2k. That was worth at least £10,000 extra. Oh man. Just amazing.
Oh. It's not like he's shoved with 10-3 either. He's raised, called it off. He's made it 9 big blinds and called it off. It's just brilliant. It's just something you're never going to see. Any other stream you could watch in the world, any final 2k, 1k final table you could watch in the world, you'll see nothing like this. Ali Malou.
The world's full of solvers. We're still trying to solve Ali Malou. Oh, 1 big blind. 1 big blind.
He's basically just put 10k on Rotherham to win the championship. That's what he's done, Tower.
Oh, that's
just up in fresh air.
That hurt. Oh, that was. Oh, that cut that young man. Oof. Oh man.
Are we carrying on with the seniors when this finishes? I don't think we will be, Morris. So now Dan Bedson, big favourite to win this one. And Gary's in the cage for this hand. Gary has to basically fold his entire range here. Tower with Ali forced all in.
Of course.
Literally has to fold everything, Gary, here on the button. It's worth £10,000 to him. 5 buy-ins. Literally cannot be getting involved. Well, he shoves. What?
Why would you get involved at all?
I have no idea.
With anything. And I know Ali's got the 95.
Or what we could do, Tower, we could call. Dan would call in the small blind and we check it down and earn that extra 10k. But Gary ace-9, obviously, from a chip EV standpoint.
Well, if Dan wakes up with the hand
I know,
and he knocks
exactly.
both out and the same man becomes champion just like that.
Well, if he knocked both out, Gary would still get the 10k because he had more chips. But if he knocked Gary out and Ali somehow won,
well, the ace just about kills it.
Yep.
Ali Malou is needing a 7, a jack for sweats. And that's it.
That will dead it.
That's
So
it.
It's irrelevant.
So
Ali
heads
Malou takes home.
We're going heads up. Unfortunately for us, they'll be moving the players from to 3 to 7, and we have a bashed up camera, which could be a little bit interesting.
Yeah, a deal was done, so we'll quickly flick that one more time for those asking. So everyone's locked up that. So when they were four-handed, essentially only second and first got more money. So they're playing for 10k for second and 20k for first. So what I'm saying there, basically Gary should just be folding on the button or at least just calling. I'm really surprised I've seen a jam there from Gary Tower, but just from that standpoint, we essentially just lock up 10k by folding. We put £10,000 in our pocket, or just call, let Dan call, check it down with him. Obviously we were in front, had Ali dominated, we held, but strange jam, very strange jam.
So now Gary's in 3. We're not going to see Gary's actions, unfortunately, because as we know, Dan Bedson decided to headbutt the camera. He's the only man in the room that could jump up and reach it. So apologies for that. But we're now heads up with, what, 10 bigs against the rest. So here we go, just about to start. Oh man, amazing.
Yeah, no, that's incorporated within the system, guys. So when it comes up with the graphic for all the payouts, that's still got the original pay structure there. But the actual deal was done with the numbers. We'll show you one more time quickly so you can see. So Ewan's taken home 70k, he come fourth, so all he got was 70k. Ali's taken home 80k, so all he's got is 80k. And then now Gary Miller has 80k locked and Dan Bedson has 85 locked, so they're essentially playing a 10k heads up here because they both locked an extra 10k and there's 20k for first. So hopefully that makes sense. There's a better breakdown for you guys to understand it. So first hand a heads up, Dan getting out of the way.
There we go. Heads up, ladies and gentlemen, heads up. So here we go. Unfortunately, as you can see there, Gary's eights. Gary's eights, if an hand, and if Dan's got a hand.
Yeah.
If Dan has got a hand, we've got, what, 15, 16 bigs?
Oh, just limps on the button.
Oh, wow. Wowzers, 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 ladies and gentlemen. They're in, they're in,
And
they're in,
all
they're
in.
in.
Gary
First
snaps.
hand.
Second hand.
First hand, I can remember.
Second hand, but first one Tower can remember. So they shake their hands. Gary is slight equity favourite here, but this is a coin flip.
Oh man. Cheers, Craig. All the best. See you next year at some point. This could be the title.
Ooh, not on that flop. 9-7-4. So doubling up at the moment. Aces and tens to fade some runners. It is a 10.
It's a 10, but it brings a draw.
10
Any 6.
on the turn.
Any 8.
Any jack.
Oh, we have a champion.
River is a 3.
We got a champion.
That's it, guys. It's over. Done. Grand Final 2022. Dan Bedson shipping it for just over 100k, 105k total after a deal was done. Unbelievable performance from Gary Miller. Played some great poker, made an unbelievable laydown as well, folded the tournament properly. He's played very well. Great turnout. There's been a lot going on in the world, but we have had a great turnout, creating a prize pool of just under 600k. Come back today with 15 players. It's a shorter finish than what we actually expected, but that is it from us, guys, for 2022. What a fantastic year it has been here on the live stream. Tower and I have thoroughly enjoyed all your company in the chat box. There'll be plenty more giveaways next year. We're going to have, hopefully, lots and lots of tickets to give away. We'll see how Tom reacts when I send him the list of all the tickets on Monday. But Tower's just headed out to the floor. We will be going over shortly for the winners interview and the trophy presentation. But massive thanks to everyone. Shout out to the dealers, the valets, the floor staff who've been working effortlessly for 18 days. PK and Dave behind the scenes putting in work every day. PK's been here hours after we finished every night, just trying to get the stream to work. I know we had a few gremlins over the weekend, but it has been perfect today, and should be seeing Tower out on the floor very shortly to go over with Dan Bedson for the trophy presentation and the winners interview. But what a year, what a year. Shout out to Matt Davenport, crushing the MPL. Literally, it was just his by about July, maybe August. Look at Tower out there. He's like, how tall are you? He must be about 6'9", Dan. He's towering over Tower. Look at the size of him. Knocked our camera, but luckily the comms finished. The tournament finished before that half hour call up. It was a bit annoying for us, but nothing we can do as we are obviously on that delay. Thanks again, guys, all of you in the chat. Can't reply to everyone. There's too many comments coming in, but Tower will be joining me back to round things off total when
he has finished with the winners interview and the trophy presentation, so we can see him there now. Dan might have to duck to get under the rig. Tower's having a little dance. He knows it's an early finish, drinks it at the bar later, won't have to pay for a round because we had a nice little touch on the football, and he's heading over with Gary right now.
Well played, mate. Thank you. Second, we've just struck that little bit of a deal. Yeah. What's it like sat at the side of Malou?
I can't
Come
even
on,
say.
man.
That 9-do sound just killed me.
Yeah, the 9 on the river was just like, oh my days, this is like standard stuff.
And when it came, I thought, I bet he's got a 9. But I can't fold to him.
Yeah, so, you've done the high roller stuff. We know you're a decent player. You've been on plenty of tables that we've seen. We've seen you for years and years. Yeah. Great score.
I want to win one.
I know. But
I said literally a month ago to my pals, I ain't won a GUKPT yet. But I'll take it.
One of the toughest fields that's ever assembled is the Grand Final. It's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a tough field, definitely.
Yeah, but when you got somebody mixing in the 5x, the 8x, the 25x,
I'm folding hands to him that I wouldn't normally fold, but because you just don't know where you are with him. Yeah. Like, I'm folding A6 suited when he's opening button, and my pals are telling me he's got 7 deuce.
Yeah. Well, yesterday we saw you. We thought watching in the comms, we thought Gary's got some spider senses here. He makes some great calls. Yeah. You've played a great game. You really have.
Thank you.
And I know you said you want the title.
I want the trophy.
I am pretty sure in 2023 that we won't come in. It's been a pleasure watching you, Gary.
Don't go anywhere.
It has been an absolute pleasure. Gary Miller finishing second. But Mr. Bedson, here he comes. Many congratulations.
Thank you.
You don't play many tournaments?
No, not really. I play cash PLO mainly. But I do enjoy the odd tournament now and again. Yeah. It's completely different, obviously, from cash PLO. But
so when did you play the Grand Final?
I don't know, to be honest. I was going to go to Prague, and then I thought it's a bit close to Christmas with the family, so I thought I'd come down and give it a spin. Don't play that, as I say, that many Hold'em tournaments at all, really. But I enjoy it. It's a completely different challenge to playing, obviously, high variance cash PLO, so it's nice. Yeah.
We've seen you sat at the table because you're a big presence, obviously. But you've just sat there nice and quietly. You've just got the chips, and it's just been one of those tournaments.
Yeah, look, it was a good final table. A lot of these things can get really, people can freeze up, and no one wants to talk. But I know Gary and a couple of the other guys, PLO players as well. Funny enough. Yeah. So it was fun. We was having a good laugh watching the football. It was nice and relaxed. Yeah. Which maybe helped me catch him off guard a little bit. I don't know.
But, obviously we know a little bit unorthodox with Ali sat there on the table, but it does make it entertaining.
I said to him when he got knocked out, I said you were the only player I didn't want to clash with because I have no idea what you have at any given point. Yeah. Everybody plays very similarly nowadays, and these guys are the ones that keep it interesting. These are the ones that you can raise 10x and sit there and makes you fold an A7 or something.
Makes it more like a cash game for you.
But it's so confusing. But he played really well. He got really lucky against Gary with the 9 on the river, I think, and won. But it was a great table.
It was a brilliant watch.
Really good.
It was a brilliant watch, and congratulations. We're going to get Mike. Shake the hands, young man, just before that. We're going to get Mike to hand over the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a big round of applause, please, for champion of the Grand Final, Mr. Dan Bedson! That was a fantastic watch. Congratulations, sir. We're going to have all the photos. You're going to have to kneel down and everything. We'll get you sat down. Many congratulations. It's been a fantastic watch. Jay, please, finish us off.
That's it, guys. We are done for 2022. We got there in the end. There's probably been about 12 legs, including the Goliath. We've done some 888 this year as well. Team Card Room Direct bringing you a stream every 2-3 weeks. But that is it for 2022. And Tower is just coming back to join me to round up for the year.
How big's he?
I know. You was like,
he's enormous. He's like a centre half prop. Flipping heck. Jesus. He is ginormous. I'm not messing with him. He's now my new best friend, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Absolutely. Yeah, I know, Dan Bedson. Jay, what are you going to say about the year?
Just been great. Obviously, numbers always been good on the GUKPT, and it just seems to be growing year in, year out. Obviously, we finished after lockdown last year, and the numbers were like incredible. No one expected it, so we did expect a dip at some legs because of that. Other things opening up, but still, the turnout we get, the players that support the tour, everything, the floor staff, the dealers, the waitresses. It's just such a great team all together, and just thoroughly enjoyed it, Tower.
Yeah, we're going to finish off, as always, just thanking our team, this guy, who you guys know is the best in the business, and you said that we make a good double act, and this guy puts all the analysis together. He is an absolute class act, he really is. PK for all the floor, for running about, for when we shout him he just turns up. He could really just shut down at some point, but he never does, and it's amazing. Andy back at home, without him, Cardroom Direct, the live streams wouldn't be what they are. Andy will be watching this with a fine tooth comb, and he'll be texting us later, and he'll say, you could have done this and you could have done that, and you know what, we listen and we make it better for next year. Thanks to Dave and Mikey, who've been action tracking all year. It's been amazing effort. You don't see them, they're always in the background, they only get shouted out when things are normally wrong, and to be fair, it's been spot on this weekend. It really has, and absolutely brilliant effort from the guys, because you don't see them, and they put all the effort in, and all the graphics that you see on the table, and when it's wrong it's like, God's sake, it's like, when it's wrong it's like, and it's tough. They've got to listen to every hand. We can mess about, we can have a laugh with all you guys in the chat box, we can watch roulette and telly and all that, we like it all day long, but it's tough. So thanks to them, thanks to Andy, thanks to PK. This guy is an absolute legend, and we are going to do it all again in 2023, and we're going to really enjoy what has become one of the best tours in the entire world. Thanks to the floor, as Jay said, and thanks to everybody, but you guys make my job so much easier because we have a great laugh in the chat. You are absolutely fantastic to us. We don't have crosswords, and we try and put on the best performance that we can, and I think 99% of the time we do just that. To you guys, have a great Christmas, Happy New Year to everybody, and in 3 weeks time we shall be doing it all again, and for season number 15 and for year number 15, and I don't care if I mention it too much, we're still lucky enough in health and in wealth to be every single GUKPT, and everybody's going to have a good time. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to raise a glass to everybody and all the boys in the background. It's a cone! It's a cone! Alright then, it's a Guinness!
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Get the cheers in, boys.
We will see you in 2023 for another 12 months of GUKPT.
Have a great time, happy Christmas, Happy New Year from the Tower and the team. Good night. Ta-ta.
Merry Christmas.
I think it looked better without the splashing. You are? It's more still on that side. That side, if it was even, it might be better. Like that? Yeah, a bit more even.